You touch my tra-la-la.
So, hey guys, sorry it took a bit longer. The Getting Rating stream, but I had to go to the toilet again. Luckily, it didn't take that long, but I was already an hour earlier. I was already earlier today for an hour. I mean, so hopefully it shouldn't be that long, right? Oh god, I always forget to activate the cam. Cam out. Oops. And it's always, I don't know why they can't do it. I need to. Oh, no. Yes. Good enough, right? You look. No. Yo, Luna Festival, you one way unicorn. Hey, Mega Promac, the Go Moon Ryong, the Flana, the dude Lebowski. Hey guys, yo Kizith, Arsenic Drinker, more of the dude. Yo 495812. Did you? Oh, it's a gift sub. Oh, thank you. I was like, didn't you sub like a few days ago already? Thanks so much for the gift sub to Kizith. Man, appreciate it a lot. Yo, Kizith, welcome in. Thank you, Drinker. Appreciate it a lot. Yo, Okin. Pet the Yoshi for... Oh, of course, wait. Gonna get rid of this. Here. Thank you for petting Yoshi. Sonic Drinker. Here. Yo, Yoshi. Hey, Hoppy the Fool. What's up, Okin? Jolly Mr. Doom. I hope you're doing good. Obiluddy Bobo, the original actually, Obiluddy Bobo. Dude, I thought you're on vacation. You should take your taking distant things seriously, if you feel like it. All the best, of course. What? Max doesn't want to have the weeps in. Apparently, too bad. There's only weeps here and nerds. So, Colding, the Emonisa, Star, very Taylor. Hope everyone's super good today. Did I forget anyone? Hope not. Hope not. So, guys, I kind of almost not believe it, but today is the big finale of the Final Fantasy marathon. All main games, all sequels, and also some spin-offs. We're close to 1,000 hours in, and today we will finish. We're at Final Fantasy VII, the very last game. All optional bosses are done. All challenges are done in the new threat mod. Only finishing up the game is left. That's pretty big. Whew. Ba, 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 ba. Power wash. Oh yeah, we will do that of course, but that's not part of the main marathon. That's an incentive, right? But of course, like the timer will go on after this. But today finishes the main marathon, the main event. Of course, power washing and Urgites are not done. We're finishing those up tomorrow, hopefully. Shedding a tear that the journey is nearly over? I don't think so. I'm not a hugely emotional type, you know. Which is very sad sometimes because like I feel like this is a big thing. Or rather I feel like it should be like a much more emotionally thing for me, but it's like and I know it's nice, like $1,000, that's a lot and everything. But like I have a hard time building up like the intense emotions for that. But it's still a big thing. Can you run out of Final Fantasy Marathon when it's done? Yes, I can. Make it a yearly marathon. Dude, this one already took over a year. Gotta be a new world record? I mean, there have been people who did speedruns through all Final Fantasy games. Like what I did was not a speedrun. It was not about speed. It was about like we didn't even play the games normally often, you know? Like most games had some kind of challenges, community interactions, different versions of the game even. Like we played for Final Fantasy 7, we played the mod New Threat, right? Twice. That's also why it took so long, obviously, right? Normally it shouldn't take 1,000 hours to get through the Final Fantasy games plus sequels. But since we 100%ed a lot of the games with challenges, with community interactions, that of course takes a lot of time. Do you look forward to all the wrongdoms that will be unleashed soon? Well, let's see. I wonder how many will be unleashed. Maybe it will have like a slow start. We'll see. What's the hardest challenge in your opinion? The hardest challenge? I mean, the most annoying one was definitely Final Fantasy 9. The no passive abilities, only 3 characters, all bosses thing. Like beating like Yan and Ozma with only 3 characters without passive abilities, that was a little bit annoying. Bah! So what's next? Oh, we're still on Final Fantasy 7. What do you mean, what's next after the marathon? After the marathon, we finish up the incentives for Final Fantasy 7. Tomorrow, right? Wash Simulator. Washing 7th Heaven. For Tifa. And finishing up Urgites. Hopefully. Will the marathon be on YouTube? Man, I wish, but no. I'm too bad at YouTube stuff. I have some VODs, but not even close enough to all of them. Also I don't have the I neither have the time, the motivation, nor the knowledge to make YouTube videos. Hey Mickey, how you doing? I wish YouTube would be great, a great addition, but I don't know how to approach it. Na, na, na. You get notifications telling me I'm online? What? Online on YouTube? You should just let one person do an unofficial archive video with all your VODs. I mean, having like making a VOD channel would be easy. Like that would be insanely easy. I could do that, but I don't think that channel would go very well or like would do anything. I could just make a YouTube channel and upload there all the VODs like uncut, nothing special. That'd be easy.
Oh, you touch my tra-la-la.
Here's to 21 more.
But I don't think that's doing anything. Oh, the Mickey McGee. Thank you thank you so much for the 21 months and the 21 month in a row too. 21 insane month. Thank you. Thank you so much for the huge support. Hope you had a super fun 21 month and you know it. Happy Sunday. Here. Big ayaya for you. When I played that ayaya, I had like a little wave of cringe suddenly. Maybe there was like a glimpse of how it is for other people. But who knows? Cringing of myself. Yeah, weeps out. I'm not gonna. I mean, I think I still have some ayaya in me, but it's more. Now it's more about the.
Stay away from the summoner!
Right, and the.
You're a bad man!
Right. But you know, guys.
You heathen!
You heathen. Oh, I don't know how to approach this today. Like, this is exciting, is it? Was that Bender? What, this?
You heathen!
That doesn't sound like Bender. You mean from Futurama? Hot? For a little bit, alright? Oh, that was... So if I take off my glasses... My eyes are so red. I don't see shit. Pretty. Unbelievably attractive. Okay. Oh yeah, Walker is Bender, right? But that is not...
You heathen!
That is not Walker. That is that old guy sitting on the bonfire. Why are I so right? I don't know. Maybe not enough sleep. Today was a really tough way waking up. I was like, do you know these days when your alarm goes off and you're opening your eyes and you just your body and your mind is like iron and there is like no way you could get up. But at some point you just lift yourself up somehow because you need the time, you want to have the time, you don't want to oversleep. That's how I felt today. Like one of these days I really have to get a good amount of sleep. I always like for the last I think 2 or 3 weeks I haven't had enough sleep to feel like completely rested. But one of these days I should. Problem is that I always have like going to bed early doesn't work for me because I can only like there is only like a certain time frame for me where I can go sleep, and if I'm in the time frame, I'm gone in like 5 minutes. But if I miss that time frame, like if I go to bed earlier than that time frame, I lie in bed for like hours and I can't fall asleep. And if I miss the time frame and I'm staying up for too long, then I again can't sleep. Unless until I'm like really, really tired, then like a few hours later, then I'm also collapsing. That's usually also where I get a really good amount of sleep. Or like where the sleep feels really good. Like when I'm up for a long time and I miss that range where I can go to sleep very well, and I'm like staying up for like 5 hours more or something, and I'm then really tired, like really, really tired, and then I go to bed. This is where I get amazing sleep. I always feel great waking up then after. But I can't do that because then my schedule would be fucked. I actually tried that. Was that early this year or early last year? Where I tried to have like a more random schedule. Where basically people who can instantly sleep are weird. I mean, I'm definitely jelly of these people. I try to like stream open end always until I'm tired, then like still be up until I want to go to bed, and then go to bed, and then sleep until I wake up naturally, and then just go stream again and you know, do that. But it just didn't work. It felt awful after a few days already. It was really, really bad. It was a nice thought back then. But you know the memes? You know the memes about like any minute in the day you could like go to bed and fall asleep instantly, but then in the evening when you actually want to sleep, you cannot sleep. That's me. That's absolutely me. If I would go now for a nap, I can sleep like 6-7 hours. No, I'm done. I'm off in a minute. Sleeping 6 hours, no problem. But it's like tonight after stream when I would go to bed, I could not sleep. Yo, Dragon, of course, here petting the Yoshifu. Thank you for petting, Mr. Dragon. Thank you. All right, guys, play some FF7. Let's play some FF7. We're going down the northern crater. We're going here. And we're finishing this up. So, timer runs. We're in. Anything else left to do? I don't think so, right? We still have cookie incentives for this game. This is the last session. This is the last time you could use them. If you want to. We did all bosses. We have our golden chocobo. I forgot the name. I forgot the golden chocobo's name. But he's a cutie. You bought the mention? I did buy the mention, I think. We can check. But I think we bought the mention. Oh, I did not? Oh, I did not buy the Minch. Well then. The Avalanche Villa. Not about the Minch. I mean, it's not doing much for us anyway, but... My lower back is killing me. Pardon me. This guy's living rent-free in my mansion now. Did you buy the farm? What farm? Pet Yoshi for Dragon Bacon? Of course, Mr. Bacon. For you. Thank you for petting Yoshi. No, I'm not punching Yoshi. Don't try it. Alright. Goal. Northern Crater. We're on... We've beaten Calamity. There is no Calamity. It's a 2.0 boss, I think. We're playing 1.5. Okay, we're on fleeing all encounters. That means we should make quick progress through the crater here. Dum, dum. Beaten Archmage and Berserker? Yes. They were really easy. Because they have like no HP for Final Fantasy 7 numbers. I mean, imagine fighting Berserker and Archmage in Final Fantasy 7. I'm dealing so... Oh, Cloud is a little bit Berserker. Like, Archmage would be dead in one hit of Cloud. And Berserker would be dead in like 2 quarter attacks or something. New threat to 2.0 100% when I did already. I did that on stream even. That's why I play 1.5. We had 2.0 at some point. Ooh, dragon not dead. Oh shit. It's not my fault if he kills it. It's Berserk. Yo, Donkey Monkey, how are you doing? It's not scam. Not scam, I tried to flee, he just didn't flee. How are you doing, Donkey? How's the Monday? Is 1.5 better than 2.0? No, not better, just different. 1.5 is definitely a bigger and better challenge, while 2.0 is a different experience. You know, they're both good for their own things. Like 2.0 has is much more balanced, I want to say, for a fun playthrough. But 1.5 is definitely a harder and more interesting challenge. Have you all the master material? No. I don't. I would have to level I would have to level up some magic materia, and I have Master Summon. But for Master Magic and Master Command I would have to level some materia that I neglected throughout the playthrough. Da 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 da. But yeah, it's not part of the... Oh shit. Oh wow, Cloud one-shot the Master Tomberry. Holy shit. Yeah, we did. So for the incentives, we did all side quests. We got all ultimate weapons. We got and learned all level 4 limits. We beat all the bosses. And we're on to the Urgite story mode. All the enemy skills? No. I have the hardest to get enemy skill, Pandora's Box. That was a boss fight too. Pandora's Box was a boss fight. This might be very well the last random encounter. Really? Oh. Alright. And then fleeing. Na na na. And done. Right. I cannot use a tent here, right? What material do I have equipped? What? Oh, okay. I got the mail. Oh, there might be. Ooh. It's. Okay. It's my SD card. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Ice cream. It's my SD card. Now I can download all the games. Here. Micro SD card. It's for the Switch. So I can play games and community games. Finally. Great. Oh, it's actually... Oh, wait, I didn't even... Oh, wait, no, that's an adapter. I was like, wait, there is a normal SD card and a micro? But no, it's... Oh, wait, there is... No, it's an adapter. Oh, that's cool. It's actually... It's a micro. It's a micro SD card. And it's like an adapter for a normal SD card, too. That's pretty neat. Okay, if it's incompatible... No, it should not be incompatible. Wait, I try it. Wait. Where does this thing even get in? Where's the micro SD card slot on the Switch? Stand? Oh, there, yeah. Oh yeah, alright. Let's try. Let's see. A system update is required to use the micro SD XC memory card. Okay. 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 It looks like it's compatible though. Otherwise, he would not say. Ow, my head. Oh, my SD card fell down, and when getting up, I bonked my head. Oh, it was only a really, really short system update. So, Mario Kart 8 download. It's downloading. It's actually downloading. Okay, it's downloading it on the SD card now. Perfect. All right. Have fun downloading. Now I finally can have all the games installed. All right. Restore. Okay. Oh yeah, you have Master Summon. Restore. How's my setup looking actually? Ifrit, Rama, Titan, Invalid, Steel. Don't need this. Duck plus Odin, Shiva, why not? Edit effect is. Oh, right. I'm still on this setup. I'm still on the setup for Ozma. We can keep this. We can heal Bahamut Zero, Imperturbo Planet, Imperturbo. Oh, Quadra Magic. We have Contain. Contain. Barrier Time. Let's go back to like a standard setup for now. Fanatec Phoenix. Edit Effect Hades. 27. Yeah, that's okay though. Mr. Barrier Time. You know, Alexander plus Mega All Contain. Neither these. Good Knights, Leviathan. Planet Imperturbo, Planet Quadra. Alright, looking good. Looking good. So, let's go. Yeah, I'm sticking to that team, I think. Why not? Let's go. Let's get going. Alright, everyone, let's mosey. One of the most famous quotes of Cloud. Do you have a list of mods that you're using with it? Yes, you can type in !FF7 PC mods. For the graphic mods. But for new, I'm not sure what the picture says. Picture, yeah, like in the picture, there is no, like, you cannot use Music with new thread. At least not with 1.5. And the 30-60 FPS thing is also not that good for new thread. No fights? Or am I just lucky? Either I was really lucky or this just doesn't have fights. Alright. Do you think it's smart to have Cloud on Berserk? Actually? Or they should give Cloud some materia here. Yes, very smart. You think so? Need to cut. Na 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 na. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da. Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da. Na na na. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da. Oh yeah, W magic. Probably want to use W magic. Ba-da-da-da. We have now 86 decks. Pretty good. Pretty good. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da. La 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 la. What do you guys say? What do you guys say? Cloud Berserk or not Berserk? Do you want to go in YOLO with Berserk? Or, oh, wait. Don't I have like a... Do I have like a dex thing that is not... Oh wait, don't I have another morph? Oh wait, morph is also mine. Don't I have a dex thing that is not reducing luck? Still? Or strength? Oh, it doesn't look like it. W magic. Berserk, no Berserk, Berserk, no. What's going on? I don't know. Berserk 2, no, yes. No Berserk, please. You want to see Cloud being violated by a horse? By a horse? You know, let's have control for the last fight. That's not Berserk it. Give him W item. I nerf Cloud a little bit. Alright. Let's go in. Odds are even. That's why I decide. Also, I deactivated the battle models, so we can have proper new threat models. Because the new threat models are sometimes, oh shit, are sometimes a little bit weird. Oh no, I didn't. Oh shit, I said no Berserk and then I forgot to strip the Berserk. Great. It's okay, it's only one fight. And let's have this fight Berserk. Na 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 na. Let's see how strong these last bosses are. What's her name actually? Jenova Junoa. Oh wait, Jenova Juno A. Jenova Juno B and Jenova Juno C. Jenova Juno. Jenova Junoa would also be fun. Oh wait, do they have barrier? Bacteriophage. Not too bad for now. Nice. Not slowable. Oh, whoops. That was a W magic. Didn't want to lock that in. Oh wait, one arm is down. One arm down. One arm down. One arm down. Oh, that was MP damage. Vector Storm. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Okay. Oh shit, she's silenced. Not exactly that good. Okay, both arms down. At least red is not silenced. Looking good. No. Good drops. Let's go. Cloud's full damage on her. Let's do flare. Flare. They're probably good, right? I should maybe put heal on someone. Yeah, that's not even that bad damage. Oh, thank you. Oh, counter. U-pen. What? U-pen what? Oh no. It's okay, she has... Okay. Looks good. She's mini. That's okay. That's okay. One here and... Let's do Pearl. I mean, she's Jenova. She's definitely weak to Holy, right? For show. Let's cast Hades. I like Hades. Wait, what? Oh, no. Oh, she has... Oh. Well, something went wrong there. Use Knights of the Round. It's really not that strong, Knights of the Round. In new threat. It was nerfed heavily. Oh, that healed her? God. Really? Grand Clash. Promise that I don't know what's... Oh, wait. I know what's actually wrong with the Aerith. Oh, the arms regenerated. Alright. This might be more interesting than I thought. Looper Beam. Oh, no. Oh, wow. Red. Uh-oh. Let's go with Cosmo Memory. Before Red dies here. Now, so Sephiroth has... I'm not even sure if it works like that, you know? It's a great gospel. Why not? Let's use our potential here. Such a beautiful limit. Can you kill the arm? That would be great. Nice. Let's do Tornado. Tornado sounds good. Oh, nice, nice. She seems to be weak to wind, actually. Flare only did 2k. I won't do that for long. Already slow too? Oh, everyone is slow. Oh shit. Come on, that deals damage. Massive. Well, that's not exactly massive. I need a holy torch. What? 1 damage? Wait, it's Cloud. Wait, what's with Cloud? Why 1 damage? Oh, dead. Okay. I don't know why Cloud only does 1 damage in the end there, but she did. GG. Number 1. 3 synthesis cells. Okay. No, she's open on the back. It's like she's like a ball that has no inner. The original model too. But I also didn't know that for a long time. Saved the game, I guess. That looks very broken. Does the ice cream taste good? No, it tastes pretty awful. Horrible. It's ice cream. Of course it tastes good. Uh-huh. Don't you think that people that nitpick ice cream are awful people? How can it be nitpicky with something like ice cream? Oh wait, just a moment. Wait. No Fury Ring. No Fury Ring.
Oh, you touch my tra-la-la.
Finale Pog.
My ding-ding-dong.
Alright. Now we're looking good. Cloud is down to 48 decks, but that's okay. Yeah, that's okay, I want to say. Drawing Dead? Dude, my man, thank you so much for the 47-month Yes, the finale. Appreciate a lot. Here.
Stay.
No, this. Welcome back, and happy Monday. Let's go in. Say, Bizarro Sephiroth. Also, apparently, New Threat doesn't have multiple teams for this fight. Otherwise, I would have definitely have to set up multiple teams. Oh, it's red. I'm not sure if I want to Omni Slash here. But I mean, then I don't really have much of a choice to get rid of it. Nothing is immune though, which is funny. Nothing he hit was immune. And nothing died. He's slow. Like an easy double weight trick. That's good. That's good damage. Anything dead? Hey, the Manson. Happy Monday. Can you actually find that synthesis cell? Where is that? Here. Infused with Genova cells. You think that's good? Should we use that? On Cloud? Infused with Genova cells? Let's try it. Something dead. Use it in Sephiroth? I have 3. Kizaru Sephiroth has like the longest dying animations. If you think he's not doing anything, it's just slowly dying. Alright. Nothing special there. Synthesis cells. Oh. I hope he's like... Oh, he's a lot stronger now. Alright. I guess it's like Death Sentence, but a lot stronger. I want to use Hades. Power Soul in item form, that would be cool. But there is a really good chance that the fight doesn't even take the death sentence time. We'll see. I love Hades. Favorite summon in the game. Right arm destroyed. Oh, left arm not? Damn. Maybe instead of Hades I should I honestly think this is fine. I can heal now. Hades or Doom Train? Both is really cool, but I think Hades is... Doom Train doesn't deal that much damage, right? I think, like compared to other GF. Hades is also really powerful, on top of... on top of the status ailments. No, no. Bang, bang, bang. There is Stigma. I might have to go to Remedy here. See what happens. Okay, we're only slowed. It's like the worst thing about it. Ah, sucks. What are you doing? Oh no. What? What? What was that? Why? Is this? Let's try Pearl. Double Pearl. Oh, I think Cloud is dual. Oh. Wow. One Pearl and he dead. Alright. Alright. Oh, look at Cloud's HP. It's time. Oh. Where's that? What's that cell thing? Here. We could also. Do you wanna? I mean, that would be really anticlimactic, right? But I mean, we have a save earlier. We can try if like the Pushin and the Ozma item are working on these bosses. But I think I wanna finish it normally first. All right. I think I'm pretty happy. Let's go. Okay, still save. Save on 3 though. Ein Sof. What? Ein Sof? Look at the area where we are right now. Ein Sof. Oh. 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 By my infinite light, all will become one. He looks pretty normal. Shield, actually. Wow, this guy. Oh, he's fast. Oh shit, this might be bad. He's actually faster than Cloud. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, I'm not dead. Oh, wait, he's dead. What? That did... What? What killed it? Oh, I think Shadow Flare has a death part to it. Like, not the damage killed him, but... Oh no. Wow. Sephiroth. Okay. Vanilla Sephiroth is slowable. Let's see. Sephiroth. Brawl is maybe a bad idea. I think. Looks like this one is not slowable. What do you mean can't reach? Can't reach with what? What? Wait, I tried to use a synthesis cell on Cloud, right? And it said can reach? What? I'm confused. Oh, something. Oh, it's. Oh, Cloud is. Oh, Red is Berserk. And that one couldn't reach then. Oh, alright. Sephiroth. Supernova. Well, let's see. Well, that gives me time to eat my ice cream. The potion has a death effect on it, apparently. We tried it on our field. And when I used it on an item, on a character, the character died instantly. Through death immunity. Through instant death immunity. I haven't tried it on an enemy though. Right? Because of the battle background mod, it doesn't like it. Let's see how bad that is. Alright. I don't know why Red died, but he did die. It is as it is it? Don't think I have had duel. Heartless angel, you say? Oh, Cloud dodged it. That's nice. Let's go, Cloud. Oh, yeah, that's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. Honestly, two cure 3 on everyone is... But actually, 1 on you and 1 on you should actually do it. Sephiroth. Cloud doesn't need healing right now. Looking good. Looking good. What are we doing? Coming down. Alright. Alexandric Dispel. Oh boy. On red. Wait, what happened? Oh no, it happened to all of us. Are we also... Cloud has duel. Alright. We're also not hasted anymore. Na 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 ba 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 ba. I want to tranquilize on red. They deal. King could be bad. Yep. That's what I'm talking about. How bad is it? Oh, my turn? Really? I mean, not complaining. I don't want Cloud to die, honestly. 118? I only have... Wait. Oh, yeah, okay. This must work. Na, 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 na. Oh no. Dude. He's not dead? That's honestly surprising. That's honestly surprising. I almost want to use a Mega Elixir here. Right. Oh, something's wrong with the red here. Taking an Elixir here for Aerith. Needs FB2. This. And I think he's paralyzed. Yes. Sephiroth. Oh, Sivani's Hail Park. Oh no. Okay, so we got shield now. Cool. Sephiroth. Do the duel here. Na 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 na. Heh. I mean, that's his own fault. I would have not done that, but I mean, it's his own fault. Hydro worked, right? Bap, bap, bap. Gotta say, so far this is a pretty tame fight though. Compared to the optional super bosses. Which I guess is natural. I wanna try Hades. If that is spit, then Aerith can drink a lot. Dark Pearl. Sorry, my man. The Tinglenator, what did I do to you? Why are you so against me? Nice. Coming down. Oh, you dead? He did! Nice. But wait, there might be another fight, you know, like, remember, it's new threat mod. There's one more fight anyway. And if I would be Sega Chief, I would definitely make the last fight a proper fight still. In the mod. So might be not over yet. Burn song off? What? And all we can. You sure about that? What about holy? That... I don't know. Isn't the rest up to the planet? I don't know. Maybe we were too late? I think so. Sephiroth is gone. All we can hope now. All we can do now is hope. Yeah, you're right. Then let's get out of here. Come on, everyone. Let's go home proud. I don't think Vincent is proud, ever. I think Cait is very proud of himself. What's wrong? I can feel him in my pants. What? No, it can't be. He's here. Still. Starfruit. He's laughing. My small bean. Ah! Starfruit! It's not like that. Oh. Alright. I mean, I have W item. It can be full physical offense, I think. But what if I need magic damage for the fight? What if... Guys, what if I need magic damage? What then? Maybe I should just put on Fury Ring and see how it goes. What if I need magic damage? I mean, I can cut some, like, dexterity is probably not even so important anyway. Maybe I take a planet material with me. Or contain. Take a contain material with me. Just in case. Alright. No. They let you save anyway. Crater Terminus. Let's go. The last fight. Playing on Switch here, streaming. My Switch is over there. Did Mario Kart download? Yes, it did download. Dude, I can download everything now. It's insane. Oh. Is this a Calamity? Is this Ansem? Do you guys remember Ansem? What did he actually do to me there? Darkness, sadness, silence, darkness, sadness, silence. Darkness, silence. Oh, it actually no slow. You know what? The darkness should be whatever, I think. And if not, then I can still cure it later. Let's use the Chernova cell. I think. I hope that's smart. We'll see. And I think I cast a wall on myself. You never know what happens, right? No, the thing is the remedy, like using remedy also gets rid of the sadness in this. In this mod, sadness is considered a ow. Oh, what? Oh, am I resist? Oh shit. Oh no. My wall did not work. Aye. And I might need a speed. Am I resist? Maybe I need to. I think I need to remedy. Or or dispel even. Let's see if a speed ring works. Oh shit, I'm also dual. No, the slow did not, the fast did not work. Oh no. No, I'm dead. Okay, maybe I'm not dead. What the hell? I need a remedy. Another X potion. Problem is that remedy is now getting rid of the silence. And did not even get rid of the... Wait, oh, shit, I need to holy torch myself, I think. He's resisted me. Like, actually. Oh. Holy torch. Calamity. Holy torch. And after the holy torch, I'm using an what is it? Astral curtain. Sun curtain. Should work now. Nice. Okay. Okay. And now I'm using a... I'm using a elixir. And the speed drink. I'm a little bit too slow. Like I'm not refilling in between, which is bad. Okay. Let's see if I can attack now. Nice miss. Huh? Nova and Sephiroth. What is like my strongest damage item? I think the 8-inch maybe? Dragon Fang, holy damage. I throw like a cauldron. Oh, it's a single target. I'm not sure. Let's try Dragon Fang. Throw an 8-inch cannon on Genova. Oh, that dealt damage. 1. So I guess Genova is only hittable by magic damage. That's probably it. Dragon Fang deals magic damage, I think. Is that it? I mean, sure, let's use it. And then let's actually get rid of the silence so I can cast, I think. Still pretty good. Let's try a flare. His magic is not good, though. But it deals damage. I think I need another elixir. And then. Oh look, I have like Fire Veil and Swift Bolt here. Let's try Fire Veil. Throwing items. 500. Sick. Ow. 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 Dude, these fuckers hurt. Maybe I should throw my money. Here. I throw money. What do I need money for? Hell yeah. I need to heal in between. Uh-oh. Okay. Let's try Stardust. Stardust is Comet too. Oh, yes. If that go, oh, yes. Maybe I'll throw more Stardust. Look at that. That's damage. Dude, are you serious? Aw, bullshit, and now I have to heal. Of course. What are these question mark? You mean the question mark item? Because I don't want to cheat the fight. Hidden Ray. Okay. That looks like double Stardust, does it? That was a lot on Sephiroth. Come on, Genova, give up. Are you serious? Wow, okay, but wow, that one that connected was actually enough. I can't believe it. Alright, my friend. It's time. It's time you suffer. Oh, what? He's dead? Oh, wow. GG's. That was it. 960 hours and 1 minute. 73 hours and 33 minutes for Final Fantasy. Even though there is of course the stream yesterday in, which was like 9 hours. Oh, look at that. GG. And that was the end of the marathon too. Last main game. Congratulations, you beat NT without using any sources. Oh wait, they tell you? What? They actually acknowledge that. The challenge. That's sick. They actually acknowledge the challenge. That the no upgrades. Beat NT without using any sources. That's really cool. Because there are not even any sources in the overworld. New Thread is removing all sources, like the stat sources, from the whole game. The only way to get stat upgrades is through the Mr. Smile character customization, and we didn't use any. So they acknowledge that. That's really cool. Here's your top secret dance party. Top secret dance party. You really say hi to Mr. Yeah, I explained multiple times and showed how it works technically. I already stopped the timer. Aerobics and Power Wash are pretty. Yeah, because we're done for today though. Why would the timer run now? Like, we're not playing right now. Like this game is over. The top secret dance party. Oh, the Scorpion is dancing too. What? Look, wow, look at them dancing. What the hell is Aerith doing? What the fuck, Aerith? Is that dancing? Congratulations, you're great. You are great and super player. Great, the Mario hint. Great thanks. They have 7 mods. New thread has been just terminated by you. 2016 F7 new thread mod by Sega Chief. No refund. But there doesn't need to be any refunds. This thread is completely free, and you should definitely check it out. Na, 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 na. Oh, do you see Vincent? Finn. Dude, the Scorpion is just dancing. He's just going in. And doesn't he look fresh? We cleaned him yesterday. Yeah, look red. And Tifa will vomit all over the place when she stops. It's like it doesn't really matter who you're watching. They are hilarious. when you watch them for a while. But honestly, I think Aerith doesn't even know what she's supposed to do. I think like what Aerith is doing is like whatever. It's task failed. She's like she's somewhere else. Looks like she's fighting someone. Like, get off of me, you asshole! Join the dance party. You can choose one character that I try to copy their dance, except Vincent. Tifa, Scorpion, Red. I mean, Sid would be pretty easy, right? So it's like. Tifa, I need socks. Alright. Getting dizzy. But I agree that was not really good. You can choose another one. Wait, second winner was Scorpion, right? Scorpion is like this. All right. That was good, right? And the dance party is amazing. Yo, Dana!
WTF is going on?
We're doing the dance party. The music is over, so the dance party is over. Apparently, when you beat NT without using any upgrades, like I did in the challenge, every character is dancing in the end screen. It's the secret dance party. All right. Anything else? Oh, the game just closed. Okay, well, let's open it up again. I want to try to use the items on the boss, like to see if it works. Like, Like, yeah, I wanna try if the Ozma item is working here on Bizarro, for example. This is really the end of the marathon. This is really the end of the marathon. I mean, there's still the incentives for FF7. We still need to beat Power Simulator and Air Guides tomorrow. But that was the last Final Fantasy game. All Final Fantasy games. We're going over them in a minute. I will get open the document and we'll talk a little bit about the journey. I think it's appropriate. What do you guys say? Would that be a good idea? Trying to recall some memories, talking about the games, what we did. No, we did not do Crystal Chronicles. The thing is though, like why Crystal Chronicles? How long do you want to stretch the marathon? Why not tactics? We did normal tactics. Dude, do you have any idea how many Final Fantasy games there are actually? Tinglenator, technically? Like a lot. Like there's even like technically, even if you like take these Chocobo Dungeon games, for example, and then there's like the Final Fantasy Theater Rhythm games, and there's so many, like the art games. Endless, man, endless. Okay, let's see if that Ozma item works. What? Where is it? Oh, yeah. Okay. Titus Berserk. I mean, you should die anyway. Like, he's not doing anything anymore. Like, yeah, core destroyed, boom, boom, everything destroyed. He dead. It actually works on bosses too, that Ozma item. Holy shit. It instantly killed it. And now I try pushing on safer. Na 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 na. Where's the pushing? Am I first? Because if I'm not first, I want to dispel him first. I don't know. No, I am. Pushing. It worked. He's dead. Wow. Holy shit. Holy. Okay, I wanna try on the last fight. She pooped on him. Da, 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 da. Oh wait. Should we try the Genova item or the potion? I guess potion first, so we can try both. Let's try potion on. Would Sephiroth die to the potion? He's immune, right? Let's try that. That's interesting. And then this. If he's not dying here. No, it missed. Alright. Missed on Sephiroth. Okay, it missed on Sephiroth, but not on Genova. That means Genova should die. Wait for it. 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 Edge. Take my money. Oh, too much money. Nice. GG's. Defeated by capitalism. Oh, we got another dance party. Do 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 do. Without using, here's your top secret dance party. Yay! Here, guys, I'm dancing, and you have to guess who I'm dancing, okay? 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 Who's this? Who's this? Nah, right, it's Cloud. Okay, who's that? Who's that? Who's that? Nice, nice. That's red, right? Who's this? Fuck. Right, it was Aerith. Was pretty good, right? Holy. Nice. You're pretty good at this. Nice. It's over, guys. That was the marathon. That was all Final Fantasy games. I'm actually gotta say I regret a little bit to not add another Final Fantasy game as an incentive as a bonus game somewhere. Like maybe Crystal Chronicles or something, for example. Like now that it's done, I kind of feel like a bonus game would be cool. But maybe it's for the best. Maybe it's for the best. Is the marathon over when the incentives for 7 aren't over? I mean, that's just like the incentives. We'll finish them off tomorrow. But the Final Fantasy games are over. And with that, the marathon is basically over. No worries. Of course we do the incentives. But it won't be really hype tomorrow, you know? Like we're just doing some chill air guides and Power Simulator. So it's like not a lot of people will be there. So you have to celebrate it now. It's basically as if you have like birthday on a Wednesday, everyone is working and you want to celebrate the weekend before that, and then people come in like, but how can you celebrate your birthday on Sunday today if your birthday is only on Wednesday? It's like, come on. Na 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 na. Marvel SNES and Winner has to say FF4. We did play FF4. Nice clip. Did it look good? Nice. Okay. Let's close this. Let's play a nice Final Fantasy playlist. And let's take a look at the document. Yeah, this works, right? All right. So technically this is not cancelled. Like this is cancelled for FF7 Marathon. We did this. We did not do FF11, we did not do FF14, and FF7 is done now, but the correct time is only tomorrow. And with that, all games are done. Only 1, 2, 3, 4 interlude after use, 5, 6 Crisis Core, 7 Dirge we did, 8, 9, 10, 10, 2 Tactics, 12 Zodiac Age, 13 13-2 Lightning Returns, and 15. So for Final Fantasy 1, we started with Final Fantasy 1, the marathon. That was the first game, and after that, after we beat Final Fantasy 1, we spin a wheel. We always would spin a wheel, and that feels so long ago. Do you remember the wheel, guys? Do you remember that wheel? Holy. That was so long ago still. God. No, I did not do FF7 Remake because I did FF7 Remake 100% plus 100% DLC not too long ago. You know? Like, I also want to do other stuff than Final Fantasy 7 Remake. I did 3 playthroughs of FF7 Remake and 200% ones by now. And Final Fantasy started with a no items challenge, which was successful. We also had 3 incentives. The third one was not met, but we did it without any chop upgrades, and we defeated the one mech. That was Final Fantasy 1. I forgot what the next Final Fantasy was. Like we didn't note that down, but you can see it from the time, I guess. No, wait, you cannot. Oh wait, this does not say total time. Look at this, Zodiac Age took 120 hours. Final Fantasy 15 took 100 hours. Final Fantasy 10 took 90 hours. So crazy. And even something that you would never expect, like Final Fantasy 4 After Years, took 46 hours. Almost 47 hours. But I think, like, very soon we did Final... I remember the early games. Like, we did 2 somewhat early still, which I completed without attacking my own party. And we had no incentives for that game. I was all successful. I don't think we failed in any of the challenges, I think. Final Fantasy 3 had no overall challenge, but had some cookie incentives. That was a really stupid cookie incentive. That was just... Whenever someone would redeem that, I would just move 1 cell backwards. And that's it. Yo, Dry, thank you for petting Yoshi. Here. Nice Yoshi. 1,000 cookies, force and kill an encounter. And for 5,000 cookies, change the job for a while, right? Pretty expensive still for that, right? We definitely got a little bit cheaper with those over time. Final Fantasy 4 was definitely very early. Final Fantasy 4 had no challenge, but we had 1 incentive, defeat all optional bosses, which we did. Interlude was pretty fast. It was only like 2 hours or so. And had no incentives, no challenges. After Years had no challenge, but 2 incentives, defeat all 3 super bosses, Omega Shinryu and Ultima Weapon, which we did. And beating all the challenge dungeons, we did. Yeah, that's why it took so long. We also had to grind for that a little bit, I remember. After Years was... I mean, I should maybe give a quick opinion about the games, right? But we also gotta make a tier list. Maybe we do that too. Would you guys want to make a tier list today? Final Fantasy tier list? Some people really wanted to see one. We could do that today, after this year. We could talk about some Final Fantasies and how I would rank them now after the marathon. What do you guys say? Final Fantasy 1 was really fun. I mean, it's also a really quick game. It only took like 12 hours, 13 hours. Final Fantasy 2 was the first time I ever played it now in the marathon. It was the Pixel Remaster. And it was fun. But it was like it was good for one playthrough. I wouldn't play it again though, I think, outside of some kind of challenge or so, like for the stream or an event or so. Like it's definitely not a game I would just be like, yeah, let's just play it again for fun. Like Final Fantasy 1 is definitely something I could play once in a while. Final Fantasy 2, not so much probably. Final Fantasy 3 though, more. Like Final Fantasy 3, just like Final Fantasy 2, was the first time I ever played and beat it here on the marathon. Also with the Pixel Remaster. And that game was a lot better. That one I can definitely say I would probably play again at some point, just for fun. That was fun. That was the first game that introduced the job system. And did it already pretty nicely. Final Fantasy 4. But a lot of people really love Final Fantasy 4. I'm personally not a huge fan of it. I think it's the weakest one of the Super Nintendo Final Fantasies. By a big margin, even. It's still a good game. I did Dirge of Cerberus. Yes. For the marathon too. But it was also the first Final Fantasy that really heavily went into story mode. Like Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, they had more and more story. Like 2 had a bit more story than 1, 3 had a bit more story than 2. But 4 was the first Final Fantasy that really felt like it's just about story. Like where you actually go through a specific story and like you visit places because of a purpose, you know. Like before that it was just, oh no, my daughter was abducted by monsters, please bring her back. And then you bring her back and it's like, oh nice, so I opened this gate for you so you can go into the next area. And the next area, oh, I'm a king without crown, go to the cave and bring me my crown. And then the king is like, oh, I'm not a king, I'm a dark elf, ha 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 ha. You know, it's like that kind of stuff. And then you beat it, and then you get your potion for the elf king. And then they give you dynamite. And they can blow up a mountain and go into the next area. That's the story. But Final Fantasy 4 had actual story. It had a well thought through story. Interlude was basically Interlude told you the story of what happened after Final Fantasy 4. A little bit. It's a really quick game. But it was fun. I almost don't remember anymore what it was even about. It was quick over so quickly. But it had a little story. Like it had a very small story. It showed the characters what they're doing now. Nothing too big. And then After Years came out as a mobile game in episodes. Which also made it pretty long because every episode was had a few hours of playtime. It had 8 episodes in total, while the last 2 ones were the actual good ones. Every episode was about a character, and it was mainly about the children of the Final Fantasy Final Fantasy 4 father, master. Right, that's what I mean comes from. Nice. Father, master. It was about the children of the Final Fantasy 4 characters, but the Final Fantasy 4 characters also were playable, I think. But it was a big mess, especially balance-wise. It was pretty horrible. The last 2 chapters were pretty fun, though. That's where you finally then got like a little bit of freedom, also in the characters you're choosing and stuff. It was overall, it was a re-slog though. Like, I have mixed feelings about After Years. But yeah, we're talking about it on the tier list. Final Fantasy V, we did a 4-job Fiesta. Right, that was around the time of 4-job Fiesta. Means you can actually type in !FJF if you want to know more about 4-job Fiesta. But it's basically only using certain jobs for certain characters, and you need to unlock them. Oh wait, it was way later? Wait. No, it was around that time, I think. When they had 4-job Fiesta. Last year. Also, we collected all legendary weapons. That incentive was met, and beat Omega and Shinryu in the end. That incentive was also met. I don't remember what jobs we had anymore. Was a solid playthrough? Oh, it's something else. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, okay, we're talking about FF6 later. That one was a later one. You see that the later ones are a lot more fleshed out in the marathon. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy 4. I think then we jumped like up to Final Fantasy 13 or so. But we did also Crisis Core, for Crisis Core, Dirge of Cerberus in Final Fantasy 7. We did that for that Final Fantasy 7 marathon now in the end. Specifically. Yeah, it was part of the Final Fantasy 7 marathon. That was like a little marathon in the marathon with just a trilogy of Final Fantasy 7, Crisis Core, Dirge of Cerberus, like Final Fantasy 7, Dirge of Cerberus. Oh, we did Dirge of Cerberus. No, wait, we did. Oh yeah, we did. Wait, we did FF7 twice, right? Right, we did the story playthrough. We did Crisis Core, the remaster when it came out. Then we did a story playthrough of Final Fantasy 7, and then we did Dirge of Cerberus. Because it was like a full story playthrough. No, it was not W Trouble. Or was it also W Trouble? Maybe it was. But we read like everything, and we watched all the cutscenes, and we read it with voices and stuff. Yeah, but the Crisis Core remaster was pretty good. I liked it. It felt sometimes like a little bit of a... Gotta turn down the music a little bit. It felt sometimes a little bit like a skin for the original Crisis Core. But it was pretty good overall. Oh, you didn't have to... I don't think you had to ban him. I mean, I don't mind, but... I mean, he's allowed to say that the stream sucks. I mean, I don't know why he's not going somewhere else and say that the stream sucks and, like, says it in the stream, because if it sucks, then he should go, but... I mean... Okay. But yeah, I like Crisis Core. Crisis Core Remaster was really, really good. 7 we just finished. We'll talk about that later. Dirge of Cerberus was... It was planned to be an incentive game, but we actually... We actually finished it in the FF7 marathon. Dirge of Cerberus was okay for a one-time playthrough. It was not a crazy good game, but it controlled a lot better. Like before I started the game, people were like, "Oh, the controls are so awful. Square Enix is so bad at shooters, blah blah blah," you know. And while I absolutely understand the opinion, like why people are saying that, I do not share it. It was actually fine to play. It was different than what you're used to from shooters, obviously, but it was still very playable and smooth in its own way. And the fights later were actually pretty challenging and interesting. It was. I will probably not play Dirge. Like same like Final Fantasy 2. I will probably not play Dirge anymore. Ever for fun. But if there's like another Final Fantasy marathon at some point, or for like a challenge of whatever sort, then it's not like I would look up. Like I will look not forward to it. If there is enough time. It's not like I have bad memories of it now. It just didn't blow me away, you know? Like it's not a game I would play again to have fun. It's solid. I can see that people can like it a lot. It's not a bad game objectively. I just didn't like it subjectively. That much. It was okay. We talk about 8 later. We talk about 9 and 10 later. And 10.2.2. 11 was cancelled. We were planning to do the MMOs, 11 and 14. But then after some feedback from the community, we said no. Not this marathon. Maybe at some point on another one. But it would have been too weird. It would have been too boring, I think. Because these MMOs are just 90% walking simulator. It's like doing the same thing over and over. Like MMOs are of course meant to work on your character slowly, like to build an existence in the world, right? It's not a that nicely carved experience. Yeah, of course. We had some F14 sponsorships. Which again we will have next week. Next week again 3 14 streams for a sponsorship. Like tomorrow. Tomorrow starts. They actually have only a very, very short time frame this time. Normally they give you a month. This time they only give you a week. It starts tomorrow and it ends at the 31st of May. So in the next 7 days, we will have three 2-hour sponsored segments for FF14. Although we did 14. No, we did not 14. We only did the sponsored streams. Which is what Emonisa meant, right? We did not do FF14 for the marathon with like a challenge and incentives and stuff, technically. But we had the sponsorships. So we did some FF14. And we will do next week. So the next thing I want to talk about is 13. So 13 was a disaster. Like in terms of fun and engagement and yeah, it was a disaster. Not a single incentive was met throughout. We did not do anything optional. We did the little challenge of no shrouds. Shrouds are like the out of fight items you can use to make the next fight easier. It's not a hard challenge. It's just a little addition. But yeah, FF13 was basically just a straight up playthrough. Nothing like. How long was 13? 13 was 37 hours, which actually still took quite a while. I wonder actually why it took so long. 37 hours? It's quite a little bit. Without doing anything optional. I think we still did some optional things though. Like nothing led by incentives, but I think we still did like quite some of the optional hunts and stuff. You can jump in Lightning Returns? Yes. Lightning Returns is amazing. But yeah, we finished it and went on to Final Fantasy 13 2. Which was actually not that easy. It was actually... Oh, that was a hard challenge. Like, I tried to beat the game, or like I did beat the game, without any monsters. That means, like for those who do not know Final Fantasy 13 2, in 13 2 you only have 2 characters, Sarah and Noel. And your third character is always a monster. And you can switch monsters. You can take 3 monsters with you. And you know in Final Fantasy 13, the paradigms, you have like you have the different the different jobs, right? And every monster has a job assigned to him, like healer or so. And you can switch monster in fight depending on what role you want right now. And I was playing without any monsters. That means only 2 characters. It wasn't a good incentive. Remove that probably was an interesting mechanic. I already beat the game twice with monsters. So it was a challenge. And from a challenge perspective, it was really cool. Like, that was... As much as I hate Final Fantasy 13 2, I think it's one of the worst Final Fantasies. The challenge was definitely very challenging in the end. Especially the last fight. That last fight, I think I died a total of, I don't know, 7 to 10 times to it. And I had to do a very specific and very tight strat with Sarah and Noel to make the last fight actually working. That was a lot of fun. Like, challenge-wise, it was a lot of fun. In 13 2. And then Lightning Returns. Well, for Lightning Returns, I definitely put in a little bit of more thought into the incentives and everything. Because I really wanted to get some people to like Lightning Returns, and I wanted to present it in a good light. And I actually think I managed to do that. I got... Like, it doesn't happen very often, but I think I got like 2 or 3 people actually PM me after the playthrough and told me that I changed their perspective on Lightning Returns. They said they hate it even more now. No, they said they actually said they underestimated the game. No, they actually said that they have to admit that Lightning Return seems to be actually a better game than they thought. And I still say, like, I really like Lightning Returns. It's if Lightning Returns, if you could erase 13 2 and 13 from Final Fantasy history and make Lightning Returns the release game, like at the actual Final Fantasy 13, it would have been amazing. Didn't he play 13 and 13 2 before? Not really. Not really. Lightning Returns works as a standalone game. It's Actually, I'm not sure about that when I think about it. I think it works as a standalone game, but I'm not sure how well. It's not like the story makes a lot of effort to connect itself with 13 and 13 2. But it is, of course, also carried a little bit by the characters, you know? Like, Lightning Returns doesn't have a lot of elaborate main story. It's like the game story is carried by the little episodes throughout the game, you know? So without knowing the characters and everything, song request. I have to. Oh, nice. We should play that. We should play that when we talk about 15 in a second. Right? But yeah, Lightning Returns is great. I enjoyed it. And we also beat it 100%. I remember the best moment in the Lightning Returns playthrough was there is the ultimate lair here, this one, the tier 2 incentive that we did. You have to beat the ultimate lair in 1 day. I think it was. In 1 day. Like, it only opens on the very last day. And you have to finish the dungeon, which is a very, very long dungeon, in just 1 day. And the very last fight, I beat it just in time. Like, I had to take out everything possible to, like, squeeze a little bit of time out to actually finish the dungeon at the very end. Like, to the last minute. That was pretty cool. Aaron was pretty. Well, was a tough fight, of course. All achievements we did was pretty good. Right, we had for 200 cookies. I would jump in game. Oh yeah, you could. Oh, that was people had a lot of fun with the chronostasis. I think Emonisa had a lot of fun with the chronostasis. I think chronostasis is an ability you can use in game that freezes time for a certain amount of time. And a few people, I think especially Emonisa, froze time a lot. You can also like you can easily fuck with a playthrough doing that. And then for 2,000 cookies, change a schema. That was also pretty annoying. That made things a little bit tougher. It was also a nice challenge because people like the schematics or schema that the game offers you is basically your fighting power, you know. And changing that one, you can have like 3. You can have 3 in the fight for you, which is your modes you're changing, and having one decided by someone else who tries to give you something bad can definitely make things a little bit harder. 14 was cancelled, right? So and then 15. So and this is the opportunity. Let's play the song request for 15. So then at some point, 15 was I think the jump from the early Final Fantasies. I mean, I would already say that like Lightning Returns was already like the transition game from the early Final Fantasies in the marathon to the more fleshed out ones. Like from Lightning Returns onwards through Final Fantasy 15 and everything that comes after, we had like proper cookies, we had like maybe a challenge. We also abandoned the general challenge aspect a little bit, also because of people feedback, and had much more incentives. And for 15 we had people could change the cosmetics of the characters, like the skins, right? We could take a photo for 100 cookies. This is also where we lowered the cookie cost generally of the things. And change characters. That one was not, even though it's not very expensive, people didn't use that a lot. Fighting with another character for a while. Or taking a photo. I think people use changing cosmetics quite a bit. These two not so much. We also did everything. All side quests, all hunts, all dungeons, all bosses. Add Fishy Bow. Oh yeah, right. That was the skin. We did that. Eat instant ramen on stream. Right, we did that too. God damn it, I remember. I ordered some different instant ramen and ate them on stream. And Fishy Bow was a mod for the Chocobo in game, where the Chocobo is suddenly a huge fish. Man, I kind of wish I had the VODs for that still. But yeah, you can see here, right? You can see the pictures, like it's like this. You ride a huge fish. But yeah, Final Fantasy 15 also took 100 hours. It was like 99 hours and 58 minutes, I think. Was it? Yeah, 99 hours, 58 minutes and 30 seconds. That was the first one that took a long, long time. It's also the second or third. It's the second longest game in the marathon. It was the second longest game in the marathon. That was another song request, right? Yeah, from Grimlocker.
I'm the Mario, eat your arms, and then again, go on, good eye to the Mario, I am God, and then you know, come on, it's time to go eat the Dario.
From that Mario show back then. God damn it. nice and short. Very hype. So, and then, I don't remember what we did after. After 14, I think we did... actually, I think after 14 we did like 2 and 3. Which didn't have a lot of incentives because it was first playthroughs. And I didn't want to change it up too much. But we still did all the incentives, just no challenges. And then we did 10 and 10-2. No, wait. Then we did 12. 12. And 12 was the big behemoth of the marathon. 120 hours for all achievements. 100% everything in Zodiac Age. And it was, for me, the highlight of the marathon. Final Fantasy 12 Zodiac Age was so much fun. It was incredible. Like, I by God, I'm not the biggest fan of Final Fantasy 12. I actually don't like it that much. The original one on PlayStation 2. It's really badly balanced. It lacks very crucial quality of light features. It is a real slog. It's really slow. It's just like the story is blah. The characters are meh. You know, like Final Fantasy 12 is overall a really not that good game. But Zodiac Age corrected so many things in that game. I mean, Zodiac Age couldn't do a lot about the story or the characters. They're still banned, meh. But gameplay wise, it was amazing. They added so much quality of life, which made the game amazing to play. They added the job system. They made the treasures more consistent and more useful. They added the 2 speed ups, like ×4 and ×2, which was very useful when you wanted to grind something without and it felt very good, like without too immersion breaking. I still didn't use it a lot. Of course, if I would have used the speed up a lot, it would have not taken 120 hours. But I still used the speed up, especially later on grinds, quite a bit, and it still was 120 hours. It was ×2 and like double speed and quarter speed, I think it was. And I used ×4, I think almost never, except for the cookie reward. Like we had a cookie reward where I had to do 4 times speed for 5 minutes, which cost a few deaths. I remember it cost a few deaths. Because obviously, like, when you go into a fight against a bad enemy, and people are like, boom, ×4 speed, and suddenly you lose all control over what's happening, and you get like insane amounts of damage in just a few frames in, and you have no idea what to do, then oh boy. And like the cookie rewards were actually really, really cool. The kill character one for 5,000 was also pretty huge. Especially in the Yasma fight. People were like, kill character. And what character do you think did people choose? Because you could choose a character, right? What character do you think they choose when I was fighting Yasmet? Right, it was the tank. Which was Van, I think, at that point. Which was always really scary to recover. Like, I had to kill Van, and then I had to recover that without actually dying. And then, of course, also in the Yasmet fight and then everywhere through the game, I, like, don't use character for 30 minutes, and I had to use, this incentive was also a big reason why the game, why the game time was pretty high, because I had to use all characters equally, you know. I couldn't like normally when you see someone playing Final Fantasy 12 casually, they just choose 3 characters and they just use these 3 characters all game long, right? And they're like level 60 while the other characters are level 5. Because they only use these 3 characters. But in this playthrough, people kind of forced me to use all characters a little bit equally. So we had all characters on an equal level, roughly, and I could use all characters, which was really, really cool, actually. I liked it a lot. We used all characters somewhat equally. We had always some variety going on there. Or, of course, forcing, like, you could like, prevent a character from being used for 30 minutes or use a character. Final Fantasy 12 had great incentives, like, great cookie rewards. Disable all character gambits for 10 minutes. I think Brood had fun with that one a lot. I think Brood was also the guy that like no one else would mix these up. Brood I think did like 5 times or so use this incentive for disabling a gambit for 10 minutes for 200 cookies, and he actually thought it's this one. And it was like, scam, why did you not disable all gambits? But this is only one gambit. And this was all gambits. And fight the next enemy. Final Fantasy 12 was fun. We defeated both the Demon's Gates. This was, actually, I didn't even thought that Final Fantasy 12 was popping off so hard. Now that I see the incentives, I remember again my mentality going into the game. I thought Final Fantasy 12, I was really, like, it was mixed. I was actually really excited to replay the game and give it another try. But at the same time, I thought it would end up like 13. I thought, like for 13, I was not really excited. It was okay. I haven't played 13 in a while, and just playing through it was okay. For 12, I was excited for myself. But I thought it would not do well for the marathon. What, modest? Perhaps you should speedrun FF12? I'm not sure. What? Dullest? Modest? What? And that's also why I made this incentive. Kinda. I was like defeating both Demon's Gates. I wanted to create something that has impact somewhat early, you know? Because this one had only 25 subs. And the first Demon's Gate is somewhat early in the game, actually. And it's like an optional hard boss fight. That you don't have to beat. You can read as good as Brood. Maybe I missed the connection. Oh, I didn't read that. I mean, Brood ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. Ah, there you go. Okay. I didn't see that one. I thought dullest and modest was about Final Fantasy 12. You dropped your pocket. I dropped my pocket. My pocket. But yeah, 12 was great. I loved that playthrough. That was super fun. It was popping off then. I don't remember how it did viewer-wise anymore. I think it did better later than earlier. It grew onto people over time a little bit. Over the 120 hours. I remember I think it did better than I expected. Like, generally it did better than I expected. I created this incentive to like have at least something cheap going on for like that has some impact early. And then going in bigger later. Like defeat all Espers, all hunts, complete the trial mode, add Final Fantasy Tactics to the marathon, right? That was a bonus game that we unlocked. And all Final Fantasy 12 Steam achievements. Which was a little bit of a grind. A grind that is Star doing right now. She got her souls today, apparently. Good song. After 12? And after 12? I think 12 was the last one. No, wait. After 12, I think we did like 5 and 6 or so. Oh, 6 or so. 6 we did a little bit later. Like I think we did 6. And then we did like 10. 6 was fun. It was a pixel remaster. We had quite some achievement incentives we all did. We recruited all characters, all optional dungeons. We defeated all the legendary dragons. We got all the Magicite, which are the summons. And we got all Steam achievements. Everything done. And we had some cookie rewards. Switch all rows for 10 minutes. Character rows. Unlock them. Fight the next fight. Switch Magicite for 20 minutes. People could choose which one. And set a character for Kafka's Tower. What? For 10,000? Oh yeah. We had that throughout the playthrough. You could, like, when you go down in Kafka's Tower, you have to put all characters into the 3 parties, A, B, and C. And people could, for 10,000 cookies, choose a character and lock that character for themselves into a party. Hey, Dachdecker, how you doing? Happy Monday. Yeah, 6 was Pixel Remastered. Yeah, right. We did the original, like, 6. We did the 6T edition last year, too. So the Pixel Remaster was a good change of pace. But yeah, it was also a really fun playthrough. And then we did the 10-9-8-7 path in the end. First we did Final Fantasy 10, which was another big one. We actually did we had no cookie incentive, or did I just not put them in? No cookie incentive for Final Fantasy 10? I almost can't believe that. I probably just forgot to put them in here. But we had some incentives, quite some incentives actually. Collect all the bad primers, get all the Aeons, get all the overdrives, master all celestial weapons, beat Nemesis, beat Penance. Which were good fights. Like, Nemesis was really easy. Penance were pretty good fight. I think it took me like 2 or 3 tries to beat Penance. Maybe 3 tries? Oh. Actually, I'm not sure. Was it first try? It wasn't... I remember it was challenging, but not... But it didn't take long. But it was a really fun fight. No, 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 no. Yeah, I don't think Penance was first try, but I don't think it was like 10th try either. I think it was like 2nd or 3rd try. I remember that we did predictions for it, and one of the first predictions already hit it. I think it was just a long fight, but like 2nd or 3rd try was doing it. Then get all Steam achievements, which we did. And read the funny post 10-2 novels. We did that too, eventually. Which was horrible. Would not do that again. And then we did 10-2. 10-2 was another disaster. 10-2 was the... Oh yeah, and there was a challenge to not talk bad about the game. This is the only challenge that I failed. That I took on. Yeah, the start was really fun in 10-2. We had that crab. Like, we found the crab right at the start, which one-shot everything. I should have capitalized on that. Like that. People were so excited about this stupid crab, and it was so fun running around with it. But I wanted to... I abandoned the crab really fast. Yeah, Boris, right. Like, Boris was the crab... type, I think. It was not the name. I think. I'm not sure. But like, I abandoned the crap because I thought the game would get boring if I would just cut through everything like butter with the crap from early on. In the end, the game, like, abandoning the crab was the more boring decision. We also did not meet, and like you see that people were not interested in that game because not a single incentive was met. We did not beat Angor Manu, we did not beat Tremor, and we did not beat Almighty Shinra and Major Numerous. No optional bosses. Just a straight up playthrough. Which still took a while, right? How long did Final Fantasy X-2 take? 27 now, almost 30. It's not that bad. Oh wait, there's like returns. That's just 10-2. Here, 10-2. 35 hours. Still longer than it should have. That one was probably the least fun one for me in the marathon, 10-2. It was that, and it was probably because it was the most disappointing one. I was actually going with a very positive mindset into the game. I was actually excited to try the game again and play it again. But it did not stand up to my expectations. It was just not fun. Maybe it was also just because people did not enjoy it, so I did not enjoy it. But I was pretty disappointed. I thought it would be more fun, but it was absolutely not. In like there was the second half of the game, I just wanted it to be over. I just wanted to finish it. You were disappointed too? You're disappointed in me probably. I could not make the game. I could not present the game well. Our community, you mean? Yeah, I mean, it's people just don't enjoy it, tend to. Lack of direction. I think the game had a clear direction. It was just the wrong direction. It's just too different from 10. Is the problem. The problem is that you cannot call a game a sequel of something and make it so different. They should have changed. Like the game would have been great if they would have made it a spin-off with completely different characters or so. Maybe like an Ivalice game, like the whole, like nothing about Final Fantasy X, but make like a complete different themed spin-off game with like the same battle system, the same progression system, like everything same. That would work, but like not have Final Fantasy X. Like the game in itself was fine. It just didn't Final Fantasy X do any justice. Pop idols in Ivalice? No. I mean, maybe not the pop idol thing, but like you can keep the positivity, right? The flashiness, right? Make it a story about 3 girls going on an adventure in Ivalice. I mean, maybe Ivalice is not a good idea because it's medieval and they wanted to make it more modern, but just make it a spin-off for Final Fantasy 13 later. Like, just put it in like, put the awful game into the awful series, and it's fine. And it's fine. People would not be surprised, at least then. Don't be sad, Jimonisa. I don't mean that the game in itself is bad. I just mean that it is bad for a Final Fantasy X game. It's just easy to get a little bit bitter, because Final Fantasy X is just such a good game, and then comes 10-2 and wants to be a sequel of 10, and is doing nothing right except the battles. What are we doing now? We talk about the marathon. The marathon is over. Or after that, tier list, I think. Final Fantasy tier list. This is what Square Enix does? Sometimes, yeah. I mean, Square Enix for Final Fantasy, at least, is a little bit like Nintendo, right? Like, Nintendo always tries to be different and take like a very creative approach on their new games. Square Enix is trying to do the same with Final Fantasies. They have a hard time to be consistent. I know a lot of fans would like it if Square Enix would be more consistent with their titles, stick a little bit more to the roots. But like you never know what to expect from a new Final Fantasy. It's always a hit or miss for everyone. Final 10 represents Square Enix's first step in the wrong direction with the Final Fantasy franchise. I think everything is right with Final Fantasy X. I mean, I know what you mean, I think. Like, Final Fantasy X is the first Final Fantasy that was different than the ones before. But it was still very good. It was different, but in a very good way. And I agree that I mean, I would not say that Final Fantasy X was the last good one, but it was the last one of a series of good ones. After that, like after Final Fantasy X, the whole hit and miss thing began. That's where it started, where they went all over the place with every new Final Fantasy, and you could never know what you would expect, what you could expect, what the game would turn out to be. Yeah, it's also like Final Fantasy X was the last Final Fantasy that Squaresoft released. And it's also like it's kind of funny when you think about it. Not only Tonio.
Is it finally the finale of the Final Fantasy Marathon?
It is.
Zeal Pog Zeal Ayaya Zeal Ayaya Zeal Ayaya Zeal Ayaya Zeal Ayaya.
I hate that. You know, that's why I don't have these stupid bit thingies and stuff. Luckily, you don't do that very often. No, it's okay. Thank you so much, Tonio, for the 17-month. Appreciate the support and happy Monday. Thank you so much. You hate money? No, I hate the spam. I think it's annoying. I also hate that when I watch streams. I mean, I don't care. Like, people gonna have fun. It's not like I'm getting grumpy over it. But when I watch a stream and someone is like boom boom pshta 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 oompa boompa boompa, and it's like and I'm muting this shit. You know? Can be very funny though sometimes. It's like a very situational thing. It can be very funny, yes. But 90% of the time, let's say 80% of the time, 85% of the time, people just don't have the right sense of humor for it. You know, and they just put a series of really annoying sounding stuff. Hey, why? Hey, welcome back, Tony. Appreciate it. Hope you have a good day. You're deeply sorry for the spam? Not. It's okay. I'm deeply sorry for the incoming ban. Not. Right. So then we finished 10-2. Which was a little bit disappointing, but then the big three started with 9, 8, and 7. And these three definitely popped off a little bit. These three also had donation, were the only ones that had donation incentives. Actually, this is unlocked now. We can edit this now. This is done. Done. Oh wait, this is not done. It's unlocked. Hey, just in time for a talk of Final Fantasy IX. Not everyone can have such a great humor like Yuzel. Yeah, you would never be so hilarious to name Viva April. VVV. That was a great joke. That was really good. You know, guys, for everyone who doesn't know what the joke is about, black mages of Final Fantasy 9 always say kill, kill, right? And we had like a series of funny wordplays with that, you know, like there. And these black mage jokes, you can read them there. And the funniest one was already, or obviously, come up by me. It's like what is the black mage's favorite month? April. Oh, kill April. So, very good, very good, very good. Of course, there were other good ones, like what does the black mage say after the meal in the restaurant? Bill. That was good. I think Jolly or so came up with that one. It was okay. The jokes were funny until you tried in with that. I created the jokes. What do you mean? It was a good joke. It was a really good joke. Right, we had cookies. Can't flee the next fight. Can't use attack in the next fight. Definitely no scams happened ever on these incentives. We also met all on these cookies. We also had some donation incentives. Can't use any passive abilities anymore, which was met pretty early. Passive abilities. I think we met the can't use passive abilities anymore. Still in CD1, maybe actually. Still in CD1, I think. And I remember the can only use 3 characters. That was from Madain Sari onwards. That was after Hilgigers when we got Aiko. In Madain Sari. From that point on, no passive abilities anymore, and only 3 characters. And with that, we had to unlock the secret ending, which is unlocked by having the hammer in your inventory. This means finding all Stellatio. Unlocking and finding all the chocographs. Beat Ozma. Beat Ozma unnerfed. Beat Friendly Yan. Beat Quail. And do 1,000 jump ropes. I was really afraid of this one. But in the end, it wasn't that bad. It took me like 5 attempts or so, I think. Maybe not even. It was actually pretty fast. It was one of the first attempts. 5 attempts or so. 3rd try even. Took me like a couple to get a feeling, and then I think the first one already went up to like 200 plus. And the next one like already a 500 plus, and then the 3rd or 4th or so. I was like 7 or 8. Yeah, but it was like really fast. Like I think it was like maybe be like 10 tries total, but like only taking the ones that made it further up. It was like 3rd or 4th try or so. I remember there was like first try was like 200 plus. Then like very soon after we got like 500 plus. And then maybe we had another one with like 600 or so, and then we had the 1,000. It was overall pretty fast. I was really surprised and really happy about that. That was fun, especially because I was really afraid of that. Also, a lot of people didn't know that you can do the jump ropes still at the end game, like in the clock tower in Alexandria on CD4. Do it again on PS4. You can cheese it on PS4. It's free on PS4. And PC too, I think. But yeah, for the secret bosses, like beat Ozma and beat Ozma unnerfed. I'm actually really happy how everything worked out for this. Because beat Ozma, and then the next year, beat Ozma unnerved. Beat Ozma would have been a lot easier with no passive abilities and only 3 characters if I could have nerfed it. Which would have been disincentive. Beat Ozma in a nerfed state, right? But since beat Ozma unnerved was also unlocked, unnerved means that he's like you nerf Ozma by doing the friendly monster side quest. Pet Yoshi for Goblin Twitch? Nice. Yeah. Thank you for petting Yoshi. There you go. Which if you feed a diamond in the end to Friendly Ann, like you have to go through all the friendly monsters and then feed a diamond to the Friendly Ann. Which will nerf Ozma, which means he will be, instead of absorbing Shadow, he will be weak to Shadow. That means he will damage himself with a Doomsday. He will also have his stats reduced. And he will be in melee range. That is nerfing Ozma. And he will, and unnerved, the way we did it, he is long ranged, so only ranged attacks can hit him, and magic. He absorbs shadow damage, that means every Doomsday heals him for 3, I think so. I'm not 100% sure. We can actually take a look real quick. FF9 Ozma. What does it say here? So for the stats, there is a... Wait, I can show you. So for the stat, there is like a one friendly enemies quest have been completed, has not been completed, is finished. I cannot see where it is applied. It's just, oh, it's here. Just, I think it's only the shadow thing actually. I think it's no, his stats don't seem to be nerfed. Is it only the shadow and the friendly monster side quest? Completing also no longer out of reach. Therefore becomes possible to hit it with physical attacks. Also will absorb shadow element. Doomsday unless side quest. Yeah, it's only the long range and the Doomsday. Which is still huge, of course. Like, the Doomsday alone makes it, like, it is really easy, quote-unquote, to make all your characters either absorb or be immune to shadow damage. So, every time Ozma uses Doomsday, which is only like a 20% chance or so every second turn or so, I think. Wait, where is the... I'm not sure if the wiki article has actually the... So how Ozma works is depending if the turn order, or if the number of turns is either odd or even, he can use a certain attack, like a certain set of attacks. And Doomsday can only used every other turn, together with another set of attacks. I think every odd turn was like status stuff or like healing stuff, and every even turn was, or the other way around, was damaging stuff usually, like level 5, like level 4 holy stuff like that. Yo, Jolly, thank you for petting Yoshi. Good Yoshi. Maria. But yeah, that was really hard. I don't think we kept count. How often I had to try Ozma. But we played on PlayStation. That means I had to always load a save on the world map. Get on my Chocobo. Look at the map. find out where Chocobo's garden is on the world map. Fly there, go up, challenge Ozma for like 99% of the tries to just be over in like 2 turns because I get cursed. Curse was instant game over because there was no way to make my character's status immune. Like Curse is dealing all kinds of crazy status issues on the characters, like Berserk, Confusion, Silence, etc., etc. There was like no way without passive abilities to actually do that. So Curse was instant death. So I had to like it was not only a skill thing, Ozma. Like you not only had to do the right things, in the right order and like fast, because how Ozma works is on top of the normal turns that Ozma is doing, he will always refresh its ADB instantly when you did an action. So like if you do something, Ozma will counter it, basically. Like it will instantly get another turn. And if you do something else, then Ozma again will get a turn. And if you do something else, Ozma will again do another turn. The only way to get multiple things in without Ozma's getting a turn is that when you chain multiple attacks while Ozma's ADB is locked. And Ozma's ADB is only locked when Ozma is doing something. So you have to watch what Ozma is doing always. And then you have to see what Ozma is doing. Let's say Doomsday, for example. And then you have to react accordingly. You have to know what does that mean for your party. And what do you have to do with each of the party members to counter that and react accordingly, right? To also deal damage. And you have to be done with all the inputs before Ozma is done with the animation. Depends, like some animations are really long, like Doomsday is a really long animation, so you didn't have to be really fast. Some animations are quicker, like the healing, right? Is your nose itchy? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, it was. We had to be fast. If you were too slow and Ozma was actually done with its turn, before you input the last action, Ozma would get another turn after your second character would do its action, and then another turn after your last character did an action, because he's outside of that chain, you know. So you had to react right and fast and input all your turns before Ozma is finishing. So yeah, it was a hard fight, which was also very orangey. Friendly Yan was the second hardest fight. It's a very, very simple fight. Friendly Yan is a very, very simple fight. There is one thing that Friendly Yan is doing, and that is Ba. And Ba is dealing massive damage on the whole party, and that's it. Friendly Yan is fast as fuck. He's doing that. He's only doing that. He's not doing anything else. Just Ba, Ba, Ba. And it deals like, I don't know what it was, like 6,000 or so on all characters. 6,000 damage on all characters. And it also took a while to get that one down properly. I think in the end it was like a combination of Big Guard and Healing Wind, like a White Wind, and yeah, I had to protect myself properly, you know, and I had to be really careful. It was a good fight though. That was a much more skill-based fight though. Like Ozma needed good reaction, good or like right, like the correct reacting correctly to the turn and everything. Friendly and but what Ozma, like depending on Ozma was doing, you had no chance, right? If there was a curse, it's game over, right? If there were too many spams of other attacks, I don't remember anymore. Like too many death, for example, in a row, it was just over. There were a lot of combinations of Ozma attacks that could happen that you just couldn't couldn't back up it. But Friendly Yan was a solid fight after I figured out the right strat for it. With 3 characters and no passive abilities. That was a fun fight. Quail was free though. In comparison, Quail was first try. It was a free fight. The hard part about Quail was getting all the frogs. And then Quail was first try. It was not a hard fight. But yeah. Final Fantasy IX was definitely a big highlight. How to play games so long, Zeal? You have to quit after 10 minutes and go look at squirrels. You have to quit games after 10 minutes and go look at squirrels. Squirrels? Yeah, for Grimlocker. For the squirrel fix. Here, you have the content creator squirrel. Content creator squirrel. TikTok, YouTube squirrel. With this squirrel. Nice. And then, after we beat Final Fantasy IX, we went over to Final Fantasy VIII, where we had, which was one of the only Final Fantasies later, where we read this pigeon, where we had actually an umbrella challenge, like a general challenge, which was Magic Massacre, magic only. I could beat Final Fantasy VIII only using magic. And it took how long? And we also beat it 100%. Also Omega and everything. With magic only. 55 hours, 36 minutes. Pretty solid actually, not too bad. FF8 with big Omega scam, biggest scam of all time. Dude, it was not a scam. What the fuck do you mean? That was a solid Omega fight. What? Just because I set up my characters right, and you guys are disappointed that I did not whoop my ass because I know what I'm doing? I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry you expected me to die with magic only like 100 times to Omega weapon. I'm sorry that I just know the game. Not a scam. Just lucked out? That's not true. You cannot luck out at Omega. Omega is a 100% scripted fight. There's no luck included in Omega. Okay, not 100% scripted because he can do normal attacks in between. The Omega only attacked 3 times. Yes, because I was so fast. I was just putting everything in speed. And I was just playing it correctly. That's why he attacked only 3 times. I mean, he did not only attack 3 times. Like he attacked a couple more times, but he seemed really slow. Yes. Why did Omega not do anything? I was just so fast. You know, like speed is broken in Final Fantasy VIII. And late game, when you can junction huge stuff into speed and you can be really fast with like speed plus 60% and stuff, you can be so fast that like you're like your ADB regenerates just so fast that he basically only gets 1 tick while you're doing like another, and then you're doing meteor, then he's getting 1 tick, another meteor, and I had all 3 characters spam meteor, like meteor, and it's just between every meteor he only got like 1 tick, maybe often no tick. That's why I didn't do a lot. It was not a scam, it was just smart gameplay. But yeah, Magic Massacre. We beat the game only using magic, no attacks, basically only magic and draw. Donation incentives were no double or triple usage. And I also extended it later to no double and triple junctioning, I think. Which was a little bit sad because triple is one of the best junctions in the game. And then no fleeing with no encounter 50 or 0%. Both of these were unlocked relatively late, I think. Like, not super late, but like only for the second half of the game or so. Oh, Junction was allowed? Oh, Junction was allowed. No, Junction. I remember we talked about if it would be allowed to Junction. But yeah, Final Fantasy VIII was a lot of fun. Even though I feel like there was not so much excitement coming from the community. Like, people did not dig Final Fantasy VIII that much. Like Final Fantasy IX, for example. Or Final Fantasy VII here now. It was still solid. I think it just shows that a lot of people consider Final Fantasy VIII the weakest one of the good ones. You hated Oboladibo for extending Final Fantasy VIII. I loved it, though. Like, for me, it was a lot of fun. And I think a lot of people had fun, actually. Just not as many as I maybe thought. And of course, we did the Mr. Monkey side quest, which is the Ober Lake side quest, officially. We beat all the CC group in Triple Triad. We beat Bahamut. We beat Ultima Weapon. Also, like, this one was unlocked pretty fast until here. Like, the first 3 were unlocked pretty fast. And then this one, this stuff, 4, 5, 6, and 7, they were unlocked only very late. Like, I was basically... I already beat Bahamut. I was at the end game. I was, like, about to finish. Going to Ultimicia's castle. And then, boom, suddenly these unlocked. And I had to go back and actually get all the GF still, beat Ultima Weapon. And then for Ultimicia's castle, unlocking all commands in Ultimicia's castle with magic only. Like, I had to find strategies for all bosses in Ultimicia's castle with magic only. It was super fun, actually. And then beat Omega Weapon. And Omega Weapon, we of course played Final Fantasy VIII on console, like the original version, which makes Omega Weapon a lot harder, technically, because he's always level 100. If you didn't know, on all digital versions, like the PC version and everything that came after, on all digital versions, Omega Weapon is affected by the level adjustment that the game has, right? So, like, the lower level your character is, the lower level is Omega Weapon. On PlayStation, though, on the original version, Omega Weapon is always level 100. No matter what you are. The 8 is SSS plus tier, F7 F tier. Oof. Oof. Oh boy. Hey, Cloud Strife, how you doing? But at this point, I want to say thank you, by the way, to Donkey the Monkey. Also, also for everyone else who's doing that. A lot of people that say hi in chat, I only notice because other people say hi to them. So everyone, so thank you a lot to everyone that says hi to people that say hi. Because very often I only notice them. Like I only noticed that Cloud Strifle came in because I saw Donkey reacting to it. So thank you for everyone who's doing that. I'm doing fine, thank you. Hope you're doing well too, Cloud. Have a nice Monday, my man. Yo, Jean, hi. Hi. Hey, Longthorn, how you doing? Hey, Flana. 07 is the worst game ever. Come on, man. Now you're exaggerating maybe a little bit. Just polite and like you. It's not true. When I see them, I also say hi. It's pretty garbage. I mean, to be fair, I have, like, when Emonisa says that, I have to accept that. Because even though Emonisa never finished the game, Emonisa knows a lot about the game from watching the stream and like being really interested in the mechanics and everything. So Emonisa's theoretical knowledge about the game is a lot higher than a lot of people's practical knowledge of the game. And if Manisa says that the game is pretty garbage, then that's at the very least a founded opinion. Like, if as much as Manisa knows and Manisa says it's a garbage game, then can't really argue against it. And then it's for Manisa, it's actually a garbage game. What can you say? On the other hand, when Manisa smells, I mean, that's self-explanatory, I think. But yeah, anyway, Final Fantasy VIII was actually pretty fun. Not as much support from the community as I expected, but still a lot of people had fun. I had fun. Enough people, there was enough support and enough fun from the community that I had a lot of fun. Let's put it that way. And it was a great experience. And then the last game of the marathon was Final Fantasy VII, the one we just finished. We had another Umbrella challenge. We had the new thread 1.5 arrange mode, which is the hard mode of the game. We had 2 donation incentives again for no Mr. Smile upgrades. So the way I imagined this was that I'm like halfway through the game and I already got a couple upgrades, Mr. Smile upgrades. And then maybe the incentive gets met and I stop doing them, which would make the game a little bit harder. But I started the game and Oboladi Bobo thought like, sounds good, and put $200 in. And like from the very start of the game, there were no upgrades. So I had to go through the whole game without any upgrades. And at this point, again, extra thank you for Oboladi Bobo, because I don't know if you saw it earlier, but the game actually acknowledges it when you beat it without doing any upgrades. We got the secret dance party, which was amazing. That was great. And it was in terms of difficulty, this was the most difficult challenge. New threat. So if any one of you thinks, man, I'm good at JRPGs, I'm good at Final Fantasy VII's fun game, I look for like a really hard challenge for myself to like test my prowess. If that feels like you, then do this. Beat all the optional bosses in New Thread 1.5 arrange mode without Mr. Smile upgrades. And get that secret dance party in the end. That's a really, really, really good challenge. It was very hard. It was very rewarding. It felt very, very rewarding. It's a very well balanced mod too. Props at that point to Sega Chief. It's an amazing mod. Very well balanced. You never feel like out of control. There is always options you can do. There is always the tools you are getting, while not always obvious, are always enough to beat a boss. You just have to be creative sometimes. Like, it's all skill. Damn. Biox. So yeah, you should definitely try it if you haven't. If that sounds like something for you, do it. Can absolutely recommend it. Was definitely one of the toughest and most rewarding challenges I have ever played in a JRPG. We also had some incentives. Do all side quests, get all ultimate weapons, get all level 4 limit breaks. I actually intended to only get the level 4 limit breaks. Like, for those who were not there for the playthrough and are only here now, the level 4 limit breaks in the new threat mod are locked behind special character quests that all has optional bosses too. So it's not just like in the original that you pick them up. Beat all bosses and Urgite's playthrough of the story mode, which we are on to right now. And the second donation incentive was the Power Simulator playthrough, which we did yesterday already, just like Urgite's. We will continue that. Like that, Urgite's and Power Simulator are the only things left to do now for the marathon. And I hope I can finish them tomorrow. It's just the incentives for FF7. And with that, guys, with that, the main marathon is over. That means a couple things. Wrong Games will return now. The Jollython will start. Yeah, that's it. And Final Fantasy 9 speedrun soon. Forgot it when Children, Spirits Within, and Before Crisis. Invalid marathon. They were not intended for the marathon. Too bad. Jolly's Kingdom Hearts marathon. Right. Jolly wants to go through all the Kingdom Hearts games. Jollython better not start. Oh yeah, you said something about that. Oh, I guess we're... June. I mean, June is soon. Until June when? Like, June in 9 days? Or like, June further in? Yeah, that's what I mean. Like Jolly says, Jollython better not start until 1st? Alright. That's okay. That's just 1 week. It's okay. So we're not starting Jollython next streaming week, but the week after. That means Jollython will probably start on, let me see. Probably on Friday the 2nd. We'll probably do first session of Jollython on Friday, 2nd June. We got Chocobo Worlds? Ah, damn it. Too bad. Thank you for reminding me. Might do it next time. Until okay, I see. Yeah, it's okay. But is that a good date for you, Jolly? Of course, at least the starting one, I definitely wanna do when you say like, yep, that's when I have time. It's like, what do you say, Friday 2nd? Does that sound good for you? Bum, bum. It's good? Perfect. Alright. Let's do it like that. That means next week... What are we doing next week? Hopefully we can go for a Wrong Game. I will open up Wrong Games tomorrow, I think. I will open up Wrong Games for... I don't know how I want to do that. Maybe I'll only allow one Wrong Game per stream. I don't know if I want to build up a backlog of Wrong Games. What do you guys actually say about that? Like, what do you think how the Wrong Games should be handled in terms of backlog? I don't know how interested people will be in the Wrong Games now again. Like, maybe no one is doing them. Maybe no one cares. Maybe we're drowning in Wrong Games. No, I mean it, Emanisa. I'm asking for advice or for opinion. No Kappa? Why? You think Wrong Games are bad? Why? Dream evolved past this? I like, especially now, I think the stream de-evolved into it again, if anything. Because now we're slowly back to the core community after the last Final Fantasy 7 grind, you know? Only run F7? No, that's... okay, you gotta be choking there. And that can't be your serious advice. You'll read my idea, people like it. I think we as a community should vote for a game and then gather cookies for it. And who likes that? Should vote for a game and then gather cookies for it. You mean like as a community goal? I mean, there are community goals. Final Fantasy 7 with one character throughout. I did that. Did I? Did I do a solo character challenge in FF7? I don't remember. I did the level 1. I did level 1. I mean, I did a lot. Did you? I think I did. I'm not sure. I mean, I did so many Final Fantasy 7 challenges by now. As for games people want to see on Discord and set an event where people... I don't know. Got like 2 million cookies to get it. But only for... 2 million is a bit high for like one day. But can you play Catherine full body? It's an RPG, I guess. What? Why one day? Because that's what wrong game is. Wrong game day, one day. Well, knowing was to finish it. I don't wanna finish a game. I don't wanna lock myself into finishing a game that no one enjoys. You know. I did that way too often in the past. Being stubborn about certain content things because I don't want to abandon stuff. But no, I think which I mean, I think I want to do the wrong games again, at least for a while. It doesn't mean we will have it until the end of time, right? For like a while, I will open up the wrong games again, and it's of course all subject to how people like it, right? If the interest in wrong games is actually bad, you can always abandon it. Nothing wrong with that. To poll for wrong games right now, I don't think that's a good situation right now. No. Play the FF7 randomizer. If the randomizer would be good, I would do that. But it's pretty garbage, unfortunately. Saga Chief said he wanna come back to it at some point. After he finishes Final Fantasy VIII New Threat. That's a project I'm looking forward to. When Saga Chief is done with Final Fantasy VIII New Threat. Start Metal Gear Solid 3. Wait, now randomly? Why? Yeah, I promised Metal Gear Solid 3. I know a lot of people actually want to see it. I know because you were talking about wrong games. Oh, it's like, oh. You're excited for it? Yeah, it's kind of funny, right? Like that was like a random pretty well going thing. I don't know exactly why, but when I was playing Metal Gear Solid and then Metal Gear Solid 2, people actually liked it a lot. And I got Metal Gear Solid 3 somewhere. I bought it, the original version. No traps. Oh yeah, that's I was wearing
No
headphones.
traps?
No traps. What? What? What was that? What? Shit! I gotta get out of here. What is this? What? What? It suddenly exploded. Like I didn't know
What
why.
did explode?
Like suddenly
the fuck did
explosions. I didn't
explode?
see anything. Later, of course, I learned that I missed an item. Like that mine detector item, and that the mines are invisible. But I missed that item. I didn't have it. Yeah, I didn't know claymore traps. Like, you have to understand that I never played Metal Gear Solid before. I also ran around with the cigarette for a while, because I thought it would give you like any hidden benefits. I mean, it turned out in the end that there was like a hidden thing about it, but it was not really a benefit. But yeah, so Metal Gear Solid 3 will definitely come. So what are we doing now? The Final Fantasy tier list, right? Do you want to do that? Final Fantasy tier list now? Talking about the Final Fantasy games and rank them from the marathon, including tactics. I mean, whatever tier list we find, right? We have to find a good tier list. Is anyone in chat who knows where to do those tier lists normally and has like a good one with all the Final Fantasy games? Yeah, I know Chalice shared one, but it was like super long ago. I could not find that anymore now. Oh yeah, tier maker. Oh, that looks pretty good, right? Can I adjust this? Is there a dark mode on this? Save or download? Save or download? It's not this. No. I'm not doing it like this anyway. I'm not doing it on this scene. I'm just trying to find. Is there like a dark mode for this? Or is this just white? Because I wanna rather do it like this. Somehow like that. Yeah. Under the game, press presentation mode. That is this background color, I think. I tried that earlier. Like if I do green, is green. I did click that earlier. If you paid attention, chat. President button? Which one? Presentation mode? Oh, presentation mode. Oh, I see. Okay. I thought you mean below presentation mode. You not say below presentation mode? Under. Oh, under the game's press presentation mode. Okay. I read like under presentation mode. Alright, this is good, right? Oh, wait, actually? I wanna... Wait. How do we wanna... Wait. Didn't play. What is this? A, B, S, A, B, C1, C2, D? What the hell? A, B, C, D, E. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I wanna. I think I wanna give them words here. I wanna give them words, like something like best, you know. Super Rap Plus. He's garbage. Yeah, he's like garbage. Like trashed here. Something like that. This one is FF7. The FF7 tier. Trash usually bottom. I mean, it is bottom. Here we gotta make the FF7 tier and just put FF7 in there, and no other game can be there because it's the best. It's going to take hours, isn't it? Hopefully. Gotta make the streaming time somehow. we gotta make the okay. I like the approach with the word. Like S tier is super good. A tier is awesome. B tier is pretty okay. Need a word with B. Oh, based. Based would be like a lower one. Like this would be a better like this would be based technically. Just above trash tier. Mid. D's dog shit. Oh yeah, dog shit is pretty good, I think. He's not decent. He's like, oh wait, maybe dog shit is a little bit too harsh for that one, because trash tier is already dog shit. It's going to make you mad. I like the pretty good. Pretty good. D. Decent. Decent is not bad. Anything for C? Cool. But cool would be better than pretty good, I would say. Great. Great. Include S, but there is no word with SS. Super good. Super good. Comfy can work. Comfy. Dull, cool, brutal, apocalyptic, savage, smoking style, stylish. God, this guy. Cock hardening. I don't know how you play a video game, Starktaker, but I gotta say I'm not feeling exactly the same. Super, super good. I think I could go with cool, maybe. You know, playing the right games, you're not cock hardening. Maybe. Maybe I'm not as much of a gamer as I thought if my cock gets not hard while playing video games. Too bad. So, anyone have any better idea for any of the words? Super good, awesome, pretty good, cool, decent, trashed here, and games I didn't play. Use viewer names instead. Okay, like instead of trashed here, we do like Jolly Mr. Doom. Alright. Yo, Dragon! Cheers! The duck tier. No, didn't place Ammonisa. And I put Final Fantasy 7 in it. I think okay. I think it's okay. Super good, awesome, pretty good. Pretty good is good because people understand with this that that is like S A B C D, you know. Okay, so let's start. We gotta like I wanna go in order here. I think just talking about the games as they come. I will also include the games that were not in the marathon. Like I will try to do all the games that are here in the list. Actually, I can scroll this a little bit down. Okay, this is better. I will try to do all the games. And we're doing it in order, but I want to get like one super good and one trash tier first. The idea is by setting like to set the range, you know. Because like the super good game is like you have to put every game, they have to compare every game then to the super good one and the trash tier one and see where it is. So we need one super good one, which is probably Final Fantasy VII. Quick reading. On my opinion from James, should a tier list be forced into a bell curve? What is a bell curve? So, why is Final Fantasy VII a super good game? So, I'm not with this tier list. Like, first the disclaimer, of course. Like, I will try to point out objective reason, or what I think are objective reasons why the games are great or bad. But obviously the tier list is subjective, and the tier list reflects what I think about the games and how much fun they are to me. I will also try to include a little bit of the influence the games had in itself to the gaming community and to Final Fantasy fans. But it's of course mainly about my opinion. So Final Fantasy VII is a super good game because first, it was my first Final Fantasy game. When I was a kid, a friend had Final Fantasy VII. And he was inviting me to his place to show me the game. And I was blown away by it. I was like, wow, great game, awesome, crazy good. Yo, Tombury. And I was like, can I also play? And he didn't want to let me play. This fucking nerd. And I was really sad about that. He only let me watch him play. He could have been Tombury, by the way. It's the same way. So I asked my parents, hey, can I have Final Fantasy VII? And then I think for like Christmas or so, or like birthday, like next opportunity for like a celebration day, they got me the game. And that's how my JRPG career began, with Final Fantasy VII. I didn't really care back then, and I generally don't really care about the influence that Final Fantasy VII had in the gaming industry. Of course, you can say stuff like it was like a milestone for the RPG history. It was meant to actually be for the Nintendo 64, I think, if I remember right. But Nintendo abandoned that disk drive thingy, and Squaresoft needed it. So they went over to Sony instead. There is a lot to say about Final Fantasy VII and objectively and facts, you know. But that's all not really the reason why I put this to super good. It's just what the game did at the time when it came out was just so much more than most other Final Fantasy games or most other games did when they came out in their time. You know, Final Fantasy VII introduced so many very fun mechanics, so many things that are nowadays very common in video games, and either optimized them or just straight up came up with them. You know, like deep character customizations, the open character customizations, the mix between a linear story playthrough and like an open world later in a 3D environment. There is so much more. Like Final Fantasy VII felt like a huge journey back then, The game is very deep. The story is deeper than it is good for itself sometimes. Nomura is maybe going a little bit crazy recently with it, but it's still a very, very fun story. The characters are all very memorable and all fun. Even Kate Sith. Sometimes. Even if it's the worst character. There is just almost nothing wrong with the game. And that's why it's super good. And then we need a trash game. What's the trash tier game? I definitely see one there. Yeah, I will do them in order, but I want to set a best and a worst, kinda, you know? To like have a range that I can go with. I want to have comparisons. What is this? What is this game? Oh, All the Bravest is that. Final Fantasy All the Bravest. Chocobo Dungeon. What is this? Oh. Explorers. Monster. Monster and Deep? Never heard of this. Yeah, I mean, alright, we could actually go through the list real quick and put out the games that I haven't played. I haven't played Final Fantasy Legends. Let's see, what is this? Why did I not play? Why is this so small, man? I haven't played Chocobo Tales. I haven't played Theater Rhythm. I haven't played Final Fantasy Adventure. Even though I played technically the Seiken Densetsu remaster of it. But I didn't play the original. Yeah, but I don't want to make the whole thing big. Or maybe I should. Wait. Maybe it's actually smart. Make this a bit bigger. Oh, but then I cannot see the games anymore. Wait, I need to make my browser bigger. Wait. Wait, I think, this is fine. Okay, this is fine for me. Can make this a little bit bigger for you. Is this better? It's actually pretty good now, right? Now I can read the titles a bit better. Okay. Oops. What is this? Oh, Mobius. Haven't played Mobius. Let's see. What did I not play? Haven't played Before Crisis. Haven't played Brave Exvius. Technically, I played a little bit of Brave Exvius, but I would not I would definitely not say I played it enough to judge it. Didn't play Dimensions. Didn't play Dimensions 2. Didn't play Explorers. I did not play what is it called? Something of Time. It's like the Crystal Chronicles second part. Haven't played that one. Haven't played All the Bravest. But technically, All the Bravest was All the Bravest the one where you swipe through the characters and they all attack on the right side, like the mobile game. Is that All the Bravest? If that is all the okay, I played that. I can actually judge that. I played that a bit. What is that? The 4 Heroes of Light. No idea what that is. Haven't played Chocobo Dungeon. What is that? Ring of Fate. Haven't played that one. Crystal Bearers. I haven't played. Chronicles. I don't know what Final Fantasy Legend 3 is actually. Another Theater Rhythm that I haven't played. Or Legend 2 I haven't played. Monster something I haven't played. Record Keeper I played. I haven't played A King's Tale. I haven't this. I haven't played the mobile games, the 15 mobile games. Is this After Years? No. War of the Visions. No idea what War of the Visions is. Final Fantasy 7, Last Soldier. I haven't played that either. But I cannot already put it in trash here. I know it's trash. But I haven't played it. I played the rest. The rest I played. Alright. That's a lot and didn't play. But it's all like spin-off stuff. Little mobile games and spin-off games. The only ones that I'm maybe a little bit sad that I haven't played them is the Final Fantasy Legend and Adventure games. Maybe a little bit Crystal Bearers and like the Effigy of Time or whatever it's called. Maybe Chocobo Dungeon. The rest I don't really care about. Give me something. Oh wait, 11. I didn't see 11. I haven't played 11. Right. Where is it? Oh, here. Yeah, I haven't played 11. Yeah, that's also a little bit sad that I haven't played 11. Technically, only main game I haven't played in the whole series. Because Final Fantasy, yeah, it's like there are a little bit too many Final Fantasy games. Okay, so now that we have the list, we need a trash game. Maybe this could be a trash game. Final Fantasy XII Revenant Wings. Problem is that I played Revenant Wings, but I almost haven't played it enough to actually judge it. It might almost belong into the didn't play category. The thing is though that what I played of it was so bad that I have to put it in trash tier. I hated it It was a really shitty game, especially judged from where it comes from, right? But then again, like technically, it's a spin-off game. It's not like it tries to be a sequel, right? Like Final Fantasy X-2 has to be judged more harshly because it wants to be a sequel to Final Fantasy X. Final Fantasy XII Revenant Wings is not Final Fantasy XII 2. It doesn't try to be a sequel. Like, it is a sequel, story-wise, Final Fantasy XII, but it doesn't try to be like a mainline Final Fantasy game. It's just a spin-off. There should be a tier between decent and trash. Why? How many tiers do you want between those? Is 6 tiers not enough for you? It's already a lot. It's like, it's decent, it's trash, right? It will be already pretty hard to make like a difference between pretty good and cool. Like it's like this, like the rankings we have are pretty positive oriented. Like we have 4 positive categories and 2 bad ones. And like the decent one is not even bad necessarily, it's decent. Cool needs to be called Copium. I liked it a lot, actually. Let's do Copium. It kind of works, but then decent doesn't really make much sense anymore. It's like decent is more like a don't play. And it's like 3 good ones and 3 bad ones, kinda. Super good, awesome, pretty good, Copium, don't play, trash tier. Passable, it needs to start with the letter, you know? S, A, B, C, D. T, of course. But I like it that way. That way we have 3 good ones, super good, awesome, pretty good. Then Copium is basically like not a bad game, but thinking it is like people think it is good, kinda, you know, like this. It can Copium almost is. I like Copium a lot. It's like it almost needs like its own category. The Copium games, like games that are bad but people think they're good. Kinda. Like Final Fantasy IV is a clear Copium game. Way too confusing? Yeah, I guess. Oh, there. Oh wait, the alerts are off here. Wait. Wait, let me play it again. There you go. Yo, Ebenezer! Thanks so much for the 13th month.
Yabba dabba dabba yabba dabba dabba yabba dabba D. Happy Ebenezer Day
Why did
to
I
all
play
who
that again?
celebrate Seal Jam, Zeal Jam, Zeal Jam, Gel Scam, Gel Scam, Gel Scam.
Thank you. Over a year now, my man. Thank you so much, Ebenezer. Welcome back and super happy Monday. Hope you're doing fine. Here, your ayaya. The dance game. I'll play that. Yeah, it's. I don't want to make it too memey, you know. Like I don't. I want people to still clearly understand what the tiers mean. Copium is already like I really like it, but it's already. Yeah. I know. Copium is a little bit. But I like the thought about Copium a lot. Well, I guess it doesn't fit. It's just, it's kind of. It's true. It kind of doesn't work. Like it would be nice as like an extra category. Okay, so yeah, for that reason, Revenant Wings I would put into trash tier. So Revenant Wings, what I like, it's a strategy game actually. It has nothing to do with Final Fantasy 12 anymore. It's a top-down Game Boy strategy game. I also should maybe explain the like especially the not so common games. I should explain to the people that don't know what the games are about a little bit at least what the games are about. But yeah, it plays after Final Fantasy 12, where like Vaan is a sky pirate. And it's just it's a continuation of the story, but a lot simpler. And it's a little strategy game, a little bit like Tactics Advance 2. I like Tactics Advance, but not as elaborate, not as sophisticated. A lot simpler. But it's really not good. It's really not good. It maybe would not deserve trash tier for the fact alone that it doesn't try to be a sequel, but it's instead just a Game Boy spin-off of Final Fantasy 12. And Final Fantasy is unique. Yes, you're right, Alan. But this is just my approach. What I think about them. Of course, they're subjective. But yeah, Revenant Wings not good. And okay, so we have a best one and like a trash and like one in super good and one in trash tier. And with that, I take a short break. We only need to go to the toilet, take a quick walk, and then we're actually starting to talk about these games and see where they go into the list, right? So grab a snack and be right back then. Just a minute or two. Alrighty. Welcome back, guys. We can officially start with the tier list. By the way, is the music too loud or too quiet? Like the mix with my voice? Or is it okay? Music is good? Like, do you not have to like focus hard to understand me? Could lower a small bit. Like just a very, very small bit. Okay. So let me change the title real quick though. I guess it's a special event, is it? Okay. So, let's start. The first game we have to judge. It's a World of Final Fantasy. So, World of Final Fantasy. I played a few hours of it. I haven't finished it. But it was definitely not bad. I think I played enough of it to judge it. Like, I unlocked all the systems and I played far enough into the game to understand what the game is about and how the battles and everything works out. I just didn't experience the mid game a lot and late game, so I can't say what kind of challenges are in the game. Is that a typo? What? Oh, pretty good is like because it's S, A, B, C, and D tier. You know? It's a joke. I would put Final Fantasy, World of Final Fantasy into... Honestly, I would put Final Fantasy, World of Final Fantasy probably into... Okay, so if I would go purely subjective, I would put it into cool. But I also always try, like when I think about games, I always also try to like see how the game actually is, like see a little bit objective, and see the appeal. Try to see the appeal to it, and like the game did a lot of stuff right. Like it's a solid game experience. It's a great world. It's funny. It has good voice acting. It has nice dialogues. It's good graphically. It has a nice battle system. You know, it's just personally, it just tickled me a lot. You know, I just didn't like the way it is a lot, but that doesn't make it bad. You know what I mean? Like certain amount of certain cakes, right? You might not like all cakes, but that doesn't make them bad cakes. It's just you didn't like them, right? So I would put them into pretty good World of Final Fantasy for now. It's a pretty good game. So yeah. Also, I will try to make the games. I also will try to rank the games in the categories. Like the further left the game is, the better it is. Like the closer it is to the next tier. You know what I mean? So, the next one is a tough one. Final Fantasy Tactics. Trash tier is Revenant Wings. It's the spin-off game from Final Fantasy 12. So, Final Fantasy Tactics. Whew. I'm not a huge fan of Final Fantasy Tactics. Just because I'm not a huge fan of tactic games generally. It's not a bad game, definitely not, but it has too many weaknesses. You know? Like, the game is horribly unbalanced. The story is unnecessarily convoluted and doesn't know where it want to go. Like, it has this political stuff combined with the whole fantasy stuff. It is fun to play. It is fun to play. The anime, like, it plays nicely. It's fun. It's fun enough to play that I played it actually twice. What is the difference about don't play and trash tier? No, it's didn't play. It's the. Maybe I should name it haven't played. If there were. Name it haven't played. What? Oh, there is don't play. Oh yeah, we named this don't play. Yeah, I guess don't play is not the best name for it. Dull is a very specific thing, but it's a good point that where is the difference between don't play and trash tier? Like, why? Like, if you shouldn't play it, is it not trash? Yeah, I think decent was okay, right? Let's go back to decent. Decent was okay. It's maybe. I wanted this to be a little bit more negative. A little bit more negative, but because like decent is still good, right? It's still decent, yeah, right? But dull is too specific. It can be bad for different things than being dull. Dumb is insulting. Disappointing. Oh, disappointing is good, I think. Is that how you write disappointing? With one S, right? Is that correct? Disappointing is too specific? No, I don't think so. If the game was disappointing to me, it's disappointing, right? It can be disappointing for a lot of different reasons. It is correct? Alright. Make B tier brilliant? I feel like brilliant is better than awesome. Something is brilliant, then it's better than awesome, is it? Make B tier. Too memey. But maybe Kuma actually has. Oh, this is too annoying. Maybe Kuma is right. Disappointing is maybe too specific. I know. Like after a little bit of thinking, I know what he means. But this is weird. But it's actually funny. It's okay. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Let's do that. Can't complain is actually super good. Imagine something you can't complain. Didn't like would also be good if you don't want to have Mimi. Didn't like is good. No, decent is too positive. I feel like, okay, guys, do you think we should name it? Okay, I let you guys vote. Okay, I like didn't like at most idea. Type a 1 in chat if you wanna name D didn't like, or 2 if you wanna name it this, like the, or like do D colon. Like one for didn't like and D colon for D colon. That's okay. It's 2s. All right. Let's keep it like this. Little bit of memes don't hurt. Let's get back to the tier list, do we? So I think this is good, right? This is now super good, awesome, pretty good, cool. Like cool is still good enough. Not so good and trashed here. Yeah, we can do trash. And haven't played. Okay, so next one. Crisis Core, Final Fantasy VII. The question is the original or the remaster? I mean, this is technically the original. Remaster separate. Is the remaster in the list? I haven't seen it. Oh yeah, it's there. Second to last. Yeah, okay. So this is the original. So original is I would put it in cool, I think. For the time it came out, it was really, really fun. It's a PSP game. For nowadays, it lacks a lot of quality of life. It's pretty slow paced. The battle system is a little bit convoluted. The voice acting is actually great in the original version still. Were it tactics? Oh yeah, we actually were tactics. Where did that one go suddenly? I forgot about it. Where did tactics go in? Oh, it's here. Was that a different one? Is it War of the Lions or so? Oh, here's tactics. There was another tactics. Wait, here's tactics. And I think War of the Lion was also somewhere. Oh yeah, tactics advance is here. Alright, this is tactics. No. Oh, because this is okay, wait a minute. So let's finish Crisis Core and then do tactics, because I apparently dropped that. Yeah, Crisis Core. It was a cool game for back then. I would not rank it higher. Because I know there is the remaster now, which is definitely a lot better. It was still a great way to make a prequel for Final Fantasy VII. It did not try to be an as big game as Final Fantasy VII was, and it did really well. It was a game mostly focused on fighting, like with all the missions, you know, and it was very fun with like combining materia. The the combat mode thingy, like the mine thingy, the slots, was a lot more annoying in the original than it is in the remaster. And was kind of immersion breaking too, and still is in the remaster. But it was okay. You could play modulating face, right? It was not fun back then, and it's still not fun in the remaster. But game was cool. Then we had Final Fantasy Tactics, right? So Final Fantasy Tactics, I still hovered, right? So again, not a huge fan of Final Fantasy Tactics. I'm generally not a huge fan of tactic games though, but I played quite a few, so it's not like I can't say anything about it. I think the story in Final Fantasy Tactics is horrible. It is very boring. It has two big sides of the story, the politic story and the fantasy part, and they just don't synergize with each other in any way for me. The battles are fun, but badly balanced, I think. It's not like it's a roller coaster of balancing, but either it's always like either you're too strong or you're too weak. That's an issue that a lot of tactic games have, though. But I felt like in Tactics it's even a little bit stronger than for other games. There is also some quality of life things that are lacking, like in the preparation phase, for example. You can choose where to put your characters. But it doesn't mean anything because the game doesn't show you the battlefield. Like you can put characters into the squares before the battle, but it only shows you the squares. It doesn't show you the environment. It doesn't show you the enemies. It doesn't show you anything. There's something that Tactics Advance is doing better, where you can actually put the characters on the battlefield while you can already inspect the enemy and the environment, so you know what characters you want to take, and what jobs you want to take to play this well, which is a lot more strategic, has a lot more tactics than Final Fantasy Tactics. So I would drop Final Fantasy Tactics into pretty good, I think. Above World of Final Fantasy. It's like high pretty good. High-ish pretty good, I would say. It's fun to play, but you definitely feel, when you play it, you feel the age. War of the Lions is doing it a little bit better, especially in terms of translation. Yeah, characters, like another reason why I'm not putting it lower, but actually a little why I'm willing to put it a little bit higher is also the characters, because the characters are nice. I like the characters in Final Fantasy Tactics. That they are memorable. They have weird names, but they're good. They're memorable. Agrias is S tier. Agrias is carrying the game into pretty good. But yeah, you might not like it. Might be a little bit of an based opinion for Final Fantasy Tactics on my side, but that's why I put Final Fantasy Tactics. So, next one. Dissidia. The original Dissidia. The original Dissidia. I put it into awesome, I think. The original Dissidia was also a PSP game. And it's a fighting game. It's like something that was very, very rare, if there was even one. back then. It's like a open 3D fighter, like a little bit like Dragon Ball Z Tenkaichi. If any one of you ever played that, you could choose like between all the Final Fantasy main characters and main villains. Like Cloud and Sephiroth were there, or like Squall and Ultimecia, right? Like Ergat, no, not like Ergat. Ergat is like just a fighter, you know, like Street Fighter. But Dissidia is like you have a huge arena, a 3D arena where you can run around and jump around. You had these energy surges you could grind on, like a skateboard. No, it didn't have Vivi. Only the main characters. Only the main character and the main villain. Like there was only Cloud and Sephiroth. There was Squall and Ultimecia. There was Tidus and Kuja. Zidane and Kuja. There was Tidus and Jacked. So and I put Dissidia into awesome because I have so good memories for that game. I remember in school we would destroy our PSPs to make the game playable, you know? Like I remember the game was like the game came I think out the game came out way later in the West than in Japan. Like when the game came out in the West, it was already old news in Japan. And I remember the first time in school when I heard about this game, we tried to put custom firmwares on our PSPs to make like an illegal copy of the Japanese version playable on that PSP, you know, and that was like when YouTube was already very new, was still pretty new. Pandora battery, right? When YouTube was pretty new and like game footage overall was hard to come by, and there were some videos here and there where you could see gameplay of Dissidia, and it was so mind-blowing. I was like, holy shit, a game where you can just choose a Final Fantasy character and run around openly and fighting in action combat against each other like it's wow. I was completely blown away with that. That was so awesome. And then I played Dissidia and it was just I grinded this game to hell. Dissidia. And it was so much fun. The first one was so much fun. It even had RPG elements, like you could equip characters with equipment. You could put passive abilities and active abilities on a character. You could level them up. There was a story mode. Dissidia was just crazy good. Something that the other Dissidia games could never get to anymore, because they would always sacrifice content that Dissidia already had for like either more characters or better graphics. And just every Dissidia that came after just had less, or just executed more poorly. Just like Ergat. And then the second one already, Dissidia Duodecim, or Dissidia 012. It's basically a worse Dissidia. It's not objectively bad, I think. It just doesn't have the nostalgia for me that Dissidia has. I think it's still a very good game. It's still somewhat close to Dissidia. But it just isn't Dissidia. It just isn't the first one. Right, Dissidia 012 had Tifa. And it had also Laguna, for example. Basically a DLC? Right, exactly. It was a DLC. I mean, it had a little bit better graphics. It had it made the characters a little bit more in-depth, but I think it got rid of the equipment system, for example, that Dissidia had. The story mode was a lot worse than Dissidia was. I want to put it into... Considering that there is already Dissidia, like Dissidia exists, and Dissidia 012 is basically just like Rio already said, it's basically a DLC for Dissidia. I want to put it in but you should judge it by its own merit, right? Like it's still a full game. I almost wanted to drop it into cool. Let's drop it into pretty good, I think. Does that make sense? Pretty good for Dissidia. It's basically Dissidia, but like a little bit of a worse copy of it. Okay. Next one. Final Fantasy XII. The original Final Fantasy XII. Is there also Zodiac Age in the list? Or only 12? There's only FF12. Do I have to should I judge this as the original or as Zodiac Age? I think I should judge it as Zodiac Age, actually. Because that's what we played in the marathon. Judging it from Zodiac Age... I put it into awesome, I think. Top of awesome. Almost super good. I was thinking about dropping it into super good. But again, only Zodiac Age. I would drop 12, like the original 12 game. If I would judge this originally, I would drop it like here, I think. It's that much of a difference for me. I would drop 12 here, probably. Into D tier. But Zodiac Age, it's just so much better. So much better. Almost super good. Almost super good. But yeah, we talked about it earlier already, right? Zodiac Age has so much more quality of life. The job system works great, especially the extra job even added from the there is the international Zodiac job system, right? Which is the overhaul that came out first. And Zodiac Age is actually the like for those that do not know, there is Final Fantasy XII, right? And then later came out the international Zodiac job system, where they tried to improve Final Fantasy XII, which was already a good job, but it's still a lot. It's still very hard. Like it's maybe like a challenge, more challenging Zodiac Age, and then they remastered the international Zodiac job system, which is Zodiac Age. So like Zodiac Age is the remaster of an overhaul of Final Fantasy XII. And you can definitely see that this game was touched twice with how good it is in terms of optimization for Zodiac Age. International Zodiac job system, I read interviews with the director of the international Zodiac job system. Like I forgot his name, but the person that actually tried to improve that's nice. That improved Final Fantasy 12 into international Zodiac job system. And that person, that guy was so determined. He was so behind that game, and you can see that. Like they overhauled all the chests, the job system. They he put so much work and so much effort into the game. International Zodiac Drop System was actually only be planned to be like a Final Fantasy 12 remaster, like Square Enix is releasing remasters all the time, right? Just a little bit better graphics, just maybe a little bit of like some quality of life stuff, like speed ups, you know, that kind of stuff. It was planned as that, but the director of International Zodiac Drop System was so determined and put so much effort into the game that he overhauled the whole game and even convinced Square Enix to re-release it as the International Zodiac Drop System and not as just Final Fantasy 12 Remaster. And it shows. It shows. It was so much better. And Zodiac Age added then another layer of quality of life stuff to it, and it's so much fun to play. Because Zodiac version couldn't do it again. Yeah, that's the thing. Like I played, like, my experience with the original Final Fantasy 12 was I got the game. I played it for, I don't know, let's say 12 hours total, maybe. I hated it. I didn't understand the story, really. I didn't understand what Vaan is doing there. Like, there was no connection between Vaan and me, or like Vaan and the story. He was just there. And as a kid, especially as a kid, I was a very main character focused player. And Vaan was just such a weak main character. The game played very sloggy. And I abandoned it after like 10, 12 hours. And then I played it again, like half a year, like a year later. I gave it another chance, and I actually finished it completely. I beat Yasmet even and everything. I completely cleared the game. And it was okay. It's not like I would say it's like the worst game ever, but it was still like with lowering my expectations, it worked. You know, I expected a little bit too much when the game came out, and I was disappointed, and so I trashed it. But then later, by already knowing what kind of I have to expect, it was playable. But that was a long time ago, so I was actually really looking forward to the marathon and replaying Final Fantasy 12, and I'm really, really happy that I chose Zodiac Age for that. Because it was one of the best Final Fantasy playthroughs I ever had. Zodiac Age was so fun and so good. You finally had the feeling that you had control over the game, you know, that you're not like trapped in an awful story, awful pace, awful battle system, you know. That's like the game gave you some direction. That's also a problem with the original Final Fantasy 12. It's too open. Like, there is no direction in the game in terms of character progression and story. Like, every character, which also makes it insanely imbalanced, because there is no reason to play other characters in FF12. You choose your 3 characters and you use them throughout the whole game, because it doesn't matter. All characters can do the same thing anyway, so you can build them all the same, and they're all amazing. They're all OP. In Zodiac Age, you have to assign jobs to the characters, which makes them only good for certain roles. So you have to use different characters. You kind of like your melee attacker. You can have your mage, your tank, your support guy. You know that you can make every character useful and switch between them. It was so much fun, so much more fun in Zodiac Age. And that, like, Zodiac Age for me is like one of the best examples of why games cannot be too open sometimes. It's like a game can easily be overwhelming. It's like, I know a lot of games are just, a lot of people, a lot of gamers are losing themselves in the thought of, whoa, open games, like make your own adventure story. You know, it's there is nothing bad about direction if it's a good direction. It's good, like, especially for an RPG. You play an RPG because you want to play a role, right? It's a role-playing game. You don't want to make your own adventure in an RPG, especially not in a JRPG. you're expecting to dive into a role and experience a crafted story. So yeah, Zodiac Age, great, definitely. Almost super good, definitely very awesome. Okay, next game. The After Years, Final Fantasy IV. That one is a roller coaster of emotions. I played almost 50 hours through this game. And I think I drop it confidently into D tier. Unfortunately. It's just the last 2 chapters, especially the last chapter, makes a little bit up for how bad the game is. No, it's not trash. I wouldn't say it's trash. It's playable, but you shouldn't expect much, really. I wouldn't say it's trash. It's playable, absolutely. It's even enjoyable from time to time. You know, that's like perfect D tier for me. Like overall, the experience is pretty trash, but there is still some good parts about it. You like it? You like After Years? You mean? I mean, you can like it. This is just my opinion, right? Of course, like if you like the game. Same with Revenant Wings. Like for Revenant Wings, I said at the start that I almost would have to play it into haven't played category, because I only played the start. I didn't play it very far in. Like I did like 2 or 3 missions, I think, of it. Yeah, the overall experience is pretty trash. It doesn't fucking, yeah, exactly. Like the problem with After Years is that as a game, it maybe it worked better. Maybe it worked better when it came out. When the game came out, it was a mobile game, right? Like it was for mobile systems. It came out episodic, like every few months or so, 1 episode. So you would play it in chunks. If you were there, experiencing it, bit by bit, it would have maybe worked better, because you would have already forgotten or like let sink in the last chapter when you played the next one. But all the chapters play too similar for like a continued playthrough. You know what I mean? Like you play that one chapter and then you play the next chapter right after, and you lose all your progress. The balancing is completely different all of a sudden. Your characters are suddenly different levels. Like on one chapter you start at level 20 and enemies are decently tough. In the next chapter you're only level 5 with your characters, and the enemies are way too easy. In the next chapter your character's level 50 and the enemies are way too hard for your current power. It's all over the place, and this is really confusing. It might have worked better episodic, where it's like always like a new experience. Yeah, it is weirdly awful, you know? Like, and that's what I mean. Like if you like played like 1 episode and then you put it aside, and then like 2 months later the next episode released, like where it was at release, right? Like how it was at release. And then it's like a new experience in the chapter. Then that's fine, of course, because you forgot already that you were level 5, and you had like a different balancing, of course. Like it was like a completely new mini game all of a sudden, like a short game experience. But like as a continued game experience, After Years was pretty trashy. The last 2 chapters made up for that a lot. Suddenly you had, like in the last 2 chapters, all the characters that you collected throughout the chapters finally met up, and you could actually have free choosing what you want to do, what you want to take with them, which is also really, really strange, because then you're in the last chapter and suddenly you have access to all characters and that one character is level 10, that other character is level 50, that next character is level 80, like Garland, not Garland. What's the anti-hero called again in FF4? Not Garland. Yeah, Darth Vader. What's it called? Not Gebrandt. Garland. Golbez. Right, thank you, Golbez. Right, Golbez is like Golbez and the light guy. These are like level 80 or something, you know. It's all over the place. And I remember in the last chapter, if you want to use a certain character as low level, you have to grind them up. There's nothing about it. It's just because that one character you liked was like only in that one chapter and the balancing there was really low, so in the last chapter it's only level 5 and so you gotta grind it up. It's not that fun, really. Anyway, let's move on. What do we have here? Final Fantasy 13. Well, and another highly discussed video game, right? 13 is tough. I think 13 is a pretty cool game. But it's a pretty bad Final Fantasy game. In itself, it's not a bad game. But looking at all Final Fantasies, and this is not a gaming tier list. This is a Final Fantasy tier list, right? What does it even mean? It means that comparing it to what and how other Final Fantasies do, 13 is very far off, you know? It doesn't feel Final Fantasy 13. That is what I mean. It's the same way, like let's say they called Elden Ring, I don't know. Yeah, why not? They call Elden Ring Final Fantasy 16. Let's say Elden Ring would have been Final Fantasy 16. Elden Ring is not Final Fantasy. And it wouldn't feel like Final Fantasy. It would be the same argument, right? Elden Ring would not be Final Fantasy. The game has its strength. Like, the characters are pretty good in 13, I think. Lightning is a really, really cool protagonist. I would say Lightning is actually one of the best Final Fantasy protagonists. Strongest ones. The characters generally are pretty memorable. Not always for the right reasons, though. 16 will be wannabe Elden Ring. We'll see about that. I think Final Fantasy 16 is much more like a normal action RPG than like a heavy dodge base, like. Just like Cloud with Boop. Lightning is a lot different than Cloud, I think. So what are the good parts and the bad parts about 13? The bad parts, like, what is bad about 13? The story is bad. The story is awful. It's almost as awful as 12. It's at the same kind of way awful as it is for 12. It's like 13, just like 12, felt like the story was made after, you know? They made the game and then they were like, oh, we also need story for this. They didn't create a great story and then craft a game around it. But they wanted to create a game and then made a story for it. That's how 13 feels. Same kind of deal with 12 for me. So story's pretty bad in 13, in my opinion. Another bad thing about 13 is that it's way too battle focused. You're fighting all the time. You're just going from battle to battle to battle to battle. There is no exploration. There is no mini games. There is no optional content, really. There is nothing interesting in the game. It's just battle, 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 battle. It's so many battles. It's probably the most battle-heavy Final Fantasy of them all. For the playtime. It's just you're spending all the time in battles. It's also way too linear. There is no left and right. It's like I like the comparison with Final Fantasy X on the linearity argument. They just use convoluted names for everything, so it was hard to follow. The story isn't bad. It's not the convoluted... Like, I know the Final Fantasy 13 story. I finished 13 by now like 4 times, I think. And I read all the wiki articles. I understand the story. I played 13 too. I played Lightning Returns. I read a lot about it. I watched videos that explained the story again. I know the story. I know even the story before the story. Like there is a whole how the world was created and everything, you know. I know all that. I understand the story. It's still bad. It's still bad. It's not like my opinion here on 13 here is unfounded. I played the game multiple times, finished it 100% twice. I played the sequels. I read everything about it. I know this game, and I think the story is bad compared to other Final Fantasy games. It's just the foul seat here. Either way, I dropped 13. Yo, Dragon. Cheers. I dropped 13 into awesome. No. I drop it into either low C or high D. I'm seeing after year. No, it's low C. It's C for now. I'm C. Okay. The thing is, I put it higher. Like comparing to that, it's like I'm looking at Tactics, all of Dissidia, Crisis Core. Yeah, I would say this is good for me. This is good. It's definitely a lot better game than After Years and the original Crisis Core 2 probably. Yeah. I think maybe like mid high C. Depends on what else is there. Yeah, I think this is good. It's better than Crisis Core. It's better than the original Crisis Core. Higher circumcised? Yes. Why? Why is that interesting right now? Dun, 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 dun. Well, and then we have 13-2. Well, people that follow the channel for a while know what I think about 13-2. Just wondering. You just... What? What a random question, Chad Lunar. Just what... Okay. I drop 13-2 into... Oh. Maybe here, low D tier. The thing, the problem. So I tell you what problem I have with the 13.2. I don't think the game itself is bad. Like, it works. The graphics are nice. The voice acting is nice. The battles are balanced. I would say the battles are probably like even more fun than in 13. The game is a little bit faster paced than 13.2. So it's not utter trash. It's not like trash tier would be like a game that I can definitely not recommend playing in any way. 13.2. I mean, if you want to have a bad time, you can play it. If you like, I don't know, there is some situations where you can probably play the game. Like if you played 13 and you hated the game and you hope that 13.2 is better, then you can play it and you find out that it's even worse. If you liked FF13, I don't know, if you liked FF13, then you might be weird enough that you actually like 13.2 too. No WM, because 13.2 is doing a lot of other stuff wrong. A lot of other stuff way worse than 13. That's the problem, you know? You just pick one thing, you know? It's like I have like a whole list of things in my head that I think about a game, and that one thing, the battles, is doing 13.2 better, but a lot of other things are just a lot worse. The story is even a lot is a lot worse than 13 even. Especially the progression. Wait. I need another. Let's just play it again. Whatever. It's only background music. The progression through the game is a lot worse. Like you progress through the game almost openly. Like you can choose. Like you go through portals, and these portals open new destinations, new time destinations on your timeline. And right, it's I mean, it's like the story progression is linear, but I mean the story is linear, but the progression does not need to be linear. It's like, of course, you can only progress the story in a certain way, but when you do that and how much optional stuff you do is up to you. What the game also makes better than 13 is exactly that, like the optional stuff. There is a lot more optional things than you can do than in 13. There is like side quests you can do. So that is nice. But it's the maps are like the overall story is very contained. Like it's only little chunks always. Like you can't, like it's always the same way. You go through a portal, you land there, new time, like a new destination has like a new time zone, right? Then there is like a small area, like a medium-sized area. You have to find out what time is it. It's always the same way. You always have to find out what time is it right now. Where are you? What are the issues here? And in what way is this connected to the main story? The problem is that the main character, Sarah and Noel, they don't even have an idea themselves where they're going, like what is happening. It's a little bit like Dragon Bacon. Cheers. it's a little. Did anyone watch that like 80s or 90s show Sliders? Does anyone know that? Sliders, where they try to find their own dimension, and they hop through time gates, or like through dimensional gates, and they always land in a different dimension. I fucking love Sliders. Yeah, Sliders was great, right? Yeah, it was a great show. I also liked it a lot. But Final Fantasy 13-2 is a little bit like that. They jump into a portal, and they don't know where they are, and why they are there. They have to find out that, and you know, and that works well for a TV show where it's like every show is like a different dimension, and it's super interesting. A little bit like the Star Trek holodeck show, you know, where they always go into like a different thing. For 13-2, that didn't work out at all. That was really bad, because there was technically a set thing they had to do. They wanted to find lightning. They wanted to find lightning, but they always, so the whole execution side. No. The problem is, it's not like Sliders where they go into different dimensions. It's just a time thing. They always jump into different areas of Final Fantasy 13, but at a different time. So it's never interesting. It's always like the same thing, but the game makes it look like it's different. Or like tries to make it look like it's like such a huge different thing, you know? It's a time travel story in the worst way executed. And then the huge time plot twists were really shitty too. With that AI that goes crazy, for example, with Hope and Sarah, that scolds him. It's like it just doesn't work. 13-2 is just really, really bad. It's not fun to play through it. It's the formula is always the same. The fact that you only have 2 characters and fight with a monster, that's a lot of minus points for me personally too, because I hate fighting with random characters. I like when the characters are meaningful in any way. I don't want to fight with a little potato monster there, or like a little machine, or like this guy and a chocobo, you know. I hate that. I want to have like a connection to the characters. I want them to have story, you know. That's another problem with 13-2. The characters don't have any story. Sarah's story is that she's the sister of Lightning and now tries to find her. That's literally it. Noel's story. Noel actually got some story, but his story is that he simps a 10-year-old girl. Great story. And it's not even all. He simps at like the and you know what's the problem about the game? Like why there is an issue? Because the villain simps that 10-year even girl even more. That's why they have stress with each other. The villain is the ultimate 10-year-old girl simp, and the main character of the game, or like one of the main characters of the game, is also girl simp, but more reasonable. As much as it is reasonable. You're in chaos. I have played 15. That is not 15. 15 is somewhere, right? This is a King's Tale and the other one. Yeah, this is 15. But yeah, D tier. 13-2 for me. Oh well, and then we have Lightning Returns. Well, some people might also know what I think about Lightning Returns. What do you guys think about Lightning Returns? Well, Final Fantasy 13 was C tier. 13-2 was D tier. And Lightning Returns is, I think, awesome. Behind or ahead of the Cydia, I'm not sure. I want to put it ahead of the Cydia because the reason I put it so high is less driven by nostalgia. That's why. The Cydia I put so highly because it was heavily driven by nostalgia. Lightning Returns is a lot newer game, and I was a lot older when I played it, so it is less driven by nostalgia. So my opinion on it is based more objectively, if that makes any sense to you. So Lightning Returns. I love that game. I think the game is, I don't want to say unfairly, because I mean, people have of course a point with the whole time thing, right? The big problem with Lightning Returns is that it is time gated. You only have 13 days, and the hidden 14th day if you played well, to finish the game. And people are getting stressed by that a lot. Like that's the thing you hear all the time when people rant about 13 Lightning Returns. That people did not like it, that you could not explore in like a calm way. You were always having that timer in your head. And while that is fair, and I absolutely understand that, it's not an issue. If you could, and I understand that a lot of people cannot, unfortunately, but I think it's unfortunate really for them, because the timer is not an issue. Not at all. When I played the game the first time, I noticed at some point that there is no stress. So I basically ignored the timer and the game was great. Now in the marathon, I already knew about it, and I even put less pressure on myself for that, you know? I wanted, like, when I played the game now, on stream for the marathon, I wanted to show people that the timer is an absolute non-issue. So I was standing around, I was just talking to all the NPCs, I was spending time in the menu, like whatever. I was checking things twice and thrice. I was just running around exploring as you would know, completely ignoring the timer. And I still had enough time. Everything was fine. And it's not an issue. But I understand that a lot of people have problems still. So why do I put Lightning Returns so high above 13 and 13-2? It's because the game knows what it wants. The game is crafted in a lot more, like in a lot more interesting way. It has a much bigger variety in its content than 13 and 13-2. It's a lot less based on battles alone. There is side quests. There is huge areas you can explore that are really different. There is a big plain, like a big green plain with ruins and forest, with Moogle village and Chocobo farm, and sort of one big area. Then there is a huge desert with desert ruins, a lot of ruins, like with desert people, underground dungeons. Then you have the city, right? The capital city that you can explore with all the streets, like big cities, super good. Where a lot of main quests, where a lot of side quests are. And wait, was it all? Wait, was there a fourth area? There was a fourth area. What was the fourth area? Was it 3? I feel there was another one. Oh yeah, right. The party town, right? The party town, and there's that party town, which is a little bit more open. It's not the gloomy city, but the party town. Which has like an industrial, like dark industrial side, and all the Final Fantasy 13 characters are spread into these areas, and they usually are like it plays far in the future. 13 Lightning Returns. It doesn't have story-wise so much to do anymore with 13 or 13.2. Lightning herself became like an angel of resurrection, more like an entity than a character at that point. The death itself stopped in the world, so like all the main characters in from Final Fantasy 13, like Snow, Fang, Vanille, they are alive for a long time already, and therefore also changed over time a lot. It's very, very different from 13, from the 13 and 13.2, which makes it good. In this case, you know, it's basically reverse Final Fantasy X-2, where the fact that it's so differently from Final Fantasy X makes it bad, but Lightning Returns is so good because it's so different from 13 and 13.2. It's an awesome game. The fighting system is completely different. The dressing thing, like you can dress Lightning. You only control Lightning in that game, which is also a nice thing. It you don't have a lot of different characters anymore, and it drives even off a lot more from the turn-based fighting style, even than 13 or 13.2 already did. But it works out very, very much. They put a lot of thought, definitely, into 13 and into Lightning Returns battle system. Exploration is great. There is a lot to do in the game. Yeah, the story is like non-existent, unfortunately, though. Like that's maybe the little bit that would make it a super good game. If Lightning Returns would have a good story, it would be a super good game. But the game has like no story, not much. The story is super simple. It's you have 13, like the game is about to end. You have 13 days to collect as many souls from the dying world as possible to go into like the next world. You basically play like a Lightning as like a Valkyrie, to go down to the world and rescue as many people as possible. That's why the game is very side quest heavy. And then there is a plot twist later and final boss, and that's basically the story. But yeah, but other than that, other than the main story, the game is just really good. The side quests range from rescue my child from the group of monsters until like actually a little bit of story. And then of course every every of the 4 big areas has like a huge main quest that you can also continue in whatever order, depending on the time of day and stuff. So if you have enough of the town of the city, then just go to the Chocobo Plains, or if you don't want to see more Chocobos, then go into the desert, you know, and continue stuff there and like explore and it's also like the dressing is fun, like the customization, different weapons, different armor, like the different abilities you can slot into the armor. The way you can combine the cloth from lightning is just super fun, and opens up a lot of possibilities and potential, and for a lot of different playstyles. It's super fun. You can play a faster playstyle. You can play like a slow, heavy, strong playstyle with her. You can play more magic oriented, more stagger oriented. It's just a very good game overall. But yeah, move on, right? Enough of simping for lightning returns. He doesn't like Earthbound because the main character wears a baseball cap and not a beanie. I didn't even play Earthbound. Not really. But I would probably not like it a lot, I think. It doesn't look like a game I would like a lot, even if I would play it. Anyway, next one. Final Fantasy All the Bravest. Well, it's a little mobile game. So how you played it was you collected heroes, and then you would swipe up and down over the heroes, and they would just spam attacks, you know, on the monster. It's like a... It's nothing special. You just go from level to level, swiping over the heroes, and they would attack the enemies automatically. It's not much. It doesn't want to be much. It's like it's hard to rank this, really. Like, do you want to rank it by its own merits? Or do you actually want to rank it with the other Final Fantasies? Like, of course, there is no way you can rank Final Fantasy All the Bravest, like a simple game like that, above 13.2 even. Like, obviously 13.2 has a lot more than All the Bravest. So like, if you want to rank it into the, like, with the other Final Fantasies, then it has to go, like, it has to go necessarily into trash tier, technically. Because there's just no content there. It's just a little fun mobile game. If you rank it by its own merits, which is probably the fairer approach, I want to rank it into cool, I think. It's nothing special. It's fun for a while. It's not playable anymore, by the way. Nowadays, this game is not available anymore. What merits are these? Fun factor. What the game wants to be and what the game is. Not looking at other Final Fantasies, not comparing it to other Final Fantasies. Because it's just a little mobile game. Technically, the mobile games would need their own ranking anyway. But I would, yeah, let's put it into cool is like low C tier is okay for it. I'm also pretty sure like I give the game also a little bit the benefit of the doubt, because it's like I play Final Fantasy mobile games from time to time, but I'm not sticking to it like for super long. So I haven't progressed super far into All the Bravest. And I give the game a little bit of the benefit of the doubt that there is still some nice challenges later when you optimized a little bit better, you know. So cool is probably good enough. Was the game better than After Years? No. But it's also not comparable to After Years. That's the problem, you know. Like, if you want to force a comparison between All the Bravest and the After Years, of course, All the Bravest is a lot worse. Worse in gameplay, worse in story, worse in graphics, worse in replayability, worse. It's like, After Years is a mobile game. Yeah, of course, but it's a mobile game, but it's designed to be like a proper RPG. It's not an arcade game, you know. It's like mobile game in this case is more like arcade game. I mean, like mobile games, just like look at mobile games nowadays. They can be huge. You can entirely great games on mobile. Mobile game doesn't mean bad game nowadays. But there is a difference between like a mobile game that is made to be a proper video game and a mobile game that is made to be like a little bit of arcade fun. That has like a little fun battle system, some skins you can buy in a shop, and that's it, you know. And that was what All the Bravest was. It's just minimum spin-off game. It's cool enough for what it was. So I'm ranking it C. Not looking too much at the other Final Fantasies, but it was okay. Alrighty, next game. Ooh, that's another tough one. Final Fantasy 15. Where would you put that, guys? Record Keeper is somewhere there. Here, Record Keeper is here. Um, 15. Is it a bad game? No, absolutely not. It has to go into pretty good, I think, at least. It's definitely a better game than 13. It's definitely a better game than Tactics 2. It probably goes here. High on pretty good. It's you know, with 15's dialogue as trash. So 15. To start somewhere, there is technically a lot to say about 15. I don't want to make this a huge 15 stream though. But like story-wise, for example, 15 has one of the worst stories in Final Fantasy history for what it pretends to be, I think. They made multiple mobile games about the FF15 story. They made a movie. They made a novel, a manga, and the video game. And the story is trash. And it's that bad storytelling. I think even if the story would have explained well, the story would have been trash. I mean, okay, maybe trash a little bit harsh for like just taking the game purely, but like comparing it's not in itself a horrible story. But looking at other Final Fantasy stories, what is it? You know? Oh wait. Actually, I'm completely ignoring actually the DLCs. Wait. I have to readjust my brain. Ooh, no. The story is. No, story is okay. Story is actually good. Yeah. Okay. No stories. Yeah. It's just I suddenly have the memories coming up. about the DLC and like especially Arden's DLC. Oh yeah. World creation. But the story. Oh, it's so hard. Story's trash. So, let me explain. Story's trash. Let me explain. So, the lore and some plot twists that actually come in later, or like when you understand everything,
You touch my tra-la-la.
is
I agree with FF7 being at the
Amazing.
top.
Ding dong.
in FF15. You can patch the. Thank you for the 17 month. The same being at the top, of course you would, because you have taste, my man. Thank you. Here, appreciate it. Thank you so much. Welcome back and happy Monday. So the lore in FF15 is amazing. Like when you play Arden's DLC, for example, and you understand where he comes from, how the world was created, what is driving Arden, what is driving the characters, you know, especially everything around Arden is really, really, really good. Unfortunately, the game is not about Arden. The game is about Noctis and his journey to be the real king. That is the story. And that is trash. That's what I mean. Like, taking everything, okay? If you want to take like the actual playable story and the lore and the conclusion of everything and like all the characters and everything, it's actually very, very amazing. It's actually very, very cool. This would be very good as like a book or a movie if you would cut the whole be a king thing, like the game basically, into like only a short segment, and you would focus much more on the lore story. It would be amazing. Unfortunately, the video game, when we're talking about the video game here with Final Fantasy 15, right? The story about the video game is really just Noctis traveling the world, trying to live up to the royal family and become the next king. That is the main story of the game. And that's it. And that is trash. That's another video game. That's another video game where they wanted to create a specific game, in this case an open world exploration game, and then made a story for that. A little bit like Breath of the Wild, right? But Breath of the Wild didn't have the responsibility like Final Fantasy 15 had in theory to make a good story, right? Breath of the Wild, like it's a Zelda game, and a lot of people still complain about Breath of the Wild not having even the little story that the other Zelda games had, right? So a lot of people even complain about that, but still, people are much more willing to accept a exploration game without any story like Breath of the Wild, or main story, in a Zelda game, then they would accept that in a Final Fantasy game. Because a Final Fantasy game is about story. The story is Final Fantasy, always. But 15 only had like a little umbrella story like that, and was more an exploration game. And obviously a lot of Final Fantasy fans would not like that. And then of course and that was only the story. There is a lot of other weak things, like here and Chaos pointed out, like the magic system was horrible in this game. I tried to use it a lot more in the marathon now, and it's actually usable. Like if you really care about it, if you like force yourself to use more magic, if you go there, if you absorb everything, if you actually care about crafting the magic into the files and actually use it, it's very powerful. And it's actually fun. But the game makes it really annoying to use it. And the game also makes it not makes it not meaningful. Like, you don't need it. I think the game would have to force you more into using magic, or make it a little bit simpler to use. It was clunky to use. It had a lot of setup time because you had to absorb the magic, you had to craft it. The game was not clear at all into what that means. Like, the magic system was a little bit too, I don't want to say complicated, but not transparent enough into what the magic that you create would do, how strong it would be. It would only give you a little bit of strange indicators. And I agree that the combat generally, I think it's fun enough, combat generally. Especially when you try to play optimal. If you just want to play the game and be done with it, skill heavily into the phase attacking. I forgot what it's called. The jumping. What is the jumping called in FF15? Like when you phase into an enemy and poof.
Oh, you touch my tra-la-la.
Warp strike, right? Warp strike.
My ding ding dong.
Yo, Mighty Pazuzu, thank you for 4 months. And 4 months in a row. Happy Monday. Thank you so much. Right, Warp Strike. You can, like there are Warp Strike builds, and they're extremely OP. You will never have a more dumb and more boring playstyle than that one, but it is very effective. If you want to play for 15 and you want to be OP from start to end game, look up a video how to make a proper Warp Strike build and play that. You will be OP throughout, but it's boring as fuck. You just run away Warp Strike, run away Warp Strike, run away Warp Strike. The game is a little bit more fun if you try to play with the different weapons. Like I tried it in the marathon. To just make your own little challenges, you know, play with that weapon, play with that weapon. Switch between characters a little bit depending on the situation. Another weak point of Final Fantasy 15 is that the quests are repeating itself over and over. The game wants to be a huge exploration game, but you always have the same quests. You have that military guy, that mercenary guy that always wants you to bring a dog tag from like one of his exploration guys back. Then you had this nerdy girl with her frogs, and there were a few more. And it's always the same. That guy that always wanted you to go into a mine and bring like a gem. The game had a lot of stuff you could explore, a lot of dungeons, a lot of areas, but it's always the same. It's like there is this ancient ruin, there is this cave, there is this mountain path, and it's like there's like 10 mines, 10 ruins, always the same thing. And they always and the side quests always repeated. There is a guy with the photo, right? The photo guy, right? That always wanted to go somewhere and make a photo. And it's always the same. Like there was no creativity in the side quests in any way. It's like the game was that is something, for example, that even Breath of the Wild manages to do better. Because when you actually go in one of the main FF9 here, what here is FF9? But yeah, I don't want to talk about forever. Let's talk about the positive parts about Final Fantasy 15 a little bit before we go on. Even though it repeats it very much, like I want to say the first 20 hours. I always tend to say 20 hours for FF15. The first 20 hours of the game for me were insane fun. it's like until you notice that the game stretches on and on and on, and is repeating the side quests over the same side quests over and over, until you actually realize that, it's super much fun. Like, you go into the first 2-3 mines, they're super fun. You go into the first 2-3 ruins, they're super fun. You do every side quest, like every one of these normal guys, 2-3 times. You make a few photos, you bring some gemstones, you get some frogs, you bring some dog tags. It's all super much fun. It's super much fun. And like, there's also the big behemoth side quest in the middle. That was also the part of the platinum demo back then. It's all super much fun, and that is the best part about 15. The early game and early mid game. It's good enough. Like, the fighting, it's what makes the game also really fun is like the spectacular fights. Like, the game is very big. Like it's very monumental. You can also hear that in the music. Like, the music is very big, orchestrated with like big chorus and very, like, very wide audio range. You know what I mean? Yeah. I want to put a little bit of positive aspect on 15 too. So it's very, very fun to go somewhere and then have that huge monster appear that is really strong, and suddenly the boss music, like the epic music, starts and you start fighting. It is very fun. The game feels very immersive too. Like, there is a lot of stuff in terms of like with the characters you can do. It's fun to be around like Gladiolus, Ignis, and Prompto, right? And they always have something to say. It's often the same thing, but they all have good, like interesting enough personalities to be fun. There is a lot of little things you can skill, right? There is like the cooking and the fishing. Fishing is fun. It's like really good fishing system in the game. Yeah, the game is fun to play. It just is lacking a lot in some essential things. Yeah, summons were very big and monumental, but summons are one of two things in FF15. Summons are either insta-win or they don't do anything. It's like when you summon, when a summon is ready, everybody will random. They like the music changes and there are these sparklings in the air. Then you can summon. What you summon is random depending on certain triggers, events, and situations and battle area. And either they one-shot the enemy, or the enemy is just way too strong and it's basically just scratching the HP bar a little bit. Because you can in the end you can get so strong that like summons do nothing anymore. Also, if you do the DLC where you unlock Garuda, like there is like a pretty big fun. Actually, it's really fun. FF14 DLC, like a big side quest in FF15. If you finish that FF14 DLC, you unlock Garuda as a summon, like the FF14 Garuda. If you do that, 90% of the summons you do, 99% of the summons you do is Garuda. It basically replaces Rama in a much more extreme way, even. Like normally it's like 90% of the summons you do is Rama, even if you unlocked other summons, because it's way too specific. Gotta say though, they patched it a little bit. It's not that bad anymore as when the game released. Like the Windows version, for example, it plays a lot better than the release version back then, the 1.0 version. Yo, Jesus. But like back then on 1.0 especially, it was like 90% Rama because the what's it called? Like the things that have to be right. I missed the word right now. To summon other summons like Titan or Shiva or Leviathan are too specific sometimes for it to happen usually. So it's just Rama normally. Conditions. Thank you. Conditions. Nowadays, when you play the game now, like on the Windows version, for example, or like the fully DLC patched version, then it's a lot better. You summon Leviathan. Like before I did the Final Fantasy 14 DLC, I summoned quite a bit of Titan, Leviathan, Shiva too later. It's okay. But yeah, okay. Let's move on. That was 15. Let's jump over to Dirge of Cerberus, the sequel to Final Fantasy VII. Can it live up to its main game, or is it more like trash game? I don't know. It has Final Fantasy VII in its name, but is it like Final Fantasy VII? Is it good? Is it mid? People don't like it. Like the general opinion about Dirge of Cerberus is pretty shitty. I think it's a good game. I think it's, for this game, it's unfair to judge it by Final Fantasy VII. Just like it would be unfair to judge Crisis Core by Final Fantasy VII. Because this is just meant to be a little spin-off sequel, you know? A little bit like Revenant Wings or Crisis Core, want to be the prequel.
Touch my tra-la-la. My ding-ding-dong.
Yo, Kim, thank you so much, my man. For the 8th month with Prime. Welcome back. And happy Monday. Appreciate it a lot. It doesn't try to be like a main title game. Like 10-2, right? Or 13-2. So I want to put it into pool, I think, behind the original Crisis Core even, I think. Even though it might, I might put it ahead of the original Crisis Core. Not sure what you guys say. You wanna? I think Dirge of Cerberus is more fleshed out than Crisis Core. Is Crisis Core actually newer than Dirge? Crisis Core is newer than Dirge, right? What are we rating? Dirge of Cerberus. I'm not sure, like... I would put it next to Crisis Core actually, but I'm not sure if ahead. I want to put it... I want to put it ahead of Crisis Core, I think. It's like when I remember back at the original Crisis Core game, and now recently playing Dirge for the first time. I want to say Dirge was a better balanced game than Crisis Core. Like it was, but it is a better. No, it's not really. It's not really, no. It's. I think it's good here. Like it's more fleshed out and it feels better sometimes than Crisis Core, but it's also a lot simpler, you know? Like Crisis Core has a lot more character customization and like more to do, also more story involvement, a lot more than Dirge of Cerberus. Dirge of Cerberus was really, it felt more like an arcade game. How is Dirge simpler than Crisis Core? You just run and shoot. And that's it. With different weapons. Sometimes. That's not true. You can merge materia. There is equipment, like the armlets, right? There is a lot of story. There is side quests. There is the missions. You know, there is actually a world you can explore a little bit. Like, that's all stuff that Dirge of Cerberus doesn't have. Dirge of Cerberus is much more like a Devil May Cry game, where you just run through the level. At the end of the level, you can upgrade something. Next level. Very little story, except some cutscenes in between. Or you can just high jump easy, but you have to get to high jump. And you actually have to... You have to, like, discover it. But I don't even know, was high jump as OP as it is in the remaster? In the original? I don't remember anymore. When was the last time you've played one? I played Devil May Cry 3 on PlayStation 2, I think it was, back then. Haven't finished it though. And I played a little bit of the newer one, like where they did that reinterpretation. Maybe DMC2. Crisis Core is nothing like DMC. Not Crisis Core. Dirge. Dirge is a little bit like DMC. like in what way is Crisis Core? In what way is Dirge of Cerberus so much different than a Devil May Cry game? It's the same playstyle. It's the same progression style. You spawn at the start. You have like you have like a level you go through with it's a shooter. Of course, it's a shooter, but Devil May Cry is also a shooter to an extent. Of course, Dirge of Cerberus is only a shooter, but you're seeing this a little bit too contained. In like, this is a shooter and there I have a sword. You know, like, but the way you progress through the levels is still the same. It's still action-based, fast-paced, going through the levels. There is an enemy, kill it with style, shoot it, slash it. In Dirge of Cerberus, it's only shoot it. Go further. There's like a mini boss, something explodes, you can go further. At the end of the level, you collect points throughout the level and some upgrades, and at the end of the level, you can upgrade your stuff, and then you go into then there's a cutscene, then you go into the next level. Same thing. How is it so much different? I mean, obviously, Dirge of Cerberus is not a Devil May Cry game, but it's very similar in its playstyle. Anyway, I think Dirge of Cerberus is doing pretty well there. It doesn't have as much story as Crisis Core. It felt pretty fun to play. It's like saying coffee is Coke because it's drinking and sweating. No, that would be like saying that Dirge of Cerberus is like Elden Ring, because it's both a video game. That's not true. But don't you see don't you see the similarities between Dirge and Devil May Cry? Come on. Hey Bal, how are you doing? That's the difference. The combo mat. DMC3 combo mat. Like super long combos. What the hell? Dude, I'm not comparing the battle systems. Like, you have to listen. I'm saying level progression and customization. Of course, you do shoot and aim in Dirge of Cerberus, while you do action combat in Devil May Cry. But the the level progression, like the game progression, the structure, right, of the game is the same. You have these linear, straightforward levels where you can maybe sometimes go left, maybe sometimes go right, but they go again, they meet again. You have like, you go through enemies that appear left to right. You like shove a little puzzle here and there on a platform to make a platform appear, and then you jump on it. You have that in both games, right? You open that door for like extra treasure. You collect some orbs here and there. Same thing in Dirge of Cerberus. You collect some currency. You have like a mini boss where then new path opens. Then you go there. Sometimes you have to backtrack because you found a key somewhere. And you go back and then you can continue there. And at the end of the level, you get your results screen. You can upgrade your stuff. You get a cutscene that brings the story forward. Next level. Same thing, rinse and repeat. Same in Dirge of Cerberus. And it says, it's like when I explained that, you couldn't even tell about what game I would talk about. Like that. If it's Devil May Cry or Dirge of Cerberus. This is Crash Bandicoot. It's like, yeah, it's all these games are the same, obviously. Anyway, the good things about Dirge of Cerberus. I mean, I think we talked enough about Dirge of Cerberus, right? It's a good enough game. Definitely nice for a playthrough. Shouldn't expect too much. But it's fun. It's fun to play. It's cool. It fits very well into cool. So, what do you have here? Final Fantasy. How it began. The very first one. Gotta say, I played Final Fantasy 1 3 times. I never played the original one. The first one I played was the Dawn of Souls version on Game Boy Advance. Then I played the one in Origins, like the one that came out on PlayStation, I think, and the Pixel remaster. And I like the Dawn of Souls version most. So it's hard for me, like in the marathon we played the Pixel remaster, which was the closest to the original. Depends on what I would rank here. I would rank it a little bit higher or a little bit lower. If I would rank Dawn of Souls, I would rank it a little bit higher. If I rank the Pixel remaster, I'd probably rank it a little bit lower. So Final Fantasy 1 is simple and good. That's the best way to describe it, I think. It's of course hard to compare it with newer Final Fantasies with like huge storylines and fleshed out characters, you know. It's also not a very long game. It's really just about progressing in a, if the fights don't hold you back, in a relatively fast-paced fantasy world. It reminds a lot more of D&D than the newer Final Fantasies. You know, like, can you see what I mean with that? Like Final Fantasy has a lot more D&D aspects to it. In terms of world design, and progression than the newer Final Fantasies. I want to actually, for what it is, for what it is, Let's look. What games do we have here? I want to put it... I will rank the... I will think about the Pixel Remaster. Since the Pixel Remaster is a lot closer to the original Final Fantasy than the Dawn of Souls version is. But the Dawn of Souls version is a lot better. But Pixel Remaster is a bit closer. I put it into a low A tier, I think. I mean, I'm looking at the B tier with FF15 Tactics. The thing is, of course, like games like 15 and Tactics, they of course have so much more and they have so much more content, so much more to offer. But Final Fantasy doesn't couldn't do that. It was like for its time. You can of course not just compare it to these games. Otherwise, it would be ranked very low. But like taking the game for its time, for it what wanted it to be and how they did it, I think low A tier is pretty good. It's about the four warriors of light traveling the world to recover or restore the four crystals. Then there is a huge plot twist at the end, and boss done. For its time, the little side quests that were there were interesting. There's actually for that kind of game, there's a lot of dungeon variants too, right? Like there is a mine, there is a volcano, there is a water dungeon. You know, it's almost like a Zelda game a little bit. It's like if you for how big the game is. And for how varied the areas of the game are, it's better than 15. Because of course FF15 has a lot more dungeons, a lot of more areas and stuff, but they're always the same, you know? Who's your favorite Jackass crew member? I have no idea what their names are. And I don't really care, I think. Zelda games don't have dungeons anymore? I don't know. I heard Tears of the Kingdom has dungeons again, but I don't know. I haven't gotten to one yet. But maybe they won't have dungeons anymore. We'll see. Anyway, yeah, I think Final Fantasy is doing pretty well there. What do you guys say? I think Final Fantasy is good. Good and awesome. Then we have Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. Oh boy, that might... I think there's two types of people in chat when I rank this. The people who say I rank this way too high, or the people that say I rank this way too low, I think. Because I feel like there's only two types of people almost. People that love this game and would put it super good, or people that are like, whatever, just whatever shit game, just put it D tier or so. Don't care. I love Mystic Quest. It was one of my first Super Nintendo games. The music is just... I can never not listen to Mystic Quest music. I grew up with that shit. That's my jam, you know. It's like, I don't know what to say. The characters are memorable. I mean, there's only 5 characters, but they are pretty cool. the areas are just like in Final Fantasy. They're very. It's basically Mystic Quest is just better Final Fantasy 1. Like, uh, I put Mystic Quest. Oh, can I? Oh. Okay. I will rank this game. But I wanna stress that this ranking is heavily influenced by nostalgia, alright? It's low B tier. No, it's high A tier. It's like, oh, maybe it's here or here. I'm almost tempted to put it into super good because Final Fantasy VII is so lonely there. But I think it doesn't make it doesn't quite make it there. I put it on high A tier. High A tier. Best I can do, I think. You need a nostalgia tier? That's already the nostalgia. It's okay. It's my own tier list, right? If I want to rank something by nostalgia too, it's okay. I put a little disclaimer on it that ranking was heavily influenced by nostalgia. Mystic Quest was heavily influenced by nostalgia, right? I could also tell you, like, if I would just see the game a little bit more objectively, and wipe the nostalgia away, try to wipe the nostalgia away, I would probably put it still somewhat high. The problem is, for the time it came out, like, it is a better Final Fantasy 1, kinda. But for the time it came out, it's pretty weak. Like Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, when did it come out? 1994 or something? It's like they could at 1992. I think they could have done a lot with 90. Yeah, something like that. They could have done a lot more with that game at that point. They could have done a lot more with that game. Like the gameplay is very, very simplistic. The battles are repeating over and over and over. There's not much variety in the battles. The game is very slow paced. Like you cannot run. It's getting a little bit annoying after a while to just crawl through the admittedly pretty big dungeons. It's always just approach a monster, fight it, go on, next monster, fight it. If I would wipe the nostalgia away, I think I would put it here. Like a low B tier, I think. Basically because it could do much better for the time it came out. Like Final Fantasy did amazing for the time it came out. Mystic Quest, even though it was better than Final Fantasy, it could have done better. But I put it here because nostalgia counts. Exactly. Music is ranked +1, so it's here. So, good. What is next? Oh, Dissidia NT. Well, goodbye, Dissidia NT. Into the trash here. I'm sorry, but man, it's really, really rare for me. Really rare that I regret having paid money for a video game. I absolutely regret having paid money for the Cydia NT. It's trash. It's horrible. It's like they took the formula of the Cydia 1 and Duodecim, and changed it up so that it's trash. Like they made it into like a team battle thing where you have to play with 3 heroes all the time. They tried to make it more competitive, I feel, instead of like having it a fun fighting game. Like the Cydia and the Cydia 2, they were designed to be like fun fighting games with Final Fantasy characters. And suddenly the Cydia had they made the approach of making like an esports game. And completely crashed with it. It was so bad. It was man. It was no fun. No fun. There was I think it had a story mode. I feel like I played a story mode a little bit with it. But it was basically like just maybe we should put a story mode in so like people have something to go through. It's like it's so uninspired, so boring. The Cydia NT is trash. Sorry guys, sorry the Cydia NT fans, but it's trash. Shit game. Oh look, it's the next trash game. The Final Fantasy Type 0. Man, the trash is coming in right now. Another game where I was so hugely disappointed by the game that I regret having paid money for it. I actually missed the original game. I only played the remaster on PlayStation 3 or 4 even. Was the remaster on 4, I think, right? PlayStation 4? And I was really excited about it. I got the steel box of Type 0 because I was like, man, this must be good, and like watched some videos, and I got the steel box for that game. I have it like back there. And then I played it and it was trash. It was horrible. I finished it. Somehow I finished it. I should probably put it a little bit higher. Like I want to say it's probably better. Like this is probably more like it, like high trashed here. Just because it was like just good enough for me to finish it, but only like the game just barely. I could cling to the game just barely because I found with Queen a character that was somewhat fun to play with. But, like that was just made it barely bearable to finish it. But it's like the game. Did you know that Final Fantasy Type 0 is part of the Fabula Nova Crystallis storyline? That means it's type of the Final Fantasy 13 world. Do you know that? There are L'Cie in that game, even though they're named differently. Like they do stupid stuff like that. Like they're like, okay, we make this game that is part of that world, but everything that makes this world like this world, we rename it. Like there's the concept of like Fal'Cie and L'Cie and everything is there in Type 0. But either it's completely ignored and it's only part of lore, or they renamed it. So that you would not recognize it. But it's really not fun to play. It's basically how the game plays is you are like in a mercenary school, which is like a hub, and you go on missions, which are boring. You can choose always what character you play with. When a character dies, you can go to the next character. Anyway, guys, I think it's a swell game asked here. Like, choked. What a choke, guys. Better than FF7. Here, this is actually where it belongs right now. Nah, too bad. Too bad. Yeah, uninspired, not fun. Also way too easy, if I remember right. Yeah, trash game. Sorry. What do we have? Final Fantasy 2. Oh man, the kinda bad games are coming, huh? Ooh. So my problem with Final Fantasy 2 is that it is too close to like the modern Final Fantasies already. Like in terms of like story and story progression, it is better than Final Fantasy 1. And it is actually so much better that it is actually really amazing for the time it came out. Like the game was, like, in terms of story and story progression, it was a milestone in JRPG history, I think, for the time it came out. It was, in fact, so good that it makes it hard to see it more like an improvement to Final Fantasy 1, but more like a really bad Final Fantasy 4. On top of that comes the very, very bad customization mechanic. Where, depending on what you do with your characters, you grow their stats. The game doesn't have levels. The game has skill tiers. A lot of it, actually. If you attack a lot barehand, your barehand skill level goes up. If you use magic, your magic skill goes up. Like your magic goes up and your MP goes up. If you use a lot of swords, your sword skill goes up. If you use a lot of physical attacks, your strength goes up. If you take a lot of damage, your HP goes up. Your defense goes up. You know, that kind of stuff. So you can so while the thought behind it is actually amazing, and to an extent it also works out pretty well. It feels pretty awful to do it because of its bad balancing. Like, so how I played Final Fantasy 2 is, at some point I realized that bare hand is pretty good. And so I made everyone bare hand. And that was pretty good. GG, that was the game. Especially the fourth character. So how Final Fantasy 2 works is there are technically 4 main characters, like in Final Fantasy 1. And they are actually named and have a little bit of story to them. But the fourth main character is actually for 90% of the game, or 95% of the game, not even a party. And you go through the game always switching between like guest characters. The problem with the guest characters is that they always spawn a little bit underleveled. And you don't want to waste equipment on them, especially since you don't know when they will go. And but bare hand is going up really fast and it's actually really powerful. So what I did is, whenever there was a guest character, I was just stripping the weapon. Is it a dragoon? Strip the weapon. Is it a mage? Strip the weapon. Is it a warrior? Strip the weapon. Just let them attack barehanded. It's pretty good always, and that's how you get through the fourth character always. There is guy who speaks beaver. That is true. That's definitely a tier up, right? Guy who speaks beaver. Other than that, I think the world is a lot less interesting actually than Final Fantasy 1. The story is The story is like a little bit more than Final Fantasy 1, but the more it is, the less interesting it is, I think. Final Fantasy 1 did great in its simplicity. Final Fantasy 2 did more, but worse. I want to put Final Fantasy 2 into... Oh, it's so hard to rank. I can't. I'm sorry, guys. I can't put it higher than D tier. I can't. I just can't. I can't find it. Like, I'm looking at the C tier, and I think all these games are better than Final Fantasy 2. For them, I want to put it lower D tier. Worse than 13.2 even. Maybe better than 13.2. But D tier. I'll put it here. Final Fantasy 2. But I wanna also add though that the game is way too old for me to play it back then as a kid. I only played the Pixel Remaster. Like the first time I played the game was now in the marathon with the Pixel Remaster. So there is absolutely no nostalgia on that game. So every one of you who thinks the game is better and has nostalgia on it, then of course that would add something to it. But I can just judge it from the marathon now, from the Pixel Remaster, and it was not better than D tier from me. But that doesn't mean much, because there is Final Fantasy 3, the next one, which was a lot better for me. I also, like, same story like in Final Fantasy 2. For me, Final Fantasy 3 I never played back then. I only for the first time played and finished it for the Final Fantasy Marathon. For the Pixel Remaster. With the Pixel Remaster. And I quite liked it. It had... story-wise, it was kinda on the same level as Final Fantasy 2. But a more interesting story. Also much more interesting areas and more interesting sub-stories. It was definitely more creative, especially with the environment, right? Like you had to shrink yourself mini to like go through the little cave and like go into the village of mini people and stuff like that. The game was very creative. The job system was actually pretty great. It's a good game. Final Fantasy 3 was a good game, especially the Pixel Remaster was really good. I want to put it... I want to put it above Final Fantasy 1. I think it's a great upgrade. I have even... And that says a lot about me, I think, because I have absolutely no nostalgia about Final Fantasy 3. While I have at least a little bit of nostalgia about Final Fantasy 1 because of Dawn of Souls, which is a pretty old game still. But Final Fantasy 3 was great. I liked it a lot. Very creative story. Very cool job system. Also, you gotta give the game a lot of credit for being the first game coming up with the job system. This is the game that made the job system and did it already so great. Solid A tier. Absolutely. Final Fantasy V. Well, the next game with the job system. Straight and easy. S tier. I put it S tier. Final Fantasy V. You know, I have to put it. I thought about maybe like somewhere mid-high A tier, but then I thought about that I also have absolutely no nostalgia for this game. The first time I played Final Fantasy V was the original SNES version in 2019 in Salt Lake City at RPG Limit Break. Like whenever I was like in my room, like in the evening or so, I was playing Final Fantasy V for the first time, and it was great. I have played, like, since then, since 2019, I played the game probably like 4 or 5 times. Like not considering like fun. Okay, like not considering any 4-drop Fiestas. I think it was I played like 3 times maybe, like in itself. But if you take randomizers, I played a lot of randomizers of this game and the 4-drop Fiestas, which puts it like to, I don't know, 20. I finished this game like 20 times plus at this point, and that in only like 4 years. And the reason why I think, why I still, even though I only played this game so recently, and I still think about it so highly without any nostalgia on it, I have to put it S tier. It's S tier. Hearts of Cloud, still Cloud. I think the characters are not even the good part about the game. I think the characters are great. I'm a big fan of Galoof. I think Bartz is kind of cool too. I don't care a lot about Lena Ferris or Kryl. But the characters are not even what it makes so good. But it's just, the story is very good, very fleshed out. You go through multiple worlds with multiple plot twists. The sub areas are great, the dungeons are great, the little puzzles are great, the battle system is great, the jobs are all really cool. It created stuff like Gilgamesh, right? Submarines, airships, very creative boss fights, with a lot of boss fights having different elemental and status resistances. It's like this game was designed around the job system. This game was just crafted for the job system. It's amazing. Final Fantasy V is what a game, man. So good. It's like you don't even understand the rabbit hole that is Final Fantasy V, and the brilliance that is, like, the thought, the five-headedness that they put into this game if you don't play randomizers of this. Play randomizers of this game. Play Career Day. That's the name of the randomizer. Join the Discord. Look at the sheets there about, like, anyway, guys, pretty mid-game strong CJ. Too bad. Look at the sheets there. Elemental weaknesses of enemies, bosses, status resistances of weaknesses, bosses. There is really creative stuff, like bosses. Like, there is a boss that is not immune to death, to instant death, but only in, like, a little transition phase, like when he prepares an attack. And that is so smart. Like, when you know that, like, this game is so insanely cheesable if you know all this. It's crazy. And it's so great. And there is, like, a good mix of something that is logical. Like, a lot of bosses, you can think just from the boss design what they're maybe weak against, you know, and whatnot. Like there is a boss that focuses heavily on magic, like multiple bosses that focus heavily on magic, and then you're like, hey, that boss, he's focusing heavily on magic. I try to silence him, and he's immune to silence, obviously, because like would be stupid to make a boss that is focusing purely on magic to be not immune to silence, right? But then there is that one boss, right in the middle of the game between like all these magic using bosses, who's not immune to silence, and if you use silence on these magic bosses until that point, you feel so rewarded that it actually worked, and you broke that boss with silence. It's that simple, you know. It's this game is so great. Final Fantasy 5 is amazing. You misguided ghost. Yeah, it's fun so far. Like we finished the marathon earlier with Final Fantasy 7, and I promised a tier list. So, and then we have Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, the Game Boy Advance game, which is Final Fantasy Tactics. Hey, thank you for the follow. Which is Final Fantasy Tactics. But it's like the same thing, kinda, like just differently weighed. Final Fantasy Tactics has the better battle system, I think, but the worst story. But the more interesting world map and side quests, kinda. But it's like less serious. Like it feels more joke-ish than Tactics. But I have nostalgia for this game. I'm honest with you guys. If I cut all the nostalgia off, all the nostalgic feelings I have for this game, because I played it a lot back then when it came out on Game Boy Advance. If I cut all that off, it's C tier, I think. Maybe lower C tier. I give it a boost to lower B tier. Or maybe World of Final Fantasy Dissidia. World of Final Fantasy Dissidia. Yeah, it's Tactics Advance. Tactics is here. High mid B tier. We talked about that earlier. I put Tactics behind. I put Tactics Advance behind Tactics. I think Tactics is still overall the better gaming experience than Tactics Advance. Tactics Advance feels too random, you know? Like Final Fantasy Tactics feels more fleshed out, more consistent in itself. While Tactics Advance feels a little bit too comic-ish, a little bit too choke-ish, as I said. It does some things do better than Final Fantasy Tactics, like the preparation, the battle preparation. I felt like equipment is more interesting in Tactics Advance, but I'm not 100% sure. I haven't played Tactics Advance in a while now. Like, don't guys, you have to, of course, relax a bit. B tier is still very high, right? It's pretty good. This is not bad. It's not, like, not even C tier is it, like, a bad tier. These are the 2 bad tiers, alright? This is like games I was disappointed in, just the games that I would consider bad. This is basically like bad, like very bad, average, good, better, best. Alright? Like, it's still like it's still a very good game. Pretty good game, right? But don't forget, it's still a pretty good game. So, and then, okay, people will hate me for this, I think. Final Fantasy VI. This is probably the most based opinion, I think. About a Final Fantasy game. I put Final Fantasy VI into top C tier. What? What? Yeah, I'm sorry. I try to explain, of course. Final Fantasy VI, for a lot of parts, feels too story intense and less like a good video game. It's overshooting it for me. The story is so fleshed out. The characters are so fleshed out, at least the main characters. The areas are so fleshed out. It's all just it feels like playing a book, then playing a good video game. It's like the story is so good, or like is so much that the gameplay feels underwhelming. Does that make sense to you? I noticed that, for example, a lot when I was playing Final Fantasy T Edition. Final Fantasy T Edition stands for Tsushi Edition. It's like the hard mode version of this game. And it like redesigns a lot. Like it's a lot of extra boss fights, a lot of optional areas. It's a lot of other Final Fantasy inspired boss fights and areas. Change a lot of skills, rebalancing the game. And I noticed while playing T Edition, Final Fantasy X T Edition, that the battle system and character customization system of Final Fantasy VI is very underwhelming. Because T Edition like kind of opened my eyes between like the clear difference between the gameplay and the story of Final Fantasy VI. The story is amazing, but it interrupts the not that good gameplay in 6. I'm just trying to go through the game a little bit in my head. Okay, music. But it is very memorable, right? I'm also judging this highly on replayability. Because the game is so big and so much that it has very low replayability for me. It's like one of these games that like 100% or bust. You know what I mean? And 100% in this game means actually a lot. It's like one of these games, like when you play it, it's like a full project. It's like you play it, you immerse yourself. You get everything, you fight everything, you collect everything. 100% or don't touch it. And it's just, and that makes it for me personally very low replayability because I'm not always willing to put that much effort and time into a game like that. But maybe that's a little bit unjustified. Maybe that's a little bit unfair. You don't have to. Of course, you don't have to. But it's my subjective list, right? And that's like my reason why this game gives me like a bad feeling a little bit. Like I'm just trying to explain why I'm feeling, like what I'm feeling about the games and why I'm feeling like that. What is the FF7 in the Before Crisis? The mobile game, the very old mobile game. And nostalgia factor in FF6? Not that much. I mean, I played back then. I played the was it an anthology or was it? I don't know when I played Final Fantasy VI the first time. I like the music is very good. The characters are as much of a positive as there are as a negative. I think the game is actually doing, for how many characters this game has, the balancing of the screen time and the meaning of their screen time is actually very well done. Okay, you know what? I upgraded to the areas are interesting. World of Balance, World of Destruction, Atma Weapon, Kefka. Final Fantasy VI laid the base for Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy VII's final fight was a copy of Final Fantasy VI's final fight. Yeah, the bad guy wins, right? The whole dramatic thing, the whole, like the opera, and basically the whole game being like designed like in an opera with different acts. Oh, it's actually good, right? It's actually good. When talking about it, like going, like it's like high C tier for me from like a spontaneous gut feeling. You need to play F6 again? Dude, I played F6 for the marathon. I played I played the Pixel remaster for the marathon. I played T Edition last year, and I played Final Fantasy VI before that on stream too one time. How often do you want me to play Final Fantasy VI? But thinking about it, like when the objectivity, is that a word, objectivity, kicks in, I give it top B tier. Alright? I'm absolutely aware that this is also like a little bit pleasing the crowd, maybe. But like you convinced me a little bit to look into it. And this is like without any kind of nostalgia, really. You made me like, it's not really compromised by chat. It's just more like chat opened my eyes to like think more about it. Like when I put it C tier, I was not even considering music. I was not even considering how well the game is handling all these different characters. I was not even thinking about how great Kafka is as a villain and serves as a base for Sephiroth. It was in fact so good in the whole psychological aspect of the game, like the finale of the game, the fact that the villain won and you have to like stand up and fight. I think people are mad enough that I only put it in B tier because I know what people think about this game. Plus, oh, you can suplex the train. Oh yeah, of course. Forgot. I'm sorry. Super good. Let's go. I think high B tier is good. That's a good compromise. Like, not a whole game. Here's what it's like. Yeah, that's the thing. That was my first impact. Like, but that was just from gut feeling, you know? Not from gut feeling. It's also driven, like, my gut feeling is also driven from that I know that my opinion about Final Fantasy VI is a lot worse than the average. But yeah. This is good. This is good. Alright, let's go on. Final Fantasy IX, next game. Final Fantasy IX. Honestly, the only bad thing about Final Fantasy IX is its pacing. Problem is that the pacing in this game is so bad. Like, brutally bad. Story is absolute garbage? That's bullshit. How many 9 stories not absolute garbage? What is wrong with you, man? Holy shit. I should not have crazy pacing. There's no. I'm not talking about crazy pacing. This game plays slow and boring as fuck. It's not that apparent on the first playthrough. Like, it is a very good game. Like, don't get me wrong, it is a very good game. But if you know the game already and you play it again, it becomes aware. Like, strongly aware. Story is not utter trash. Story is perfectly fine. The finale was a little bit not good. Like the game became bad. Like, the story became bad in CD3. The first 2 discs were at great story and very good progression, super interesting, very unique too, like very creative. Problem is with CD3, they were going heavily Final Fantasy 1 driven. Of CD2? No, I think whole CD2 is fine. Like, until the conclusion at the Ifa tree with Kuja and everything, Bahamut, that was all fine. Then CD3 was not good. CD3, CD4. Yeah, I know that the game was definitely meant to be a callback, and it's like a good mix. Like, Final Fantasy IX is great. It's a good mix between callback nostalgia from older Final Fantasy games and new ideas. Final Fantasy 9. I think the customization in this game is awesome. That you learn that you can equip equipment that has already, like every equipment in this game has so many different effects on it. Elemental resistances, status resistances, offensive stuff, defensive stuff. And then every equipment also has passive abilities on it, on top of it, that you can either equip while the equipment is equipped, or equip permanently, or have access to it permanently when you master it while you have the equipment equipped. That is just great. Final Fantasy IX has the best chocobo system in all Final Fantasies, even better than chocobo breeding in FF7, I think, in my opinion. Chocobo Hot and Cold is just such a fun minigame. It's so simple and just so addicting. Upgrading the chocobos slowly with the game's progression. Finding the treasures in the world. And actually the treasures having really, really good and meaningful rewards too. Like it's always, you want to go for these treasures because they give you really good stuff. It has great and memorable characters. Every single character is fun except Amarant maybe. Every single character is fun, meaningful, and well placed in the story. The characters are all useful and have also great combo potential sometimes. Like for example, like Steiner and Vivi have great combos, right? Read this. All in all, would say shit game overall. Battle. Every battle is 20 seconds cutscene, 3 seconds fight up. Trashed here. Boom. Easy. I feel like Zapper is making a fucking meme compilation of clips making me say that. Posting that shit. The music in this game is great. It's not as, like, the music in this game is not as powerful, memorable, and special as it is in Final Fantasy 7 and 8 and 10, in my opinion. But still very good soundtrack. I got a few bangers. Absolutely. The trance system was pretty shit, yeah. Unfortunately. Read this. Nah, FF9 is based. It's pretty good. Dark Messenger. An amazing song, of course. But where do I put it? Where do I put it? This FF9 is a great game, but it is too flawed to be awesome. I might not agree. I think FF9 is here. It's, I don't know. Of course, there is also big nostalgia. It's one of my favorite Final Fantasies. I definitely see the flaws, but for me, these flaws, especially pacing related, are not big enough to not make it a super good game. When you look at the graphics, man, it's like this is a PlayStation 1 game, and it looks... amazing. Man, I'm shedding a tear. Almost. It's like this game has so much. Everyone who says the story of this game is trash. It's trash. It's like this game is amazing. Of course it has some bad parts to it. No game is perfect. Putting it low S tier for sure. I would say it's worse than Final Fantasy V and Final Fantasy VII, but S tier. For show. Alright. Final Fantasy X. We can talk about it, but I make the ranking of this game really quick because I know where I put this. I put it here. Final Fantasy X is just barely worse than 7 for me. Man, this game. Fucking hell. I love this game with all my heart. Final Fantasy X has this... Yo, Dragon, thank you for petting the Yoshi. Thank you. Nice Yoshi. Final Fantasy X has like this amazing mix for me. Yo, thank you for the follow. Thanks for the follow. Final Fantasy X has like this amazing mix for me between serious, like it's like a roller coaster of emotion. It has everything. It has memes. It has serious moments. It has fun. Comedic relief. It sheds a tear. Like it has dramatic stuff. It sheds a tear. It makes you feel for the characters. The characters are amazing. The voice acting is great. It has Blitzball, which is the best minigame ever made. I salute to this game for making a actual very linear tube level based game, like where you just go straight forward all the time, into such a great and fun experience just by filling left and right the world with lots of NPCs, lots of little stories, lots of lore tidbits. There is always a character that is saying something interesting. There is always, every character has these fleshed out over the top personalities, of course, which is great. Walker is like a comedic relief who has like this still very deep character, like deep personality, with actually being very religious and hateful against the All Bad, but then has this change of heart when he learns more about what about Yevon and that the All Bad are actually pretty cool people, right? It has Lulu, who's actually a very hearty, very warm-hearted person in like a very serious shell. You have Humari, who can smile. It's just, this game is... Oh, I don't know. Final Fantasy X is like... The bad parts I can think about Final Fantasy X is that it is too... A little bit like Final Fantasy VI, for example, that it hasn't... That it hurts, like there is too much story focus, so that it kind of hurts the replayability. But it has so much varied story, you know. Like it's kind of like Final Fantasy X story is on the same level for me like the Final Fantasy VI story, with a weaker villain, but in terms of scene by scene story progression, it is like Final Fantasy VI, but like in 3D with voice acting, which is good, which is of course perfect. Imagine Final Fantasy VI imagine like a Final Fantasy VI remake, like the Final Fantasy VII remake, just like Final Fantasy VI. It would be crazy. It would be so good, and that's Final Fantasy X. For me. And another weak part of Final Fantasy X is probably the villain. Read this from Zapper. Great story, lots of racism, love it, 10 out of 10 game. It's true. It's true. Wakka is good. Like Wakka is like it makes it like he's already a fun and nice character, but like that he overcomes racism in the game. Like this game sends a huge message to every dumbfuck who's racist. Wakka was a racist dumbfuck, and the game shows you that when you learn facts that you don't need to be racist. That's just stupid. The game is telling you that, and it's right. The best line from the kid who wants to become a blitzball. Teach us how to blitz. Yeah, great game. Super good game. So far only beaten by Final Fantasy VII. And then, ladies and gentlemen, we have Final Fantasy X-2, which is the little disabled brother of Final Fantasy X. It's like, man, I don't know what I do with this game. It wants to be a mainline Final Fantasy game. It wants to be not only a mainline Final Fantasy game by naming it Final Fantasy X-2. It wants to be the sequel of Final Fantasy X. A game that I rate super good. But is it S tier? Is it maybe, like, can it be even better than Final Fantasy X? Did they improve? Did they pick up the formula of Final Fantasy X and made it even better? Make X-2 into a better game than X was? No, they did not. They made it in a completely different game. They made it into something that has nothing to do anymore with Final Fantasy X. Is it a bad game because of that? Oh, no, it's not a bad game. But is it a bad Final Fantasy game? Like, generally, it's not. I wouldn't say it's a good Final Fantasy game, but I wouldn't say it's bad either. It kind of carries the Final Fantasy formula somehow. Even though not very good. But then is the question, is it a good game for the Final Fantasy X universe? No. It's trash. This game is spitting on Final Fantasy X. It does some good parts. Like the game, what is interesting in the game, for example, is like meeting all these interesting characters again and seeing what happened to them and what they do now, like a year later, after Final Fantasy X. That is really cool. The job system is actually pretty fun. Even though switching in fight between jobs is usually pretty unnecessary. Nice idea, but unnecessary. The jobs feel like let me put it that way. The job system is cool. Especially the job designs are very nice. The balancing is shit though. There are some jobs that are really, really good. Some jobs that are not so good, and some jobs that are just straight trash. Every job has a lot of abilities to unlock. And sometimes I feel like, and very often you only have a few to unlock. and you build up on them. Like, you have to unlock an ability so that other abilities get unlocked to be learned. Of course, they had to make some kind of progression system with that, but I think they did it badly. The story in this game is completely shit. It's a little bit... It has the same problem like FF15, story-wise. The game has a concept, and the story has to bow to that concept. Like, they wanted to make a girly Yuna, Riku, Pain, fun game with open world, non-linear progression kind of stuff. Very fun, lightweight, yeah, super fun. And then they tried to insert a really uncreative, gloomy story into it. Where like, oh man, there is this machine from the past that could destroy the world. And then there is this hateful spirit who is trying to control the machine to destroy the world. That's the story, by the way. That's it. I couldn't even say more. There is a machine from ancient times that is able to destroy the world, and then there is a hateful spirit from that time, from that ancient time, that is trying to get control over that machine to destroy the world. It does have Blitzball. Oh no. Right. Oh my god. That's like my that this game has Blitzball. Like, the way it has Blitzball is like putting it a tier down. Read this from Zapper. Big fan of anime booba and bots in my video game. Opening sequence made 10-year-old me hard. 10 out of 10, great. Definitely made me hard. Sure. No, it doesn't. That's the problem at Bookream. It doesn't have Blitzball. It has Blitzball. But I don't understand why. I don't understand why they just didn't copy paste Final Fantasy X Blitzball into it. They made it so bad. Okay, I put 10-2. Story progression, music is kinda... There are some nice tracks. Overall, the soundtrack of this game is not that good. There are some nice tracks. I put it... And that's already pretty nice, I think. Into top D tier. I think I cannot give it more. It's not like it's a trash game. Like, you can enjoy it. I'm almost tempted to put it low C, like an end of C tier. Like here, it's hard to say if it's end of C tier or top of D tier. I think what puts it down to top of D tier is that even though I have nostalgia for the game and I played it back then on PlayStation 2 when it came out, I still don't think very highly of it. So it's D tier. Barely not making C tier. It's better than 13-2. Yeah. That's also what I was thinking. You know, like it's definitely not trash. Like it's better than 13-2. It's better than 2. It's better than After Years. I think for what it is, these games are better. So it kind of, like, for what they are. Like, Crisis Core, there's Cerberus, 13, those were better fleshed out games. But yeah. Let's move on. Next game. Final Fantasy VIII. Well. This is the game with the best soundtrack in the entire series. It yells. It yells mediocrity though. Mediocrity, is that the word? Through the whole game though, kinda. I think it starts off pretty. It starts off pretty, like, really good actually. I think CD1 in this game is amazing. It progressively gets worse. Final Fantasy VIII has one of the weakest villains in the series, almost. With like the thing is, technically, like, it's like this thing with it's this thing like Ultimecia, the main villain, is actually always around, but not like in person, but only controlling other people, right? Controlling Rinoa, controlling Idea, you know. It's like the main villain is Ultimecia, but like in the end it lacks the connection, you know. Like when you approach Ultimecia then at the very end of the game, sitting on her throne, you feel like you've seen her for the first time ever. The game fails to make a connection between Ultimecia. The game fails to make a connection between Ultimecia and the characters she controlled earlier. Thank you for the follow. The game story generally is very mixed, I want to say. It's like you can see the chapters in this game more than in a lot of other Final Fantasies. Like you can make clear cuts between those chapters, which is not necessarily a good thing, you know. Like, you know, like the first chapter of the game, Dolette, right? Next chapter of the game, Timber. Next chapter of the game, Deling City. Next chapter of the game, blah blah blah. You know, it's like this game is has clear cuts between its progression, which makes it unsmooth, which makes the story feel a little bit unsmooth. I think the junction system in this game is a great idea, but you always hear one of the two stories. Either you hear didn't understand it, played without it, or got OP once I understood it, boring. It's just, you cannot balance this game. Like, the game basically, what the game is doing with the junction system is it lays balancing in your own hands. But how would you know as a player how you want to play, how you want to balance the game to make it fun? Like you can only fail at that. Especially if you play the game blind. You're either too weak, or what is more likely to happen, you're OP always. Because it's actually really, really easy to be OP. If you play a little bit, like if you're drawing a lot and you play a little bit around with your stats, like with the junctions, you notice like, oh, that spell is giving me a lot of strength, and suddenly I'm hitting for like 2,000. And then the game is over, basically, once you realize that. The characters, while they're good in this game, are not on a level good as other Final Fantasies. They're not like they are special, like the characters are special, they are memorable. But I think they really fail on an individual basis, you know? Like, there's not much known about the characters. It's kind of... The game manages somehow to hide this fact a little bit, but when you think about it, there is no backstory about the characters, really. I mean, okay, sure, all the characters have that backstory, of course, like, we're all in the same orphanage, that's great, right? That's our backstory, so that's super good. No, that's like... It's like, I expect a little bit more than this. This was cheap. It's almost like as if they created the story of this game, and then almost being through the game, they realized like, oh shit, we forgot individual stories of the characters. And then said like, oh yeah, they're all from the same orphanage, all same story. Oh, 7 does 2 and 10, what do you mean? Like when you mean like in terms of characters, Final Fantasy X doesn't have a lot of individual character story either, but the game is not about the characters. The game amplify the characters in 10. They have another purpose, you know? Because 10 focuses heavily on the journey. The main aspect of Final Fantasy X is the journey of Yuna and everyone helping her, overcoming the situations, you know? Final Fantasy VIII has a much more classic storytelling, where they go from situation to situation, not knowing what to do sometimes, or having a clear goal, you know, achieving that short-term goal, then going to the next one. Like, it's a much more mixed story. And from these kind of games, like Final Fantasy IX or Final Fantasy VII, like the same kind of games, kind of a little bit, right? From these kind of games, I would expect the characters to be more fleshed out over time. Read this. Trash love story, true ending. Should have Rinoa died in space and game over. Gunblades don't make fucking sense. But the vibrations, dude. The vibrations. Time compression is an ass pull beyond belief. Mid-tier D at best. Boom. Actually worse than Final Fantasy 2. Worse than 10-2. 13-2. Too bad. Okay, where do I put it? Where do I put it? On the same time, on a positive aspect about Final Fantasy VIII, optional content in this game is amazing. There is a lot to do, a lot of hidden stuff even. I think the dialogues are really, really cool in this game. Like, the script of this game is really nice. The music, I said, is of course super amazing. If you enjoy that, like if you don't mind it, the junction system can be really, really fun once you understood it. Just OPing the shit out of the game. That is fun. That is fun. It has triple triad. The GF system, like the GFs are really, really fun. I think almost no Final Fantasy did do summons better than 8. 8 had an amazing summon system. It's basically like 7 is already amazing. I think 7's summon system is really, really good. And 8 is almost the same. Dude, why is everything updating? Holy shit, stop updating. I think Final Fantasy 8 summon system is very similar to Final Fantasy 7's, but puts a little bit of an individual factor to it still, you know? Because the summons actually talk. They are actually in the world somewhere and doing stuff. They have a meaning. They have some backstory sometimes even. So like almost no game that summons better than FF8. Like 6 did it well too. Problem with 6 is that the Magicite system kind of sucked. Or was not that good at least. But in terms of lore, 6 did it of course very well. 12 we thought were better than 8. You mean the summon system? I think the 12 summon system is trash. Super trash. Only for triple triad is A. Alright. Oh, you mean generally. Okay, I think I put Final Fantasy VIII. Oh, this kind of hurts, man. But I think the spot for Final Fantasy VIII is here for me. Mid A tier. Six is definitely better than 8. Nah. 6 doesn't have the huge number of weaknesses this has. It does. Of course, you cannot forget that this is also driven by nostalgia. Like especially you have to understand that I grew up with 7 to 9, like 7 to 10. Like the fact that a game I have so much nostalgia for, like Final Fantasy VIII, is only mid A tier shows how heavy the weaknesses of this game are for me. You know what I mean? For Final Fantasy VI, I don't have any nostalgia, really. This game I only played very much later. I didn't grow up with 6. I grew up from 7 upwards. 7, 8, 9, 10, that was my childhood, you know? I think, yeah, I agree that Final Fantasy VI, if you compare it objectively, or try at least, compare it objectively. Without nostalgia, 6 is better than 8. I probably agree. It also depends on your taste, right? Like, for example, there are like clear differences that can make a huge difference for your placement, even if you try to see it a little bit objective. Like, for example, comedy, right? Final Fantasy VI is funny. Final Fantasy VI has a lot of comedic relief, a lot of slapstick comedy. Final Fantasy VIII is serious. Is a very serious game. There is not a lot of jokes. The little bit of jokes that FF8 has is like, oh no, the hot dogs are sold out. You know? So it's overall a much more serious game. Final Fantasy VI is like a mix of serious, dark stuff, even like world destroying, Espers getting killed, mass extinct, basically, and then like funny stuff with like Edgar and Sabin and Sabin and especially Sabin is a lot of fun, right? There's a lot of funny moments. Self is a bit of comedy. Yeah, sure. Yeah, Self is a little bit of comedy, but it feels so out of place. Am I the only one who feels like Selfie is pretty out of place in that game? She feels like she has a mental problem. She has some, like, Selfie always felt to me she has some coping issues. Like basically living in her dream world because she had like a traumatic experience or so. Like so far off everyone else in the game. Laguna is fucking hilarious. Okay, I give you Laguna. Laguna is a well-made, funny character. He's a lot more reasonable. Don't let Soft and Kari here say that? Why? Do they love Selfie or what? Laguna is a great character though. Definitely awesome. But yeah, I think that's why, like, it's a good game. Laguna is great, right? The music is just amazing in Final Fantasy VIII. Ragnarok is a really cool designed airship. The optional content in the game is great. There is a lot of stuff to find. The customization in this game is insane with all the abilities, with the junctions, with the crafting. Weapon system is kind of meh. But it's really fun. Like the animations are great. The summoning animations are amazing. Summons are generally meaningful. Spell system is kind of bad, but works. Yeah, the story is pretty it's okay. Like the story is mixed. We talked about it earlier. I think it's okay. Like plus nostalgia factor for me. Mid A tier. Best I can do for the game. Going with Garden. Yeah, it's FF8 is okay. Good game. Would definitely say it's a bad game. So, we have a couple more. Final Fantasy XIV. I haven't played Final Fantasy XI, but I played a lot of Final Fantasy XIV. By the way, next week will be Final Fantasy XIV sponsorship. 3 streams, 2 hours each. Is that the original? It doesn't say it, but I will judge it the way it is right now. I'm not judging 1.0 here. I'm judging a Realm Reborn and like the current one. I think this is the original, but I will judge it as a Realm Reborn and a Realm Reborn Plus. I mean, I could judge it as 1.0 and put it in trash tier if you want to. Is that what you want? Because I played it for like 1 month, 1.0. And it was really shit. And that's it. So I think I make it more interesting and actually judge it as a Realm Reborn. Like the game I play. I played a lot. So, my history in Final Fantasy 14 is I was raiding somewhat actively in The Realm Reborn and Heavensward, but I was always just a casual player. But I played quite a lot. I always try to stay up to date with the story. I do my dungeons. I also did some gear grinding. The game has some problems. The game does some things very good. What I want to say right away is that the game for an MMORPG is doing story insanely well. Like, this game is more a single player JRPG with, or like more classic JRPG with an multiplayer, with a massive multiplayer aspect to it, than it is actually like a really an MMORPG. This game is doing everything to give you as an individual a great gaming experience. This game is not making your gaming experience based on other players at all. It gives you still a lot of content, of course, you can do with other players. But the game never needs you to. The game works absolutely perfectly if you just want to play it by yourself. Just for the story. The story is a little bit sluggish and slow-paced, sometimes a little bit stretched out, like a little very stretched out from time to time. Because it's an MMORPG, and these, of course, tend to be pretty stretched. It's, of course, there would be so much to talk about this game that I kind of have to stop myself. Otherwise, we could talk an hour about this easily, about Final Fantasy 14. But I want to make it quick. The story is crazy good, but you need to get to the good parts. It's like there is a lot of empty game time in between the good story parts, which makes it problematic if you want to experience it yourself. If you experience it yourself, though, if you go into it and you actually play the game and experience it, it's great. It's one of the best Final Fantasy stories ever made, easily. The music is the music has a wide range, as you would expect it, between awesome and ambient track, forgettable. The game feels a little bit like, especially in comparison to, and sorry, I compare this now to World of Warcraft a little bit, even though it is a Final Fantasy tier list, but it's both. It's an MMORPG. The game feels a little bit more limited, more contained in how you control your character and everything than World of Warcraft, but it works very well. It's like it reflects what Square Enix typically wants from the player. They make it clear what you can do and what you can't do. They don't give you a lot of wiggle room. And Final Fantasy 14 also doesn't give you a lot of wiggle room. The characters can only be played in a certain way. Dungeons can only be played in a certain way. Quests, puzzles, anything you progress, anything you do in the game can only be done in a very certain way. There is no creativity in this game from the player. Like, you cannot be creative in this game. In your playstyle. In this game. At all. You can be creative in the game in an artistic way. Like, there's housing where you can be very creative if you want. You can be very creative with your glamoring, right? With your character design, with the dressing. Performance, you can be. I mean, performance is performance. That's not creative, or like if you perform better or worse, that's That's a skill issue, right? Read this from Zapper. Let's make it quick, chat. I'm contractually obligated to say best game ever. Sponsored stream next week. S tier, S for salad. Right, definitely watch the stream. Watch the streams next week. Okay. I put Final Fantasy 14. And it's hard to place this because it's very different. A very different Final Fantasy, obviously. Top of 8 here, I think. I put this here. It's really good. It's not good enough for super good. The problem is like the good parts of the game are definitely super good. But being an MMO, it has a lot of dead content. Like with that content, I mean like stretched pacing. Like you run around a lot. MMOs are walking simulators, right? There's a lot of empty story where especially between the add-ons where they try to explain like little side things that are sometimes not really interesting. There is a lot of text in the game that is like where you always struggle between, is this interesting enough to like read it or follow it, or is this just another like explanation of the same thing for the fourth time, you know? The game is absolutely amazing and super, super fun to play. It has issues, though, still, being an MMO. For you to upgrade to S tier? Huh. Hard to say. I upgrade for like $100 per game. Upgrade to S tier, $100. Above FF9, $200. Above FF5, $300. If you pay 1,000, I make an extra FF14 tier above. Super good. Anyway, 14, good game. So, what do you have here? Is that Crystal Chronicles? Crystal Chronicles. Do I judge this from multiplayer nostalgia or just from single player perspective? Because I'll tell you guys, if you never played this game multiplayer back then with Game Boy Advances, you missed out. It's like two completely different games. This game is like, if you play this just single player, it's very grindy, somewhat forgettable. It's very repetitive actually. The multiplayer makes all this a lot more fun though. Yeah, exactly. You need the connection cables, you need the Game Boy Advances. It was not easy to play it multiplayer. Luckily, I was privileged enough to have friends, and we had the cable and the Game Boys, and we could play this multiplayer, and it was super much fun. So the story is very, very basic. This is like one of these games that has just like a story that tries to explain why you do things, but the game is more about going through the levels, like the Final Fantasy designed levels. It's more like an elaborate arcade game almost. Sophisticated arcade game than like a fleshed out Final Fantasy story game. It has some good parts, have some bad parts. Music is kind of cute. I would definitely recognize a lot of the tracks. That's kind of memorable. I want to put it. I think I squeeze it between Crisis Core and Dirge of Cerberus into Pool, into C tier. I think it fits pretty well there. It has also kind of the same idea in the game, you know? Like, Crisis Core is a little bit more story-oriented than Crystal Chronicles or Dirge of Cerberus, but it's like Dirge of Cerberus, Crystal Chronicles, Crisis Core, it's like fun is in bursts, you know? Like Crisis Core is like you do a mission, there is a clear cut between the mission and you can continue next time. Crystal Chronicles, same thing, you do like a level or two, get an artifact, and you can cut it, continue next time. Dirge of Cerberus, do a level. Better than 10-2? Yeah. It's also a lot of nostalgia. Like I said, right? I had a lot of fun back then with friends and my sister playing Crystal Chronicles on Game Boy. It was super fun. Like in multiplayer, like in single player, you just go into the menu and combine the materia into, like, you combine 2 fire materia to get a fire spell, for example, right? When you use it, and then you just use the fire spell. In multiplayer, there were no connecting materia. You actually had to charge a fire spell with one character, and then another, like one of your friends, has to also charge a fire spell and overlap it with your fire spell to create a fire spell. When you both release it then, at the same time. And it was really, really fun. Lots of stuff like that. There was also no Moogle. Like, single player, the Moogle was carrying that pot for you, right? Multiplayer, there was no Moogle. You, like, one character always had to carry the pot. So it's like it's also a really fun social thing where the one in the group you play with that everyone likes the least is carrying the pot. Easy. Hits are brutal, but it's like that. I always carried the pot. Too bad. I think they trusted me with it though. It was different for me. It was different for me. I think they had trust in my ability to always give them the range they needed. You know, it's like I was a good pot carrier. Anyway, what do we have here? Final Fantasy IV. Whew. I already hinted earlier a little bit what I think about Final Fantasy IV. Spoiler, I cannot put this any higher than B tier. For me. The only question is like where in B tier. It's definitely worse than FF6. Maybe this is already a good spot for it. B tier below FF6. It's probably better than 15 Tactics. Yeah. Like, it's definitely better than Tactics, I think. It's hard to say if it's better than 15. I think this is okay. Gotta say though, there is a pretty big gap. Alright? Like, technically between 6 and 4 there is like a pretty, like 6 is like a much better B tier than 4. I almost, like, since I put 4 here, I almost would have to upgrade 6 to A tier. One is way overranked though? No, I don't think so. I think 1 is great. I think 1 is an awesome game. For what it is. For what it is, for its time it released, one is great. Yeah, I don't have a lot of nostalgia for 4. I actually have a little bit of nostalgia for it because I played it in as part of the, what is it called, anthology, I think, they released in Europe with Final Fantasy 6 and 4, or like 4, 5 and 6 or so. Well, all 4, 5? I don't remember. You can Google Final Fantasy anthology. And I had 4 in it. That was the first time I played it. That was on PlayStation though. So 4 is like mediocre for me through and through. It's the first Final Fantasy that is doing story pretty well though, but I'm not a big fan of the story. It's maybe going a little bit too over the top with the whole moon story and like the. And I think Golbus was nice. I think they should have extended more on the whole Golbus thing instead of just saying, "Oh, he was just my puppet. I'm the real villain." You know, it's like they do it way too often. I'm not a fan of the characters. I think the characters in Final Fantasy 4 are like one of the big problems for me because I just don't like them. The only good characters are Palom, Porom. Oh no. Oh, Rydia. Rydia is of course great. Palom, Porom, and Rydia, I guess. Otherwise, I think Cecil is okay. Don't get me wrong, it's not like I dislike Cecil, but I think he's, like, for me, he's one of the weakest protagonists. Edward can fuck himself. What is the monk called again? Oh, I actually forgot his name. Yang, right? Yang was kinda there. Cid was worst Cid in the series, probably. Alright, there was Rosa. Yeah, Rosa. Rosa, man. Rosa is like a bad Aerith. Kain was just kind of annoyed me, really. Like this over the top edginess of Kain was too much for me. At least she lived. Well, she was not even good enough to get sacrificed for the story. 8 Cid is garbage? What? It's Robin Williams Cid, man. What the hell? But don't get me wrong, like I think like the big problem I have with Cid is his character design in 4. I think as a character in itself and what he's doing in the game, he's okay. But I don't like him as this scruffy dwarf. It's just really weird. He was sick at Triple Triad though, was he really? I remember getting all the Elvaret El Noel cards from him. Easily. But yeah, 4 is well ranked here. For me. It's okay. 4, happy with 4, I think. So what do you have? Tactics Advance 2. Oh boy. I haven't finished this game for a good reason because it's not actually good. Here maybe. better than 13, maybe here. Almost tempted to put it trash here. I put it trash here. I put it trash here. I put it high trash here. Tactics Advance 2. Final Fantasy Tactics Advance 2. It's Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, but it's making a lot of things worse. Like, I remember the mission system was a lot worse. The progression was a lot worse. The story was worse, and Tactics Advance already had not a good story. Otherwise, it was basically, it was a tactics copy, but did a lot of things worse. It was really boring to play back then. I haven't played it in forever. I might also misremember a lot of things. Would need probably a replay. That will never happen. But of what I remember, it's trash. It's pretty trash. Might be unjustified, maybe. But hey, it's trash. It's top trash. So, Tactical Advance is here. Mid-B tier. So, next thing, Dissidia Opera Omnia. Ooh, Dissidia Opera Omnia. So, Dissidia Opera Omnia is the mobile game. The mobile game, the gacha game. It's a gacha game. It's a hero collector. But it's actually pretty good. Like, I played this game a lot. I don't play it right now anymore, but I was addicted. Like, it's very addicting. It's actually really well made. The characters, like, you can equip you can level up the characters. That are highly customizable, as it is normal for these gacha games. It actually has a very, very long story mode, which with some interesting story bits too. There is some nice challenges. There is some, like, you can combine characters. Like, you can fight with 3 or 4 characters at once from, like, all Final Fantasy, like, all different. Like, there's Neil, there's Kain, there is Snow, there is Lightning, there is Squall, there is Cloud, there is Aerith, there is Lulu, everything. Villains too, of course, everything. And what makes it really cool also for a gacha game is that they give you lots of free things. It's not like one of these gacha games that want you to pay money, but actually they give you already a lot of free stuff all the time. There's a lot of free pulls. There's a lot of and the chances are really reasonable. If you just use the free pulls, you will still get the best equipment. You will still be able to, like, completely tier out and max out at least one team, you know, and do some of the harder challenges in the game. The only time where you actually have to invest money if you want to have multiple teams maxed out and to tackle, like, the absolute hardest challenge tiers of the game. It's a very, very well balanced game. In terms of money, in terms of its gacha system. There is no PvP in this game. It's not pay. Like, it is obvious. Like, of course, it's pay to win, but there is no PvP. Like you cannot misunderstand. The hardest challenges in the game, like the game always releases, like, episodes that you have to fight through, and these have different challenge tiers, right? And the highest challenge tiers, you will realistically, unless you're lucky with what you need, not consistently be able to beat with like your characters that you have, because it's always like how the game is trying to make you pay for it is that they design the hardest challenge tiers of a fight so that you basically need the currently featured character maxed out. All right. Like they're always like rehauling, overhauling, and buffing certain characters and then feature it for the pulls. And the challenge, the current challenge is then that the featured characters always are almost needed to beat that. So like if you have a good party coincidentally for that challenge, you might be able to beat it, like even the hardest challenge, but normally not. It's rare probably that you can beat the hardest ones. But it's not even necessary, and that's what I mean, you know. It's the game is fun to play and has lots of content, even if you don't try to beat the hardest challenge stuff. It's still fun. It's not predatory in any way. The mechanics with new cars for new exactly. Still fun. I would say I would put it B tier actually. Maybe low B tier. It's still a gacha game. But it has actually a lot to offer. It's really fun. It's really fun. Low B tier. 100 video from the section. Yeah. I think end of B tier. It's pretty decent. And then the next mobile game, Record Keeper. Also, I haven't played that as much as Opera Omnia, but it kinda, I think it doesn't exist anymore by now, but it existed for a long time. And it was pretty fun too. It had like a similar formula like Opera Omnia, but it was in pixel style, you know? Like while Opera Omnia has like a 3D style, Record Keeper was like old school SNES style. I played it for a while. It was fun. I would put that one low C tier, I think. It's worse than Opera Omnia. But it was still kind of fun. It was not as fleshed out. They definitely learned a lot from it with Opera Omnia, but probably can't put it higher. I gotta put it above Brave Exvius though, for sure. Like Record Keeper was definitely a lot better than Brave Exvius. But yeah, I can't really make them. Can't really give it a higher spot than that. Yeah, I'm pretty happy. All right. So what do we have? 3 more. Final Fantasy VII Remake. Huh. Huh. Where is Dagger? Does it include intermission? I guess. Like everything, I guess. It's of course this is like the big shit right now that everyone has mixed opinions on. Some people love it, some people hate it. Some people hate it by its own merits. Some people hate it by comparison with Final Fantasy VII. I think this game is insanely good. Is it good enough for S tier though? I'm looking at the A tier right now. 14 Mystic Quests. Is it like I can talk about it, of course, a little bit, but is it better than Final Fantasy 1? Yes. Is it better than Final Fantasy 3? Yes. Is it better than Dissidia? Yes. Is it better than FF8? Yes. Better than Lightning Returns? Yes. Is it better than Final Fantasy 12? Yes. Better than Mystic Quest? I mean, ignoring the nostalgia, absolutely, but even with nostalgia, yes. Now it gets tougher. Is it better than Final Fantasy 14? The good part, I almost see it equal as 14 with the strong parts. With the strong parts. But Final Fantasy 7 Remake has a lot fewer weak parts than 14. So yes. Question is it better than 9? Is it good enough to go up to S? Is it better than 9? Is 7 Remake better than 9? It's not better than 5. It's not better than 5. It's not better than 10. It's not better than 7. It's either here, here, or here for me. Okay, so this is again a nostalgia thing. If I cut the nostalgia off, it's here. If I think it's good enough for S game. Anyway, if I let nostalgia in, then it's behind FF9. It's like I think 7 Remake. I like FF7 Remake more than FF9. But I have nostalgia. Like I have big nostalgia for 9. You know, Ronald said why? Why would you rank it, Ebenezer? Yeah, 9 for the game being. They're doing an amazing job. But I want to see it, it's totally yeah. Hope you enjoyed, Cheese. Was I the only person who didn't react? No, Rich. There's lots of people that didn't like it. Remake is asked and 14 isn't. I'm out. The problem with 14, we talked about 14 earlier. Like you gotta watch the VOD if you missed it. But the reason why 14 is only A tier is because it's an MMO, and it's very stretched out. There is a lot of dead content in between, you know. It's an MMORPG. There is just a lot of running around, a lot of useless side quests, a lot of completely pointless dialogue. Of course, Final Fantasy 14 is amazing, but the time between these amazing points on FF14 is just big. There's big emptiness very often. FF7 Remix stretched out with that content? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. It was stretching the content with kind of pointless content sometimes, or like stuff where I thought like, why is this now necessary? You know, but it was never not fun. You know, like the whole dress up journey with Cloud in Wall Market, like making this like a whole big chapter. Was it really necessary to stretch out Wall Market that much? No. But was it fun to do? Yeah. Like going down the Barrett content, right? Down into the secret Shinra testing facility. Was that really necessary to include that now in Midgard there? No. But was it a cool thing still to play? Yeah. It was still nice. right? It was not. I wouldn't say it was dead content. Like Final Fantasy 14, I mean, like you run from A to B. Like you need to go from one NPC to the next NPC. You go over there. Takes like 5 minutes of running. Just so he tells you that his chocobo is missing, and you need to go like into the next area, which takes another 5 minutes. Then you pick up the chocobo. Then you go back, and then it's like that whole thing took you like 20 minutes to do. And the story was that you brought a chocobo back who was missing. You know, that's FF14 for a lot of parts. Hey, thank you for the follow. It's an MMO, of course. It's a big world, and you gotta travel a lot, and there is a lot of pointless content. Of course, FF14 has one of the best stories, best plot twists, best storytelling, best voices later even, best characters like in all Final Fantasy. But the time between these points is like very dead often. And for it isn't even a real Final Fantasy, that's why. Oh, it is. It is for sure. Like it has very good story overall, and it is very playable single player. It's a good game, absolutely. I would even the thing is, I would almost put it in S tier, 14. It's just like this dead content in between, and like this like everything is so stretched out in FF14 because it's an MMO. Just makes it not super good. It makes it awesome. It's an like, don't forget, it's still, this is the awesome tier. Like, are you really, is anyone really unhappy who likes FF14 when I say FF14 is awesome? Like, come on. This is the awesome tier still, and it's not even only anywhere in the awesome tier, it's still top of the awesome tier. That's amazing but hard to recommend. That's exactly the mentality, right? It's hard to recommend because you know that person has to put like dozens of hours in to actually get to the good parts. So, Crisis Core Reunion. So we have the original Crisis Core here. Higher C tier. So Reunion was a lot better than the original. We already talked about Crisis Core. Crisis Core Reunion makes not only graphics better, but also improves a lot on the battle system. The battle system is super fun in Reunion. It's very, very nice. It gets very repetitive with the missions. Like the core gameplay is of course not changed, right? It's gotta be. It's gotta be. Man, this is tough. This is ruining my feel. The thing is, I feel like I want to put this in awesome, but I see Final Fantasy VI in pretty good, and Final Fantasy VI is better than Crisis Core Reunion, I think, for me. So so I kind of have to put it here behind Final Fantasy VI. I think it's a good spot. I'm feeling, honestly, like seeing this as, dude, we're going through the same playlist like 500 times. I feel more comfortable putting Final Fantasy VIII in back A tier, I think. and Crisis Core Reunion leading the B category. I think that feels better. The whole list would change if Zero left. Yeah, but that's the thing. I did not for a reason, right? Crisis Core over for 4. Ouch. Yes. Absolutely. There is no question for me. Crisis Core Reunion definitely better than FF4. So, and then we have one more game. Strangers of Paradise. Jealous is there. So, Jealous loves this game. I cannot give it more. I explain why. But I cannot give it more, I think, than this spot here. Mid seat here, I think. Behind Dirge. Maybe it's hard to compare it to these. Like, it's somewhere here. I want to say it's worse than 13. I don't want to put it B tier. Or is it? Oh yeah. It's Opera Omnia, World of Final Fantasy. I try to compare it. Final Fantasy 13. The music is very forgettable. It plays pretty clunky. The soul dodge, like the soul block system is garbage. The jobs are really good, though. The areas are fun and inspired by other Final Fantasies. Yeah, the other Final Fantasy worlds, they're good. Like, the game is not bad. Like there is some cool parts about it. It's like the jobs are really fun, and the way you can customize them is really fun, and the way you unlock them are also really fun. Like the whole talent system with the jobs, that is really good. But this is kind of where it ends to be good. The characters are garbage. The gearing system is garbage. The game throws items at you for no fucking reason. The game would be like just that. Just making the gearing system in this game more balanced, like giving the player a lot less gear, but a lot more meaningful gear, would make this game 10 times better. So like, read this. Worse than any Dark Souls or mainline Final Fantasy. Too much chaos, no story, shit music, S tier. Above FF7, easy. The Jealous tier. Gotta make its own tier. Its own Jealous tier. But yeah, the good parts about the game is definitely the job system. The jobs feel very fitting, unique, fun to play. Their abilities make sense. The levels are really cool and are nicely designed. The game has generally pretty nice design. But this is where the good parts end, I think. The boss fights are kind of fun. Fighting is generally kind of fun. Depends, like... But what drags it down so much is that soul blocking. Yeah, story is nothing special. But I mean, it's Final Fantasy 1 in a weird way. The bad parts about the game is the music is kind of forgettable. Don't want to say it's bad, but kind of forgettable. There are some good tracks, especially the ones inspired by other Final Fantasies. The gearing system is shit. The game plays pretty clunky from time to time. It doesn't feel very like that. The whole dodging, blocking, the perfect blocking, strikes connecting. That feels all very clunky. The characters are really bad. Story is not good. They could have definitely made more out of it. But like it's still fun to fight. It's still fun to play. It's just a little bit different. I wanna... This is a tough one. It's not as clear. I would say it's better. No, I mean... 13. It is better than 13. Still. Maybe leader of C tier. It's no better than 13. I think it's better fleshed out. Like 13 had too many offensive. So this is the reason why I think that Stranger of Paradise is better than 13. In 13, they fucked up stuff they should not have fucked up. In Stranger of Paradise, they dove into a genre and introduced mechanics and customization systems that they have no idea how to do them. And they just tried their best. They just tried to be a little bit creative, and they failed. I respect that. In 13, they created a game that is in no way different than the games they created before, but just did it a lot worse. They basically just took a step backwards in 13. Just for the graphics, you know? Like 13 is like one of these huge examples of games that take graphics over everything else. They just put so much more development time and effort into animations and graphics, and completely abandoned level design, characters like character progression, story, optional content. You know, like all that was completely scrapped just because it had to be pretty. Stranger of Paradise, though, did a step into a different direction and just slipped, you know, like it just failed a little bit. I would in no way say it's a bad game. I would almost put it one tier higher into pretty good. But somehow, I don't know. I almost want to rank it up. I could definitely also. So like I could see it anywhere between here and here. It's definitely not better than 15 for me. It's actually also definitely not better than Tactics for me. I could see it here. This is like the best I can do for the game. The absolute. This is the limit. This is the limit. It's yeah, I think it's okay. Yeah, I think strange. Yeah, I think I can give it this spot. It's okay. It's actually it's just this game is pretty good. It just gets overshadowed by some really extreme factors, like the horrible characters, the horrible dialogues. Like, you cannot imagine how stupid the dialogues are. It's like it's a huge cringe fest. It's like you know, on the schoolyard that there is like that one guy that talks a lot but actually has no idea what he says. You know, like man, I go where I want to do what you have no idea. Like, don't touch me, man. You have no. I'm you know that this is it. You know, like, this is how Stranger of Paradise dialogue feels like. That person. That just unlearns to speak because they think it's cool. And Stranger of Paradise dialogue, like, basically on purpose unlearns to be smart because they think it's cool. If I'm doing multiplayer more fun, I never played Stranger of Paradise multiplayer. That's also me. Maybe I would rank it higher if I would have ever played it multiplayer. I mean, multiplayer with friends especially makes everything more fun, right? But yeah, I think that's my tier list. You like it, guys? That's my Final Fantasy tier list after the marathon. Super good. Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy 10, Final Fantasy 5, 9, and the remake. Awesome games are Final Fantasy 14, Mystic Quest, 12, Lightning Returns, 8, Dissidia, the first one, 3, 1, and 6. Pretty good on B tier Final Fantasies are the Reunion, Crisis Core 4, 15, Tactics, Stranger of Paradise, Tactics Advance, World of Final Fantasy, Dissidia 2, Dissidia Opera Omnia. On C tier cool games are still 13, Crisis Core, the original one, Crystal Chronicles, Dirge of Cerberus, Record Keeper, and All the Bravest. Pretty bad games, pretty shitty games, would not recommend playing probably. Final Fantasy X-2, Final Fantasy 4 After Years, Final Fantasy 2, and Final Fantasy 13-2. And absolute trash games that I would never touch again, ever, and not recommend anyone playing ever is Final Fantasy Tactics Advance 2, Final Fantasy Type 0, Final Fantasy NT, and Final Fantasy 12 Remnant. Read this: Chocobo World and the Final Fantasy X-2 Tower game. I don't know what the Final Fantasy X. Do you mean Final Fantasy X-2 Tower mini game on the Thunder Plains? I don't know what you mean Chocobo World. You mean Chocobo World and Final Fantasy 8? You want to rank them individually? Go to put Final Fantasy Mystic Quest in SS tier, kind of the line. It's like I put Mystic Quest on high A tier. Isn't that good? Read this. Post this on Discord. I can like save or download. Right here. No image link. Copy image. Save image. I saved it. FF10-2 had a grid-based tower game on the PC version. Sort of like tactics game. I haven't played that, I think. I don't remember it. Oh, wait. Wait. Did I? Hey, Frog. How are you doing? I just finished my Final Fantasy tier list from after the marathon now. We finished the marathon today, officially. Still some incentive games like the like Air Guides and the Power Simulator tomorrow, but finished Final Fantasy 7 and the main marathon now, and I did tier list. But it's kind of I post this on Discord. I post this on Discord, the waifus. Who the fuck is that? Yeah, kind of fine. Kind of fine. Like that. Was it Little Mouse Girl in B? Shantoto from Final Fantasy 11. So that's the waifu tier list. Y'shtola behind Beatrix? Yeah, why not? I'm sorry, I'm not a huge Y'shtola simp. I mean, she's S tier. What do you want? Why is Market Cloud on? Good question. You know, he was an Aerith guy, absolutely. But I'm also a Tifa guy. That shame when transphobic against my queen, Queena Quen. What? Queena's not even there, right? Like, is this supposed to be Queena? No, right? Where's Queena? Beatrix is literally a war criminal. She's the general of a kingdom. She's just loyal to her crown, you know? Like, she realizes later that it's wrong. But she's trusting. Like, she thinks that those are evil people she's fighting against. She's not exactly a war criminal. No, dude, she's not absolved of genocide. She feels very bad at it. Does she not? Like, she's breaking down when she realizes that she was like that. Her trust failed. Her trust in Queen Bran failed. You know, that she was actually a war criminal without knowing it. I just post this also on Discord. This has not a lot of thinking though. This was just very fast. Not sure if I want to post this. This would need a lot more fleshing out, technically. But I think I think this is not too unusual, right? Is there anything super wrongly placed for any one of you guys? Like anyone super high where you think like should actually be super low or vice versa? I think this is somewhat straightforward. I want to say my Rinoa is pretty based. Like a lot of like it's like uncommon. I think people don't put Rinoa too high normally. I feel like maybe my Yuffie is too low for a lot of people's tastes. Maybe my Terra is too low for a lot of people's taste. I actually don't know who she is. But she's a real cutie, so I put her into S. Who is actually her? Who is her? But she's hot, so I put her into S. Oh, that's Maria from FF2. Oh, all right. Where's Realm? I think I saw Realm, right? No, there's no Realm. But she's not a waifu. She's too young, right? I mean, to be fair, but there is also Aiko somehow. Like for the ones that are like way too young, like Aiko, I was going more like about the cuteness factor. And she's not very cute anyway. I mean, Aiko is cool. She's a cool character, but she's not really waifu. I mean, she's like 7 or 8 or so. You put the baby top of beat. No, this ranking is not just from hot. It's also like a quick personality thing, you know? Like Shantoto has a really, really cool personality. He's a really cool character, you know? It's not just the higher, the hotter. it's not just a Smash Smash Fast tier list, all right? It's not like the higher the more would Smash. It's not like that. I was also going a little bit like from character and then coolness. Right, it's like smash, smash, pass, pass, smash, smash, pass, pass. Who actually don't... there's quite a few I don't know. Who's her? I have no idea who she is, for example. Kind of looks like someone from Final Fantasy 14 maybe, but I don't know. I don't remember a character like that. FF11 is she. Okay, pretty. I actually don't know her. The characters that I couldn't recognize, I put very low. Is this Ferris actually? This might be Ferris, right? I have no idea who this is. Maybe this is Lena and Ferris. Lena Ferris. No, Riku is here. I don't remember her name, but she's the girl from Final Fantasy 3. And I forgot who she is. Who's she again? Refia. He's Refia and she... Oh yeah, where's Celis actually? Did I not recognize her? Oh, wait, is this Celis? Wait, is this Celis? Oh, wait, this is Ferris actually. This is Ferris. So this is not Ferris because this is Ferris. Is this Celis? Celis is S? No. No. Aerith, Tifa, Agrias, Rinoa, Lightning, Lulu, Beatrix. Next to Yuffie? Oh, that one. Is that? Oh, is that Celis? Oh, yeah, that might be Celis. Celis needs to be higher. Celis is really good. Here. Celis. I like Yuna more too. Yuna here. Aranea is just like Aranea is pushed by her hotness factor, to be fair. Like this is like penis push. Otherwise I would put her lower. Without penis push. But I mean, to go like maybe people are interested. So these are the Type 0 characters. I don't know all their names, like they're called like the cards, right? But I can't say them. I know her. She's Queen. Like I like her a lot more than the others. She's Queen. She's good. Penelo from Final Fantasy 12. Puru Prisha or someone said from Final Fantasy 11, right? Pain from 10-2. I don't know these two. She might be Lena from Final Fantasy 5, but I'm not sure. Not sure who this is supposed to be. I forgot her name, but these two are from Final Fantasy or World of Final Fantasy. She's the sister from the brother. No, this is Ferris. This one is Ferris. I'm not sure who she is though. She's also from Final Fantasy, but I don't remember her. Luna Freya from Final Fantasy 15. She's from Lightning Returns. What was her name again? I forgot her name. Help me. I don't remember. But she's from Lightning Returns. Sarah from 13.2. Ash from 12. Aiko from 9. I'm not sure about her. I definitely recognize her, but I'm not sure who she was. Lumina, right. Her name was Lumina. Lumina from Final Fantasy 13. 13.3. She was, what was her name? Risha or something from Final Fantasy 3. Vanille from Final Fantasy 13. She's, what was her name? She's the sister from Ramza in Final Fantasy Tactics. I forgot her name too. Refia. Yeah, right. She's Refia. She was, what was Ramza's sister's name? She's Ferris from Final Fantasy 5. I'm not sure who she is. Long hair. Looks a little bit Dragoon-like. I don't know. Alma, right. Her name is Alma. Not sure who she is. Fang from 13. Shantoto from 11. She's like God, basically. From World of Final Fantasy. I forgot her name though. Dagger or Garnet from 9. Riku from 10. Selfie from 8. Fran from 12. Freya from 9. Terra from 6. Queen from Type 0. Yuffie from 7. Quistis from 8. Rydia from 4. Rosa from 4. Maria from 2. Yuna from 10. Celis from 6. Aranea from 15. Ishtola from 14. Beatrix from 9. Lulu from 10. Lightning from 13. Renoa from 8. Agrias from Tactics. Tifa from 7. Aerith from 7. Spendo time. There is no, like, I don't know. Do you have a tier list with guys? Oh, is there? Husbandos? Wait, really? Holy shit. The husbandos. Oh boy. Oh boy. Phew. Okay, Who the fuck is this? Alfino? If this is Alfino, then newer one. Ooh, Zach. Arden. Oren. Garrett. I need to adjust this a little bit, I think, after. Well, that's both snow. Do I care? I mean, technically, he's probably a bit better tier in the original game. B tier. Oh god. It's like, man, like C and D tier is like, it's like bring the characters you actually I like. Bring the characters you don't really like in order of like who you like not a little bit less than the other. Yo, Donkey, have a good night. Sleep well. Oh, she's actually easily here. Cecil probably the best of the bunch. Ray of Light pretty good. Good rhymer. Oh, so yeah, it's okay. This works roughly. This is the guys tier list. What do you say about it, guys? Better than the B? Yeah. I think better is cool. Like, B tier is still cool. Like, I think Barrett is pretty cool, pretty based. It's all good, just not good enough for the others. Doesn't have great main characters. Oh. It's kind of like in this list, I'm saying that Zack is the best male character in the series, like from this list at least. Is that actually right? I guess it works. I also want to put Cloud higher, maybe. Maybe this would make more sense. I feel better like this, I think. Why Laguna is so high? Because Laguna is a great guy. Great daddy, great fighter, great comedian. Super good character. Final bosses now? Oof. Cloud is discount Zack, 50% off. I mean, I would say Cloud has more. Like, Cloud is Zack plus Cloud. But yeah, for those who do not know the characters, we can go through them real quick. This is Weiss from Dirge of Cerberus, Prompto from 15, Hope from 13-2, Gladiolus from 15, Firion from 2, Exdeath from 5, Edward from 4, what was his name? Gaius from 13-2, the Emperor from 2, Yang from 4, Van from 12, Snow from Lightning Returns, Sass from 13, Kain from 4, Edge from 4, Cypher from 8, Infinite and Mystery from Crisis Core, Honchefon, right, Genesis, Honchefon from 14, Warrior of Light from 1, Cecil from 4, Urianger from 14, Snow from 13, Noel from 13-2 and Lightning Returns, Noctis from 15, Rufus from 7, or 7 remake in this case, Ignis from 15, Bash from 12, Bots or Barts from 5, Puja from 9, Zell from 8, Vincent from 7, Irvine from 8, Steiner from 9, Balthier from 12, Barrett from 7 remake, Rude and Reno from 7 remake, what's his name? Locke, right? Locke from 6, Zidane from 9, and Gilles from Crisis Core. What was his name? The Gunbreaker character from 14. What's his name again? Anyway, Squall from 8, Wako from 10, Titus from 10, Estinian from 14, Sid Thancred, right? Thancred. Thancred from 14. Estinian from 14. Sid from 7. Sephiroth from 7 Remake. I think this is supposed to be Alphino. Looks a little bit weird, but I guess it is. Alphino from 14. And Alphino, like, went for me from, like, here, when I started FF14, to here. He became such a cool character over the course of the game. He was such an annoying little shitbread. But it became really cool. Auron from 10. Arden from 15. Which is one of the best Final Fantasy villains ever. When you know the whole story and everything. What's his name? I almost have the name. Emmet Selch, right. Emmet Selch from 14. Laguna from 8. Zack from Crisis Core. Garatia from 14. Real good guy. And Cloud from 7 Remake. Right, Hades. Garatia is such an amazing guy. Definitely ranked very high. Okay, final boss. Okay, last tier list. All right, just a quick one. Oh, it's a short one too. Okay. Final bosses. Like, is this like how do you rank that? Like, from their final fights, or from design, or like the character? Do we rank the character, or the final fights, or just the design? The fight. Because like if I rank the character, Arden is like here. If I rank the fight, then Arden is here. You know, it's like it's important. For example, the last fight can suck dick, but the character is great. The total package, everything balanced. Okay. You Yevon? Really? Come on. Really? What? There's 2 times you Yevon? What the fuck? And no Jacked? What the hell is this tier list? There's another Cloud of Darkness. Why are these double and triple? Here's another Emperor. Here's another Exdeath. Here's another Garland. Another Kefka. Another Orphan. Another Sephiroth. Everything's double here. Good tier list. That one was not very good. Here, for total confusion. Kefka better or Sephiroth? Who knows? Like okay, this is more confusing. But yeah, it's like, in terms of character and last fight, Kefka and Sephiroth are definitely the best. Exdeath and Ultimecia feel very similar, I think. Still have both, everything considered, good characters like throughout the game. Ultimecia just doesn't appear in person, but through Idea and Rinoa and everything, right? Exdeath appears in person and actually has some really cool moves too. It's kind of interesting villain. and had cool fights in the end. That's what pushed him, especially. Arden he's an amazing villain in the end. Like, the game doesn't even present him in the right light. His last fight is really shitty though, so he's kind of mid-tier here. Garland has a pretty huge plot twist. He's nothing special, but it's okay. The Invincible, like Vayne from Final Fantasy 12, kind of mediocre. Nothing special about him either. I forgot his name. The Final Fantasy 4 end boss. Kinda meh. Cloud of Darkness, kinda meh. Emperor, kinda shitty. Necron shitty, Orphan shitty, Yu Yevon shitty. I would, if this would not be Yu Yevon, but instead Braska's Final Aeon, I would rank it a lot higher. Braska's Final Aeon with like check is at least 8 here. Zeromos, right? Zeromos. Alright. That was bad. Bad list. But here, the Final Fantasy list, Waifu list, Husbando list. I post these in Discord. Why not? And then, maybe in a year or two, we can make them again and see what changed. Did I actually play more than not 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 25? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 18, 24, 26, 27, 28, 31, 33, 35, 37. I played more than I did not. That's nice. There's a list where there's even more Final Fantasy games. Great. Even more that I haven't played because there are two off the road. All Chocobo games. They're nice. I haven't played a single one. Alright guys, but I think we'll call it here for today. I'm only hanging in here anyway. I'm super tired. Let's find someone that we can rate. And I'm posting the stuff on Discord. Tomorrow we finish Air Guides and Power Wash Simulator. The incentives for Final Fantasy VII. Hope you had fun with the stream today. Was a different stream, a little bit chill. We finished Final Fantasy VII, which was super hype, and then did the tier lists. Lots of talking, definitely feel that in my throat. But hope you enjoyed it. Definitely leave some feedback. I would love some feedback on the stream today. How you like this kind of stuff. Maybe on Discord if you type exclamation like this, or you can always PM me if you feel like it. But there is a Discord link. Generally, like, let me do the daily announcements, right, that people ask me to do. If you like the stream, please leave a follow. If you want to support the stream even more and me, and you want to have me around in the future, then maybe consider dropping a sub. I would appreciate that. If you want to stay more close to the community and catch all the news, then Discord is nice to join. It's not an invasive Discord server either. I'm not doing any at everywhere at everyone pings ever. Everything, like the pinging, is completely what you want or not. But we have lots of fun there. Memes, nice discussions. I write stream summaries, the upcoming stream schedule for the next week. Always we organize the community games there. And then there is upcoming stuff like on Saturday, for example, we will go for another community game games day with like Mario Kart, Mario Party, Fall Guys, maybe some Elden Ring co-op, that kind of stuff. Also, we will have Final Fantasy IX speedruns very soon now. Probably starting somewhere in June with them. After the Jolly-thon, that will also come up. That will go through Little Big Adventure and the mystery game after. And of course, tomorrow, guys, we will go into Air Guides and after the Power Simulator for nice stutter steps. There's also a reason why I'm delaying Final Fantasy IX a little bit, because my wrist is not like super on top. My wrist is getting a lot better recently. Like it's like 90% there, but I definitely want to give it a little bit of time to like fully recover before I'm going into another mesh heavy speedrun, you know. So I'm definitely like this little break here. But yeah, let's see. Let's go to who's fun. Fun. Let's go to Dash. Why not, right? He's playing Final Fantasy 13. He's playing a C tier game. Mr. Dash Retro. With Final Fantasy 13. He's playing it for the first time. And he's actually post-game doing missions. Definitely respect his spoiler policy though. He's absolutely zero backseating, zero spoiler, zero fun person. No, he's a cool guy. But just don't talk with him about the game. At least not about what he's supposed to do, what he could do, what he like. Just meme, and it's okay. Don't give tips or anything or spoiler. So yeah. Good guys. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you had super much fun. Tomorrow we do Air Guides and Power Simulator to finish up the incentives for Final Fantasy VII. Completely wrapping up the marathon with that. And then there will be a shift. I will post some news in Discord soon about the little shift in content now after the marathon, because there is a lot of space now open. Wrong Games, that's the main big thing. Wrong Games will come back now. And we will go into speedrunning again then soon, but more in Discord on the proclamations, right? Have a good night, guys. Thank you for everyone who was being here. Hope you had super much fun with the stream today, and I see you guys tomorrow. Love you guys. Good night. Enjoy Dash. See you tomorrow.